Can you hear me? If you can hear me, say it's a May already? Question mark. Oh Lord, it's May. Where's the all? Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube and Twitch channels. My name is Auregalia Aruri. You can call me Aruri, and I'm a wind-up dog VTuber. Hello, welcome in. Oh my god, my 3D mama's here. Mama, welcome in. I love you, welcome in, thank you. Vortex and Arian for the 25 stream streak. Goddamn! And thank you guys for the follows and the subscribe. This is not how I want to meet y'all for the first time. But if this is your first stream of mine, welcome in. It's not always like this. This is literally the first time I've done a stream like this. In this context, at least, okay? But yeah, welcome in. Hello, Zoe-chan. Makasih udah mampir, and thank you again yesterday for the raid. It's May, fellas. It is. Ariel, I missed you. I missed you a lot. Like, you know what? I have a fighting game in mind that I want us to play because I need my sensei to teach me again. I'm not skilled. Oh my goodness, hold on. Let me give some of my friends some moderator. Okay. Today, I just want to clarify. I know drama tuber, okay? We don't really, we throw shade at people sometimes. And we talk mad shit about games, like characters and stuff like that. But I don't really do drama streams, so this is hopefully the one and only. Hopefully the one and only kind of streams that we do on this channel, okay? This is not my brand. I am not... Oh, Jesus. You rated so fast, bro. What happened to your art? You didn't finish. You didn't even finish your art. I was lurking. I was chatting and then lurking on her stream for a little bit. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Yeah, enjoy Stephanie Sue. But yeah, I do not want to be labeled as a drama channel. But please, for the love of God, don't do that here. Okay. I have a pretty healthy relationship with all of my friends for many years. In about 7 days would mark my 4 years of streaming as a content creator, as a VTuber, okay? I've been here a long ass fucking time. So please don't label this channel as anything whack, but I welcome y'all here. Welcome in. Hello. Lots of friends. Hi. Alright. Art is unnecessary. No, so not true. Love your art. And again, good luck on getting the appointment. All the best. Yeah. Okay, you know what, Arion? I'm gonna add that. Arion, I'm gonna add that. I've been getting some advice. External advice. Hold on. Oh, thank you so much. I'm so sorry, what was that? Dada Esso, thank you so much for being a member. Welcome in. You're now a crankhead. Hey, it is the first of the month. Usually, on the first of the stream, on the first of the month, I would be giving free memberships because I have 10 from YouTube. I would say come back in the next stream. I will give you guys some free YouTube memberships. Okay, please bear with me. Okay, my description is too long. Whatever. Okay. Bear with me as I go through the stream. I am dreading this. I don't really want to do a stream like this. Honestly, it's a pain in the ass, but here we are, okay? Razorgon, 20 months! Let's go! Just 4 more. The gang shouldn't speak ill of Aruri. You can speak ill of me. I give you permission. You know what I'm saying? Just talk about things that are true, but you know what? We're getting ahead of ourselves, okay? Okay. There's a lot of context to be given. There are lots of disclaimers to be done first before we talk about any details. So stay with me. I hope you guys stay with me till the fucking end because I feel like the juiciest tea is at the very end, okay? Save the best for last. Okay, the thing that's gonna blow your mind. Damali, thank you so much for 16 months. Welcome back. the thing is gonna blow your mind. It's near the back. Ayo, back shots. Near the end, okay? So stay tuned, stay watching, alright? Okay, before we start, let's take a quick attendance. Yeah, Juicy. Let's see. Welcome in, welcome in. I didn't want to put up any like stream elements goals or like throne goals, because this stream is not to capitalize on anything. That's why I don't have it on stream. But if you like, my stream element links are still in the description box. If you want to donate to them, you don't have to do it today. Anytime, okay? All my homies love Aruri. All my homies love you. Even though you talk shit about us all the time on Twitter, but we still love you. Just kidding. I know, we know you're just bantering, okay? Alright, thank you for the lurk, Cyber King. Okay, that was a joke, by the way. You guys don't take that seriously. Okay, let's take a quick attendance. If you are here, say disclaimer! We're about to do a few mouthfuls of disclaimers before I start this segment. Keep it coming, and while y'all keep the disclaimers coming, I will read to you guys the disclaimers, which is in my description box. Feel free to read. Disclaimer! This stream is not to defame, manipulate, or discourage anyone from supporting the people who are involved. I am merely stating my personal feelings and thoughts on the situation / stories, and often as a fair comment. If you don't know what a fair comment is, please go look it up. Okay, everything said in this stream are alleged from the start till the end. Important. Please clarify and fact check any curiosities / questions that you have with the parties who are directly involved, and make up your own conclusions and opinions. Okay, believe what you choose to believe on your own accord. With this disclaimer, I will take no responsibility in anything that happens with the stream and after the stream has been made regarding any parties involved, including myself. Yeah. So, alright. I know that was a lot. Read it in the description. It's there. I did get some advice, some professional advice from people regarding that. So, alright. Let's start taking attendance starting from YouTube. We have Rowie. I miss you, Rowie. Ow. We have Vortex who said no. Oh, rude. Oh my god, rude. We have Ariel, we have Rogue Ranger, we have the Dark Assassin, we have Zelios, we have Pokonim, also oseyo. We have Demong, we have the Darios, we have Zano, we have Hiwiwi, we have Ami, we have Regina, we have Bravo, we have Germ, we have User the 7th who said disclaimer, hello Princess Aruri, I have a suggestion, Chuck Nolanland, the Starving Kid. Is that a game? If it is a game, you're always welcome to drop it in the Discord server. Yeah. Razor God said, that was a joke by the way. Don't take it seriously, and I took this very seriously. Please don't. We have Utada Zoe. Oh my goodness, I was checking out her content last night. She's an amazing ASMR artist. She also plays a lot of games. I believe she just did a repo stream. I was lurking earlier today. Yeah, she rated us yesterday. We have Taka Kazuki. We have Wanyi, we have Demong. Bravo said unclaimer. No. Good morning, Ko. Good morning. Viewers advised. Okay. Hello, Germ. Hello. We have Night Bunny. Thank you for a shout out, of course. And on Twitch, we have Axis Fling, a disclaimer. Yes, we have June. What's good? Hope you're doing fine. Fam. Fam, let's talk about this later, fam. Stay tuned. But I hope you're doing well. We have Al. Welcome in. We have Darius. We have Mercenary BDU. We have Ariel. We have Slippery Shoe. Disclaimer. Darius says, should we pin that message here in the Twitch too? I don't think it'll fit. That's what she said. It's okay. They can come to YouTube. The disclaimer's on YouTube, okay? Yeah. Exactly, Arian. Thank you. We have Unagi Agi. My 3D mama. Oh, y'all is not ready for this 3D model, I'm telling you. We have Master Jonald. We have Zeta. We have Kai. We have Atlas. We have Mizuyuri. Thank you again for the raid. It's so funny because as soon as I clicked into her link, she was watching Stephanie Sue, and I was like, oh! I love Stephanie Sue. Yeah. Thank you. Welcome in Raiders, by the way. Okay. Alright. Hello. We have VD 3D. Possible 3D model in the future. Hey, listen, I'm a performer. It's kind of wild to not have a 3D model for so long. But I made it work. But it's time for a new change. Yeah. Newt, hello, cute little penguin. You are indeed cute. Welcome in. That's what she said, bro. Ko and I share the same brain cell. We have 3D. Yes. And feel free to lurk if you guys want to lurk. It's just mostly me yapping. Okay, now that the disclaimer is aside, right? I just want to say. Hold on, give me a second. Okay. Hold on, give me one moment. I'm just refreshing some stuff just to get everything loaded. Thank you for the follow. Didn't you already have a very lifelike 3D model? I have a 4D model. What are you talking about? I walk around with it. Yeah. Crashing. Okay, if YouTube is crashing, come to Twitch. Okay. Yeah, I have a Flash model. Your yapping is my therapy, Shrimp. I love you. Thank you. No, you. Shrimp, when you gonna yap to us? Shrimp ASMR stream? When? Thank you for dropping the like. Okay. I'm not gonna do much promo or side stuff on this stream. To be honest, I'm hoping that someday I don't have to keep this stream up anymore. Alright? And once again, don't go send hate. If you're here for the drama, if you're here for the tea, there's a lot. But don't go send harm, okay? This is not what this community is about. Alright? Yeah. Hello, Devil Mock. Welcome in. When you're ready, thank you. Nina-chan! Man, welcome in. Hello, Madness. Yeah. I usually would promote games. I usually would do shoutouts, but today's not that day. Okay. Excuse me. Look, if you don't know me, if this is your first time coming here, I don't usually sound like this. It's because I just woke up. And I am somebody with, I would say, a lot of anxiety. And I'm still working on my depression. I'm not afraid to say that, but I am medicated, so I'll be fine. But just in case, if I need to take a break from the stream, it could take, I don't know, 10-15 minutes. I just need to lay down. Bear with me. I don't think it's gonna happen, but who fucking knows, okay? You can't tell when an attack is about to come. Alright? Same. Oh my god. No, I hope you're doing okay. No sending harm. We listen and we learn. Yeah, we listen and we don't judge. Question mark. Is that the meme? Yeah. Okay. So I am only gonna be speaking on behalf of me and my personal experience. I'm not gonna be speaking on behalf of somebody else. Listen, there are possibly other parties involved in this whole debacle, but I'm just talking about my perspective, which I feel like it's quite a big perspective. And again, it is a fair comment stream, so I am allowed to raise awareness for certain things in this stream, okay? Yes, I've checked. It is legally allowed, so don't come for me, okay? Logan, welcome in. Thank you so much for the lovely message earlier. Ancient meme already? What the fuck, bruh? Rudy's not someone who cares for drama. She's not here to farm drama. She's here to set the record straight. True. So, like I mentioned on my Twitter post, this stream is for me to clear up some rumors because people be spreading them. I don't mind if you are here to talk shit about me. I don't care if people talk shit behind my back. I feel like every content creator, once you make it to a certain point, people got red eyes, you know? Like, they be a little jealous or whatever, and they will talk shit about you. I don't care, okay? That's whatever. What I care about is being a credible content creator with legitimate connections in this industry and being an industry insider, as somebody with a reputation that they've worked hard to build, I am not gonna let people spread rumors that are not true, that are potentially detrimental to me and my brand. Okay? Yeah. So that's why this stream is happening. I am not here to ask y'all to do a witch hunt. If you know, you know. If you don't know, then just take it as a general advice, right? Just take some life advice away from this stream, okay? Yeah. 맞아요. 거짓말의 힘. Okay? Yeah. It's not farming drama. I don't farm drama. Honestly, yeah, lots of people talk shit behind my back before. Listen, I have a lot of friends, but at the same time, if you know who I am, I'm a brutally honest person. Have you seen my Twitter? If I think that something's fucked up, I will call you out. I will call it out. I don't censor, okay? I will talk about it, you bet your ass, and I'll let you have my opinion, okay? So, with being a person like this, I don't always get liked, question mark. Like, I don't think I have a lot of enemies, but I guess I just rub people the wrong way sometimes, and that's fine. I'm okay with it. I don't think everybody in this world needs to be friends, okay? As long as we got mutual respect or whatever. So she will rip you a new one, but it's usually from a place of love. Yes, thank you, Alex. Hello, Starry. I can testify on that, and I love your honesty. Bitch, I love your honesty. Goddamn. You know, I thought of DMing you about this whole debacle, but then I was like, nah, we're not about to drag somebody else into this. I'll tell you this, though. I have not texted people first regarding this thing, okay? When I made that post, people reached out to me. I just want to make that clear, okay? I don't DM people first. I'm notorious for not talking to people. Listen, I love my friends, but I'm very bad at DMs. I don't really text people first, okay? So same with this situation. People be texting me first, asking me about it, and I'm just, you know, relaying what I know. So I don't reach out to people. I don't ask for sympathy. I don't try to sway the narrative or show snippets of screenshots so that they, you know, take a side or whatever. I don't do that shit, alright? That's fucked up. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer. Fuck that, bro. I kept my enemy too close. Hell, I kept the friend too close who turned out to be an enemy. God damn. Okay, I can vouch on the DM part. Yeah, listen. I've known Apex for about 4 years. You can ask him, okay? I've known Alex for even longer. He used to be my boss at my day job. So you can ask him too. No, listen. I don't small talk, okay? I don't enjoy all that. So I just want to make some disclaimers before we start. And probably the last disclaimer is I do cuss a lot. I say a lot of bad words. If you're a child, please don't watch this. Or watch it at your own accord, okay? If you watch this stream, don't learn the bad words from me. And don't be like, Mama, I learned how to say fuck from Aruri. Don't do that, okay? I'm sorry if you're underage. Please step out. I feel bad. I cuss too much. It's not like I don't know how to like not cuss at professional settings. Listen, I used to be an agency VTuber. I was an idol once. You know, I've hosted many interviews, many shows, and has been professional before without cussing. It's just in my own house. Literally, you're looking at my background. This is my house. In my own house, I choose to let loose. So this is just my default state. Okay. Don't get me wrong. I cuss a lot. So please don't be like, oh, she's cussing too much because she's trying to. I don't fucking know what people say, but just don't bitch about me cussing too much. Yeah. How knew Sava predicted Cinder way before this drama came out? Really? Now that Cinder thing is a whole can of worms, which we're not gonna talk about today. Now today, we are gonna be talking about more than one incident, actually. Perhaps more than one person. Yeah, I think it's just a good stream. I might as well address all of the rumors that I know of that's been spread about me. ever in my VTubing career. Okay, this is a good stream to just get it all out so I don't have to deal with it ever fucking again. Alright? Yeah. 저 원래 이랬어요. 진짜로. Banish thy children. Hey, Lady J, welcome in. Okay. No, little impressionable child. Don't listen to Aruri. Don't. Okay, you can listen to me, but don't go telling people that you learned this from me, okay? Don't. Lord have mercy. I much prefer people who keep it real. Same. And I'm sorry, if I'm yapping, I'm just trying to like get this story right. I'm trying to get this story straight. And I'm just trying to get this damn stream over with. And hopefully never have to think about it ever goddamn again. So that's why if I'm not reading every single chat like I usually do, know that I still love you. It is just that way for this stream. Yeah, so bear with me. Bear with me. Yeah. Yeah, no, we're not gonna do that, madness. I will refund you. But I love you, Atlas. Thank you. I refund you the points. We're not gonna do no redeems. At least I'm not gonna encourage no donations today. This is not the stream that I want to monetize like that. Okay. Right. So I have made aware of this situation to some of my closest fans, aka my members. There have been okay, let's just say the people who needed to know about the full situation already has known about it. The people who needed to know about what has been going on from the inside perspective, they've already known about it. So if this is your first time hearing about it, you're probably not involved. Or maybe you are, but you're not like playing a crucial part in this. So don't worry, I'm talking about VTubers. The viewers like, oh my god, me? No. Okay, hello, welcome in, Pandabo. So yeah, there's a lot to go through today. I am hoping to get this done in one stream. So if this stream is 5 hours, let it fucking be, okay? And we thank you for your service. Oh my god, me? You might have been involved. Who knows? Who knows? I'm speaking on my behalf, right? See, now, I will not be doing a call-out stream on social media. There will be no screenshots. Honestly, it is really not in my character to be posting screenshots of private conversations on social media unless with permission. I don't think there's gonna be the usual Twitter Google Doc about this. There will be no summary outside of this stream, okay? Unless this person involved decides to do it, then I will reciprocate accordingly. Yeah, go get some food. Not even a Google Doc, not even a Twit longer. I don't think that's around anymore. Okay, we're not gonna do all that. No, I will take nothing to social media. Reason being, and I will be mentioning no name specifically. If I do, it may or may not be fictional. That is really up to you to decide, okay? I'm not speaking of facts about no names, right? But I won't be bringing nothing to social media. Reason being, this person, like you've seen in the thumbnail, was a childhood friend. Was a very dear childhood friend of mine. And, you know, call me soft, okay? Or whatever. I just don't want to make it so that her career ends here. Because y'all have seen me call out people, and these people literally stop VTubing. Not that that was my intention. My intention was always to, like, expose the truth. But, you know, people would see it, and they, on their own, would blacklist you or decide not to associate with you. I don't fucking know, whatever, right? It really ends badly. And I just don't want to make it so messy. I'm not a messy person, right? So I'm not going to go that far unless I have to. Yeah, pin on that. Put a pin on that. Aura Farmer Regalia, bruh. Intensely, right? No, there will be no docs. Not that I don't already have one. I'm not saying I don't have one, but I'm not saying I have one either. But I'm just saying I won't post it. I won't post any of it, okay? Yeah. Okay. So yeah, why did they do it? I will get to it. Why? What led to it? Like, I will even give you the backstory of how we met, okay? Like, this is more like a review, a friendship review, if I may. It's like a... So I've been friends with this person, I tried it out, it is not for me, so I'm moving on. That kind of review. It's like you go to a restaurant and you ate the food and you're like, it's subpar, or I don't like this, or for whatever reason, it's not for me. You know, my personal opinion, my personal experience, and I'm gonna go. That's how I'm approaching this stream, okay? Yeah, there's a whole prologue. Friend review! Yes. Tell me why it ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why. Okay, anyway. They fucked me over. Bro, that's wild. Okay, alright. Let's start, shall we? I think we have enough disclaimers. The reason will be revealed. I guess what she said about me specifically will be revealed near the back parts, because I want to tell y'all a whole story. This is a storytelling stream, so we will be talking about stories today. Tomodachi review. Oh lord. Actually, yeah, what Logan said makes a lot of sense. Yelp review regarding friendships, okay? Alright, so here we go. Like I said, if you've been around on my channel, you see me promote the shit out of somebody, which I've never done this for anyone before. Listen, I have a lot of friends. I love them like they're my family, okay? I've been friends with a lot of people for years and years and years. And obviously, every time we collab, I give you a shout out. I add you to the description box. I've always done that ever since I was an agency VTuber. I added all of my description box since the very start of my VTubing career. I do give people shout outs. Usually I don't do it on my main. I do it on my Twitter alt. I retweet some stuff that I see, like my friends' birthday streams, whatever. But if you've been around my channel, especially since last September, or I would say maybe last October onwards, you would have seen me promote the shit out of a friend that I called a childhood friend. Yeah. Can somebody promote your name in a game, your YouTube channel? You mean if you were playing like Roblox, for example, and you want to ask them to subscribe? Yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean, I'd take any help. You can drop my link anywhere, I'll be happy, okay? You can even drop it on the hub. What? Question mark? You know, if the hub lets it. I did something deserved, not necessary. People just do things. Yeah, we're gonna get to that. You know, we're gonna get to that. Thank you so much, Alert. Thank you for the lurk. Question mark? What hub? Oh, I'll let you figure that out yourself, honey. I think y'all are very bright. How about you come back to me later about what hub it is? The hub lets How do you know that? How do you know that, Pedapo? How do you know that it lets anything through? I wouldn't know. I've never visited the hub. Okay, so now this friend did some really hurtful things to me, obviously. But let's just do a big throwback, right? Let's do a big throwback. I'm gonna give you guys everything according to the timeline as best as I can. I am honestly all over the place. I haven't been sleeping well, eating well. Fucking I'm suffering emotionally, physically, mentally. So stay with me. If I'm jumping back and forth between the timelines, I will do my best to make it clear. And you can always rewatch the stream to figure out the exact timeline, but I'll do my best, right? Yeah, honestly, Regina, facts, you do facts. Yeah, that's so true. They don't need reason. Yeah, even educational stuff. Ooh, how do you know? Okay, if you know, you know. So let's go back to a little bit to how this friend and I met, right? Now, okay, I'll be honest. This stream, I will be I will not be disclosing anything that is NDA. I will not be disclosing anything in crazy details. I am approaching this stream as human as possible, keeping it as real as possible. So I will tell you what I can, and what I can't, I will not tell. And sure, you would think that maybe I don't have to respect someone like that for, you know, not respecting me in the first place. But I would like to think that I'm still a nice person, okay? I'm not saying that I'm nice, but I'm trying to be. So I choose not to disclose anything. Right. I didn't know you played basketball. You didn't know. They call me the Claw, Kawhi Leonard who. So, okay. I will tell you guys candidly how we met. I mean, I'm not sure if she told her community this or not, but basically when we were kids, I think I told y'all before that okay, so since I was a kid, I've been trying to become a K-pop idol, right? Yes, we're going that far back. And I've gone for auditions every year at the end of the year while still going to high school, while still going to middle school. Which means I had to fly from Malaysia to Korea every year just to audition and then come back and then wait for the email, right? So when I did not, let's just say it was really, really bad for me because for about, I would say for a long ass fucking time, I have been self-training. I've been a professional singer since I was a kid. I pick up dancing classes on my own. Like, I even learned guitar, like shit. I was just trying to be an idol the best I could. Hello, welcome in. And I did not hear back from the agencies, which means I failed. And that led me to fall into a really bad fucking depression. Now, nobody around me knew about this. Nobody. I'm not saying this to beg for sympathy, by the way. I'm just telling you what happened. Nobody around me knew. I hid it really fucking well from my family, from my friends. And one of my friends at the time was a part of a church. It's not a cult. I did not join a cult. It is a legit church. Okay, don't come up with more rumors. It was a perfectly fine church. Okay, an old friend of mine from elementary school came to me and was like, hey, why don't you come to church? I think he was just doing it because he had to recruit people. They had like a convention or something, and he was just trying to get as many people to come as possible, and he was like my bro. So I was like, yo, okay, I guess I'll go. Mind you, I'm never really religious. My mom is a Taoist, my dad was a Christian, so I grew up in different religions, okay? Yeah. Come to church. Not that kind of church. It was a very legitimate church. So I went to church, and I realized, holy fucking shit, people be crying left and right. Y'all ever been to church before? If not, let me tell you, when people cry and confess or whatever, even when they're just singing songs in church, it's normal for them to just cry because you're so overwhelmed with feelings, right? Yeah. You have, right. So you just like really in awe of that moment because it's really the environment that was built up for it, right? Nobody was that sad. Not sad. They don't cry because of sadness. They cry because they love Jesus so much. So they're just like crying while they're offering their hearts up and singing to the Lord. Okay? And I was like, this is a perfect place to cry. now listen. I did believe in God at the time. I say at the time, I'm agnostic now. I believe that there's a higher being, but I just don't want to put a label on it. But back at the time when I went to church, I was like, oh my God, this is amazing. I feel so in tune with these people. You know? You were one of them. Yeah, exactly. So, it was a Methodist church. Yeah. Turns out that's not a proper church. What? I hope you find a good one if you ever want. Yeah. I mean, churches can be healthy for you. I don't want to say it's all healthy for you, but I'm sure there's some really nice churches out there. But for me, I started going to church, and I would go to the the youth church. I think it was like every Saturday night or something. My mom would drive me there, and then I would take a ride home with one of the college students. Bless her heart, she would drive all of us home because we were on the way, and I would just cry like a fucking bitch. Again, I had really bad depression at this time. At this point, it had already spiraled to the point where I was suicidal. I was probably 15, 16, and I wanted to die. I'm not sugarcoating this. My classroom in school was on the 3rd fucking floor. Every time I went to school, I looked down and I fucking wished that I jumped. But I did not, because that was how badly I wanted to be an idol. And I would tell myself, listen, if you cut yourself, no idol company is gonna want an idol with like cut wounds all over their body. Like if you off yourself right here, you'll never achieve that dream. Literally, K-pop kept me alive. Okay, did you get bullied? No, I was trying to pursue the idol industry, and it was a lot for me. I was really fucking young. Okay, now I started going to church, and I was really in a negative headspace, but it felt good to be able to cry. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Okay, thank you guys. I'm okay now. But at the time it was so bad. I was not medicated. Nobody knew about it. And at church was where I met this girl, this childhood friend. Because if I remember correctly, I think she grew up in that church. I just went like mid-teen. Yeah, exactly. You can't be an idol if you die. Honestly, you have no fucking idea. If you know TVXQ, 东方神起, like 同邦新기, they kept me alive, okay? Because they were my inspiration. Anyway, my K-pop journey is a story for another day. Because I did make it as a trainee. But that's a whole can of worms. Yeah. So this is where I met that childhood friend. And if I remember correctly, she was kind of... Now, don't get me wrong, everybody in the church, they were kind of nice, but we were all kids. It was a youth church. Yeah, TVXQ. It was a youth church. People were like nice to you, but you can kind of get some like vibes that they were not really a friend. Like, they would smile and welcome you to the church, but at the same time, they don't really care for you as a person because they're just kids. Like, they're just there to do what their parents tell them to, or to like do whatever for the Lord. Okay, yeah, it was very like that kind of vibe that I got. Yeah, they had their own cliques, and this childhood friend she had friends at church and people were nice to her, but she was kind of also like an outcast, was what I felt. Like, that's what I kind of noticed, that she was kind of just did not have a group to go to, and I had a feeling that she might have been bullied or something. A little bit too enthusiastic at times. Yeah, that too. Kids be kids, right? I mean, so I, as somebody who's going through a lot of shit, recognized when someone else was going through a lot of shit. I'm sure she had a lot of stuff going on at home as well. I'm not gonna talk about it, but it was just tough times for two young girls. Okay, she's way younger than me. So we became friends from church. Now listen, if you remember the streams that we did, and she said that I was the one who dragged her to karaoke's, I was the one who gave her confidence in singing, I was the one who, you know, basically brought her out of her shell so that now she can do song covers and stuff like that. She was not lying. It was true. I did drag her to karaoke. I would go to karaoke to practice singing for hours at a day. After school, I would just go. I would have student discounts, and I would just go to #not-sponsored Redbox with student discounts, 12 ringgit for like 3-4 hours, and I would just sing and sing and sing like a few times a week. Yeah, so I was like, she was trying to join the choir or something, or she was in the choir, I don't remember, but I was like, yo, let me help you. At the time, as young as that, I was already coaching people on how to sing. I had a student who was fucking phenomenal at singing Ed Sheeran music. I wonder where he is now, but anyway, I was like, let me coach you. I'll help you, you know. Yeah, so I did have a lot of good moments with her as kids. Like we went to karaoke, we ate dinner together, we had lunch together. It was fun. It was I remember like I remember her mom calling me on my cell phone just to figure out what kind of person I am because I'm hanging out with her daughter. And I was like, Auntie, you don't have to worry about anything. I would take care of her. You know, she was like my sister to me. Like she was like my friend. And let's be real. Nobody around me knew about my depression, so it was very nice to be able to talk to someone who knew what I was going through. The only people that knew what I was going through were like Tumblr people. Yes, I'm that old, okay? I'm that old. I still use Tumblr to this day. But yeah, I would just post a lot of shit on Tumblr, so like people who knew the blog would just see it. I still have it in my Tumblr. Not Flickr, bro, not Flickr. Tumblr. I was Tumblr gang. Stop it! I'm being cyberbullied in the chat, bro. Yeah, call me a dinosaur. It's true. That's why they call me a dinosaur. Unironically, I still love Tumblr. So it was very nice. You have to understand, it was very nice to be able to go out and look at someone like not having to pretend like everything was okay, like not having to act strong and be like, yo, everything is fine, because it wasn't, right? And because she's seen me cry like a bitch in church, freaking howling and shit in the back of the church whenever they were singing. The reason why I still don't know a single church song is because I wasn't paying attention. I was just crying. So it was just nice to meet up with somebody who you could just be yourself with. It was nice. It was very fucking nice. I'll be honest with you. I had really fond memories with her. She was a good friend. She was going through some stuff, and I think she was struggling with herself too at the time. But you know, I was understanding, and I was really welcoming. I still am a welcoming person. Like, shit, you going through shit, like, I'm not gonna judge you for it, right? So yeah, anyway, Friendster gang. I was part of the MSN gang. Yeah, so honestly, looking back, there were some really fun fucking memories, and I actually kept those memories in my heart for a long time. Even when I was going through the toughest times as a trainee. If you don't know, I'll just give you a rundown. I almost died a few times as a trainee because I was starving. I barely had sleep. I would remember those moments. And I'll be honest, girl, I think we're in the same age group, bro. You ever been on Friendster to like make the fonts like colorful, rainbow colored? You have to like code every single alphabet. Anyway, that's besides the point. Trainee as in the military? No, K-pop idol trainee. Yeah, I used to be a K-pop idol trainee. So I'll be honest, it was just really happy moments, right? And then after high school, I just went to Korea. I moved to Korea. That's how fucking desperate I wanted to be an idol. Instead of flying back and forth from Malaysia to Korea just to audition a few times a year, I literally flew to Korea. I lived there. Bless my dad for being so supportive. I moved there. K-pop military training when? I could be down. Millennial spot. I am a millennial. I'm not shy to say. Yeah, so I flew to Korea after high school, and at the time I was still actively going through a lot of like mental health issues, right? just really desperately trying to make it. I was like literally giving everything to try and be an idol. So like I said earlier this stream, I'm very good at ghosting people. I don't like, if we're not meeting up in real life, chances are we're not doing no small talk, because I only do small talk when we meet IRL. And unless you got something that you need from me, I don't mind if you just get to the point. I'm one of those people. I don't be like, oh my god, you only come to me when you need something. No, please, just only come to me when you need something, or when you need to ask me something. Like, you know, I can't go the back and forth like, hi, how are you? Oh, you know, I'm fine, thank you. How about you? Yeah, I'm good. So what are you doing? You know, just doing some stuff. And they're like, okay, cool. And then freaking the next day, hey, how are you? Bitch, stop. I will die. Like, I cannot, okay? And I'm a social butterfly. I got hella friends. I can't keep that up with everybody. The small talk, I will die, okay? So, yeah, exactly. Like, I love all of my friends. Like, I would be there for them. I fight like tooth and nail for them. But I just don't small talk. I don't really DM people. So after that, we lost contact. After I went to Korea, we lost contact. I lost contact with almost everybody around me. I mean, I still had an Instagram, I still had a Facebook, but I never logged in anymore. And when I was in Korea, I had to give up my phone a lot of times during training, so I didn't really even get to be on social media. It's different times from the trainees now, where they get to have Instagrams and social media. Back then, it was very, very strict, right? So I just lose contact with this childhood friend. I lose contact with, honestly, I would say like 99% of people. I did not even reply to my own family much. Yeah. And you know, when you have depression, you just shut people out. I think that was also one of the biggest thing for me. I would just shut people out. I wanted to suffer alone, and I didn't want other people to feel it. So I would just, you know, do my own thing. And your girl was really trying to make it in a highly competitive industry. So I really don't have time to babysit any friendships, okay? Yeah. Can't tell chat the intensity of the IRL talk? Okay, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Depression is tough, and a lot of times we shut people out, right? Like, I'm so tired, like, and I had to go to university to like keep my visa active, so I had to go to school and train and get back home at fucking like in a butt crack of dawn, sleep for a few hours, and then go shower and go to school again. You know, it's a lot. So I didn't talk to her for a long time. I was in Korea for almost a decade. I was in Korea for almost a whole fucking decade. And then let's fast forward, okay? What does it hurt to try to reconnect? I think also it was like, as you grow up and you get into universities, you get into, like, when you leave high school, you make your own new friends, you make your own new cliques. Even if you work at a new company, now your friend groups are your colleagues, right? Or now your friend groups are like the people you always see around you, and you don't have time to babysit every single person that you've met in your life. Imagine a mental state while starving. Yeah, that was actually me. I will do a stream one day talking about my K-pop experience. It still gives me a lot of fucking anxiety thinking about it. This stream doesn't even fuck with me as much as my thinking about trying to make that stream, because I'm still going through a lot of trauma from my idol trainee experience. But yeah, so we lost contact. Fast forward, I came back to Malaysia, and then I got day jobs, whatever. And then after day jobs, I also work for Alex in the chat. He's my on-site manager. If you see me at around conventions in Malaysia, this is my bodyguard, okay? This is my bro. He's literally like my brother. Yeah. Smartphones wasn't even a thing. That is so true. That is so true. We lost contact, boys. Yeah. I don't small talk people. So fast forward, I came back. I got a day job, and then the day job, I was like, oh, you know, an idol VTuber job came up, and actually Actually, Alex was the one who showed it to me. He was like, why don't you try it? And then I was like, okay. At first I didn't. I only submitted my audition like 30 minutes before closing time. Yeah. I just got home when the sun was up. Yeah, that's so true. We talked till morning because I had to catch him up. Thank you. You guys are sweet. Thank you. Don't feel bad. It's fine. These are things in the past. Like, I'm still working on it, but I'm okay for the most part, right? I really appreciate it. Idol industry is very fucked up, but I'm okay because I'm not in that anymore. I have nothing to do with that anymore. But so basically I sent in my audition video 30 minutes before the audition closed. I heard back from them. I got a call back, and then ba-bam, I became an agency VTuber, like a corporate agency VTuber. It was a huge fucking company. And I was the only talent, whatever. So fast forward, I graduated, and then sorry, I unleashed this treasure upon the world. It's okay. Yeah. So fast forward, I graduated, and I decided to do my own thing, and here we are. I'm Aruri. Da-da! Like, honestly, yeah, in 7 days, on the 8th of May, would mark my 4 years as a VTuber, including my debut since my past life. So I've been around a long ass time. Yeah. So I came back as Aruri, and this is my 3rd year, almost 3rd year as Aruri. Yeah. 4 years. I've been around for 4 years. Yeah. Oshinoko type of life. I should watch that. Yeah, shrimp. That's true. Like, you never knew. Yeah. Shrimp never knew, bruh. Shrimp's new here. Yeah. Shrimp's new. The past VTuber is my 2nd VTuber I subscribed in my list. Aruri is my 3rd. Aww, that's so sweet. I still remember the amazing fan art that you drew for me in my past life. I saved every single fan art. I still save every single fan art now. But anyway, I love you guys. So anyway, so let's sidetrack a little bit and talk about when I became Aruri, okay? So when I became Aruri, some drama happened. Yes, it did. I didn't know you were an isekai VTuber, was not aware of your past life. It's okay. It's been a long time. Yeah. But when I became Aruri, so I graduated, and then Aruri's model was still being made at the time. My papa was still working on it. This model took a long time, but it's perfect, right? So, while I was waiting for my model and to prepare for debut, I actually uploaded some singing clips on Twitter so people could recognize me and be like, oh my god, is that so before I even did my debut stream or have anything on my empty YouTube channel, I had already 3,000 subscribers. Yeah. Brass was a dinosaur. That's true. I was a dinosaur back then. Remembering that person just pissed me off. Same. So something happened. This is one of the dramas that I'm going to address today. I had 3,000 subscribers on YouTube. I think I had like 1,000 subscribers on Twitch without posting anything or never streaming. And basically there was this Malaysian VTuber. Yo. I still laugh when I think about this. She went on Twitter and she was like, oh my god. You know, sometimes people are botting. It's so suspicious. They never even have any content. And people just support them because they're like clout chasers. They don't even call them out for like botting or some shit like that. Like, you guys just want to like flock to people with big subscribers. You don't even know that they're botting. You remember that post? I'm telling you, if you've been around as a Malaysian VTuber, you heard of this because this girl was dragged. Yeah, I can hear her voice. Yo, this is so funny. And I thought it was cute. I actually thought, oh, this sweet summer child. Who gonna tell her, right? And people did. People told her. So, okay. I love my fucking fans, and I love my fucking friends, okay? People were in her replies, she tweeted it, saying, they're very nice and respectful, by the way. Nobody went at her with, like, a very, aggressive tone. And people were like, oh, actually, are you talking about blah, blah, blah? Or, like, actually, she is a reincarnation of an agency VTuber. Yeah, she was a big VTuber before, or like she was from a big agency before, and now she's reincarnated as an indie, blah blah. People try to tell her. They were like at least 5. I would say at least. I was one of the bots. You guys are all bots, apparently, okay? Yeah. So people are trying to tell her, and you know, it's fine. Like if you misspoke or whatever, and you're like, oh shit, oh fuck, okay, you know what, my bad, you know, you don't even have to say sorry, I don't care. You just be like, oh okay, yeah, okay, I see now, I understand the situation. But no. What she did, oh child, let me tell you, what she did was, she said, I don't think so. She said she was not having it. She was like, actually, I don't think so, or something like that. She just basically refuted what everybody was trying to tell her. Okay, bitch, I guess what everything you say is true. So I guess I was not an agency VTuber before because you said it, bitch, so it must be true, right? Oh my god. It was actually so funny. She doubled down. And when she doubled down, it pissed a lot of people off. You know, you made it when people accuse you for buying bots. Bitch, if I had money to bot, bro, I would have spent it on other content creating stuff. Like, shit. I wouldn't even spend money. What's the point as a full-time streamer to bot your viewers? Like, I don't see money flow coming. I just get high subscribers. For what? I don't have donations. I need real people to donate to me, bruh. Like, what's the point of fucking botting? I'm a broke bitch. I worked 3 jobs back then. Alex's job was one of them while I was working in my agency company to try and make, like, you know, get Aruri, bring Aruri to life. Like, shit, I bought my laptop, was 8,000 ringgit, my gaming laptop, and it couldn't even handle this high quality model. But anyway, she said, nah, exactly. She said, no, I don't think so. So when she pissed a lot of people off, people were like, that was when people really went at it. Yeah. Now I see how I made it. Oh yeah, the corporate agency is not around anymore. Yeah, she doubled down, and people went at her. They were like, listen, don't talk about shit you don't know, okay? Keep your mouth shut. Facts, honestly. Okay? So true. Like, who are you to tell my life story? You don't even know me. By the way, at this point, I didn't even know who she is. And even when I was an agency VTuber, I hope my friends could step up for me and like agree with this, because I had friends regardless of size. I was not the agency VTuber who only had agency VTuber friends, corporate friends, big VTuber friends. No, I was friends with literally everyone who was nice, everyone who wanted to be friends. I collabed with people regardless of size. Like, I would do collabs with people. I don't give a shit what your size is. Like, I would just hang out with you if I wanted to. I can confirm I was just a little guy. Yeah, like, so, you know, bruh. I remember clocking her at some point, and lots of people did. Yeah. She thought inflating stream numbers is equivalent to inflating the money in a wallet. Oh god. Bruh, botting is such a dumb thing, okay? It doesn't help you as a full-time streamer, I'll be honest. You need money flow, alright? Kind of funny of people to assume that indie VTuber can spend hundreds of ringgit to buy bots. She didn't know who I was, I didn't know who she was. And at this point, I didn't know, I've never heard of her. Like, I'll be honest, I did not know who she was. I've never seen her VTuber model before. She never even showed up, not a single time in my timeline. So when she talked about me, people actually sent that to me and brought it to my attention. If they didn't, I wouldn't have known that post was going around. So yeah. Ain't we all here? Nah. I don't care. I don't care if you're a small VTuber or whatever, okay? You're nice to me. I would hang out with you. We can do collabs. Like, shit. I don't care about your numbers, right? I'm hoping I'm right, too. I'll give you a little bit of context of what came of her afterwards. But, yeah, let's just say she doubled down and, you know, I may have subtweeted her about, like, something along the lines of like, don't talk shit about things you don't understand, right? And whatever, she shut her mouth. She's still trying to stream, and she's bitter about how she streams every fucking day and she still doesn't grow. No chatters, no new. She's a Twitch streamer, no followers. Let me tell you, after a while I was like, you know what? I want to be a bigger person. Let me go talk to her, okay? I want to be her friend. Like, she probably misunderstood me, but she was too prideful to admit it. But maybe her perceptive of me will change if I go talk to her. And like, if I become her friend, then maybe, you know, she ain't a hater no more. Cause really, it was such a stupid and unnecessary beef. Right? Her takes always took a lot of flack, even against artists, if I remember correctly. Yeah, actually. Among other jealousy is a factor in this. She was definitely jealous, right? But I still wanted to reach out. Now, let me tell you, when I clicked, when she was trying to farm interactions, but not at first. She did that later. So I went on her Twitch, and I wanted to say hello. That's usually how I start making friends with people. It's honestly kind of wild and rude to just add people on Discord or just suddenly DM people out of nowhere on Twitter. Like, you usually have some like tweet interaction first. You usually have some like chat interaction with each other, and then you see each other more, and then you start adding each other. That's usually the process of being friends as VTubers. So I went on her stream and I wanted to chat. This girl said that you have to follow her to chat. And that's fine. On my YouTube, you have to be subscribed to chat. No time limit. But for her, you have to follow for a month before you can even say anything. I said that right. A month. 1 month. You have to subscribe for 1 full month. Sorry, you have to follow for 1 full month before you can even type hello in her chat. Bitch, why are you hating on other people and looking at everyone around you for not growing as a content creator, for not having no chatters, for not having no followers, when that's the rule you set for your stream? A month. It's actually predicting your move. Why is she scared? I was just trying to be her friend. Yes, it was not followers only. It was followers only, but it was like 1 month. 30 fucking days. You know, exactly. It's a stupid plan. Like, okay, but you know what? Whatever. I personally think it's dumb. Okay, I think you're stupid for doing this, but it's your content, whatever. So I'll be honest, I wrote it out. It's like dumb. It is dumb. But I wrote it out because I was like, you know, I'm a petty bitch, okay? I am petty. Like, but at the same time, I'm also like tenacious, okay? I'm also like just, I don't know, I'm persistent. So I was like, all right, fine. I don't want to have no beef with this girl. Let me just wait for a month. So I did my own thing, whatever. And then a month later, I was like, okay, let's see if it's been a month. I clicked, lo and behold, it's been a month. And I said, hey, what's good? I said, hi, what's good, what's poppin', or something like that. I don't know. I was just like, hey, what's up? Something like that. I waited a month. Because really, it's so stupid to have beef over a misunderstanding, okay? If she would just hear me out, we could be friends. I'm willing to be people's friends. I fucking love making friends. So I was like, hey, what's up? And then she was, mind you, she knows who I am, okay? She must have. She was obsessed with my follow count, my page. She stalked the shit out of me. So when I showed up in her chat on Twitch, she was, I don't remember what she was doing, but she was like, oh, hey, welcome in, Aruri VTuber? Aruri, welcome in. And then she you know, I have some really sharp social skills, question mark. I can tell when people's tones change. I can tell when the mood has changed. I can tell when like something has shifted, right? So hello, welcome in. So she kind of, when she said hello, I think she was kind of like taken aback a little bit. And she was pretending to not know exactly. She was like, Aruri, and then after that she was like, I need to go to the washroom, so BRB. She pretended to not know me. I'm telling you, this is not embarrassing on my end, but I'm feeling the secondhand embarrassment. Also, welcome in. Listen, she went on her toilet break. And I was like, hey, yeah, so how's the stream going? And stuff like that. And then, you know, when she came back, I waited for this bitch to come back from her toilet break. She took a 10-minute, I don't know if she went to take a shit, I don't know, whatever. She took a long-ass toilet break. Maybe she was checking if it was really me. I wouldn't put it past her. And then she came back and she was like, oh yeah, the stream is going well. And I think she was streaming with her husband or something, I don't know. And then I was like, okay, cool. And just to kind of be like, okay, we're good, right? Like, all right, I'll come back next time. So, like, you know, if I just keep showing up and saying hi, she might warm up to me. It was kind of funny that she pretended she didn't know me, but it was still like, it's fine. I didn't take offense to that. I know she bitch is pretending, like, shit, who you think you're fooling, right? But at the same time, it's fine. She was probably just taken aback. I understood. So I was like, I'll come back another time. You literally fellow VTubers and mutuals. That definitely wasn't pulled off realistically. Oh my god. Yeah, yo, listen. You can feel the curl on your fingers. Thank you for the follow. It's so funny. Now after that stream, I was just minding my own business. Oh, she started on Twitter. Let me tell you. She started on Twitter. She was like, imagine waiting for a month to taunt someone when they're live streaming or something like that. She was basically saying I was petty for waiting so long just to taunt her in her live chat, and she felt like bullied or something. I don't know. She felt like I was basically like trying to bully her or whatever. It's my kitty. I think that's a meme, bro. I think those two really were perfect for each other because they really be the little delulu, right? Nostalgic teammate my whole week when you owned her. Cute. Oh, bruh. So, yeah, girl. She posted that, and I was like, okay. So she did take offense to that. That was weird, because to me, my intentions was not that. Sure, I'm petty. I fucking waited a whole month. Usually people wouldn't, because ain't nobody got time. But I did have time. I was willing to go that far to, like, you know, get to know you. Like, let's just put this stupid beef in the past. It's just so dumb, right? Like, you've been proven wrong. Maybe it's in the public eye you don't want to admit it. And that's okay. At least behind the scenes, we can still be friends. And who knows, if we do collapse together, people might realize, oh shit, she's actually not that bad of a person. Oh! Fabian, thank you for 1 video. Hello, that streamer. What did you say to me, you little shit? I don't know if she's watching this stream. I honestly don't care. She kind of dropped off the face of the earth. Oh, congrats, Nikushi, for graduating. Hey, congratulations. I'm proud of you. But yeah, anyway, so she made that post. And I think I replied to it. Or I subtweeted it. I don't remember. I think I might have replied to it because I was done playing games. I was kind of fucking just... I was just like bored, okay? I was like, I'm done. So I think I said something like, imagine feeling threatened over somebody saying hi in your chat. Something like that. I think I said something like, because I was like, this is so foolish. Sorry, English is like my 4th language, okay? She's like so foolish. I feel like that's so dumb and just... listen, there are lots of young adults in this industry I'm not a young adult, so it's a lot of this drama. It's like really child's play. Like it's so, it's very stupid. Okay. It's okay, Logan. Is this girl a dummy? Yeah. But welcome back home. So we old. Yeah. So anyway. Yeah. So she was baiting for shit. And you know what? After I said that, after I tweeted that or replied to her about that, yeah, Malaysian VTubers are savage too, okay? Malaysian VTubers and fans are fucking savage. They started to reply to her chat, to her tweet saying hi. Do you guys remember? And then a lot of people were just tweeting hi. No context, nothing else, just 2 letters. H-I. And just tweet it. I think hi or hello. I don't remember. It was trending. It was so fucking wild, bro. Yo. Aruri is very is very petty and persistent. You can say she's a PP. I'm screenshotting that. But am I a big PP? Her husband did not say anything, but let's just say she's done a lot of shitty takes on Twitter after that to farm engagements because she realized people are replying to it and are reacting to it. So she started to do a lot of engagement bait. She was very controversial without a Twitter check mark because this was before Elon Musk bought Twitter. So dumbass bitch. But anyway, yeah, lots of people replied. It was trending for a hot minute. It was so funny. And I don't know. She was active for a while after that because at the time I just moved on. Okay, I'm like, this is alright, fine, bitch. You don't want to be friends. a little. Thank you for 2 biddies because why not? Thank you. Thank you, so sweet. She tweeted how many viewers her tweets got, and I clocked that hoe. Yeah. What's the point of being an engagement farming VTuber? People are not there for your content. You just a tweeter. She was a subpar content creator with like a mid 3D model. I'll be honest, I'm very honest. I'm a very honest person, okay? If I don't think you got what it takes, I'd say you don't got what it takes. I'm very strict and I have really like high standards when it comes to talent because I almost died trying to be an idol. So I've seen all kinds of people around me who almost died too trying to make it, alright? So when I see people who ain't shit act like they're the shit, it pisses me off. I'm like, sit the fuck down, child, right? Anyway, after that she did. So I let go. I moved on, but then apparently people were like still sending me her tweets in the DMs. Like she was still trying to capitalize on the anger and all the hate and shit like that. And then she was just basically trying to rage bait with every single tweet. She even went the religious route. At some point, she stopped being a regular. Sorry, my voice is cracking because I just woke up and I don't really care. So stay with me, okay? So she at this point she started to become a hijabi VTuber. And then I think because her reputation was so ass, and I think she was trying to do some damage control, so she started to go the religious route. Thank you for the hydrate. I would drink. I'm sorry if I miss any redeems. I mean, hey, no hate to hijabi VTubers. I fucking love them, okay? But she tried to use religion to make herself look better now. To try and kind of cushion the hate and stop people from talking shit about her. So that was what she did at some point. Oh, Jesus. I got jump scared. Thank you, Imna, for 6 ringgit. Thank you so much. Yeah, she felt threatened over a hello, a hi. It's so dumb, right? Anyway. Yeah, thank you. I'm talking about her fans. Say, listen, my viewers from back then, they know because they were there to witness it all go down. And it's really funny because we were all actually laughing about it together. Yeah. So anyway, she tried to be excuse me, a hijabi VTuber, and then after that didn't work because she was also kind of controversial with her religious takes and stuff like that, and people just really didn't like her, and really her streams were not taking off because I guess people stopped collaborating with her or working with her or whatever. Bitch, this is your own consequence. This is, you did this, okay, girl? I didn't do nothing. All right, I just said hello. You got all defensive and shit, so you did this to yourself, okay? You want to run your mouth accusing people of shit they didn't do? Fuck, you know, you did that yourself, okay? Not really want to know who this is. Okay, she's not around anymore. I don't think she's not a VTuber anymore. Like, you guys will not see her around at all. She's, for the lack of a better word, pretty irrelevant. She was already as a VTuber. She never really networked too much because I never really seen her around. She never showed up in my radar despite me being so active in the Malaysian VTubing industry. I always keep an eye out for people, big or small. Again, I love making friends, so I always want to see, like, ooh, who's this new? She's been around for a while at that point, and still nada, nothing. I hope you're doing fine. I'm trying. Thank you for being here. She was subpar, okay, so whatever. And then she privated her account. She stopped streaming or something. She streamed with her face. She just only streamed with her husband, and then she just fell off. So that's, yeah. Forgot about her VTubing. Yeah. So she kind of just fell off. A lot of people cut her out because what the fuck would you mess with me out of everyone, right? I'd be walking funny. She was dragged. Yeah. She played herself, go hide and hide her big mouth and ego, found out she can't hide something that big, she ran away. She tried to rebrand, and honestly at that point I didn't give a shit. I was just like, I'm gonna do my own thing, okay? I just started a new company. Aruri is my company, it is my brand, it is my IP. So I'm just trying to make my company work. I'm a business owner, okay? So like, you know, I was trying to get everything together. I ain't got time for salty bitches. No, still nada. Nada, yeah. So anyway, she stopped VTubing and I just moved on. So that's... To clarify, the rumors of me botting, it is not fucking true. That was the context, okay? I'm giving you the context and I'm addressing the rumor. I do not bot. Okay, matter of fact, I keep clearing bot follows on my Twitch. I don't know how to do it on YouTube, but I always clear it on Twitch. YouTube following number is also really inconsistent. It has been for the past 1.5 years. Like today, I would get 100 followers. Tomorrow, it'll drop to 50. Then the week after, it'll go back up again to 120. It's like wild, okay? So YouTube, it's whatever. I think it's because they actively try to remove the bots. That's why the numbers drop, but then it goes up again. Everybody gets bot follows, even if you don't buy bots, okay? It's like I don't fucking know why. It's a platform thing. Yeah. Da-M said, let's prove to YouTube that 80+ people watching this right now are bots. Type something crazy in chat. Type Da-M is crazy. Type Da-M is crazy. Yeah. YouTube removes suspected bots all the time, but bringing accounts back when they verify the account. Oh, is that why? Okay. Just don't give me a captcha. Da-M is crazy. Everybody type Da-M is crazy. I was crazy once. So yeah, that's me clarifying and saying I'm not botting. I do not bot. Ooch. Thank you, Fabian, for 1 biddy. Da-M is crazy, not bot, but I would do the robot. Ayo? In what way? What? You guys got called out by Da-M, bro. Dude, is that my command? That was my bot command. You guys got. That was my bot command into turning all of you bots to say the same thing. Yeah, you got played. That's right, you're all bots, okay? Just kidding. How the turns have tabled. Yeah, so once again, for the people in the back, I do not bot. I don't see the fucking point. Alright, I'm a full-time streamer. I rely on donations to make ends meet. I got bills to pay. My dad passed away last January. Really suddenly. He was the breadwinner of the house, and obviously I make my own job too, but we used to split the bills and now I have to cover everything. So times are tough for me. I don't see the point of taking money out to bot when I need that money to pay all the bills. Oh, thank you, Mama, for 6 months. 6 months subscription. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. That is, oh my god, that's huge. 6 months in advance. Thank you. One of us. Yeah. Chatbots are power hungry. Not like this. My condolences. Thank you. So I'm just going through a hard time monetarily. It's not easy to be a full-time streamer, and as a content creator who only streams as content, because if I did shorts, if I did videos, I could probably get some revenue from YouTube. You know, like I could, if I hit a certain amount of views, I could get a sum from YouTube. But I just only stream. If you look at my channel, I only ever got one video, maybe like 5 shorts, because I'm a live stream focused content creator. This will change soon because I'm planning to do more offline contents, and I'm planning to upload more offline gameplays. Thank you, Razorgon, for 5 memberships. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Congratulations, Vidi. Congratulations, Brendan. Congratulations, 3年前. Congratulations, Fal, my brother-in-law. Congratulations, John R. Hey, more of us. New members, we will be doing membership contents and membership watch-along on Discord. So please join the Discord server, okay? Yeah. Oh, thank you so much. So, anyway, it's hard to even be a full-time streamer, literally keyword streamer, right? So it's dumb to accuse me of botting. Oh my god, Razorgon, thank you for 5 gift subs. Razorgon, thank you. Congratulations, Mr. Mipsy, Jimiya, New Travel Man, Octavia, June, and Edu-chan! Congratulations. I think Apex gotta tell Edu-chan she got gifted. Oh my goodness, thank you very much. Yeah, this month's membership stream is going to be really crowded. I love that. More of us. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate this so much because I'm just trying to do everything by myself. I have an on-site manager, which is Alex in the chat, but he mainly helps. He's right now helping me with merch, but also he helps me with convention stuff. But the rest of it, scheduling, management, everything, I do by myself. Thumbnails, streams, everything. So I'm just one person, okay? Hello, I'm also broke. Me and my bro, we're both broke. Yeah, I'm my own boss. I do everything by myself. I have been doing everything by myself for a long time. Yeah, merch. We're prepping merch, so stay tuned. Thank you for the follow. Hype train, let's go. Welcome in. How are you? Yeah, I'm a one-woman show, so it doesn't make sense to accuse me of botting. There's really no point, there's no reason, right? Okay, so that's one drama down. I don't get many in my life, but these are very long-winded dramas, so stay with me. So moving past this one. Yes, Fal, you got one. Congrats. The challenge of being an indie, to be honest. Yeah, yo, we have it rough, so love your indie VTubers, okay? Okay. So moving on. So I became Aruri, got that rumor, and then after that, there was sort of a controversy. There was a VTuber. This one I'm just gonna quickly go through because it's not really relevant to today. And also, this person, in my opinion, in my thoughts and my feelings, I don't think they're relevant to me. So, which year was this?
More of us. Join the bots. Join the crankheads.
No, I'm gonna be accused of botting again. Alexa, not like this. Thank you, Razorgon. Oh my god. Oh, thank you for 200 biddies. Yeah, still a crazy take. So, if you didn't know why sometimes I throw shade and call you guys bots, this is the context. Okay, this is the context. Oh my goodness, thank you for another 200 biddies. Hype train. Jesus Christ. I wasn't gonna monetize this stream, but thank you. You're a bot. You're a bot. Everyone's a bot. Yeah. So anyway, is Ari here? Is Ari still here? Regu is here. Regu, do you remember when was the MyVT song my what is it called? My 4th anniversary song thingy. I think it was like 2 years ago. Cause I remember going to Japan. Yeah, so we did a big song collab to celebrate 4 years of Malaysian this Malaysian community called MyVT, MYVT, okay? Oh no, I was right. 2022, you remember? 2022? Oh boy. This was a big project. This sounds familiar, Zeppy. This was a big fucking project. We had 21 singers? I think 21 singers, 21 artists working in this project. We had tumors. We have tumors, ayo. Hopefully nobody got no tumors, touch wood. We have timers, tuners, mixers. No tumors. I gotta go now. I'll have a morning shift. Wish you have a good stream. Feeling better after speaking out. I wish all of you have a great health. Thank you, Bravo. Thank you so much. I hope you watch to the end when you do watch the VOD, because there's some important things that I'm gonna share today. 안녕하세요, 파켈님. 이름이 왜 파켈이에요? 어떻게 부를까요? 이름이 좀 센데요. Okay. So yeah, good night. Who's getting tumor? Nobody, hopefully. The anniversary, it's been 2 years. So 2 years ago, there was this anniversary, and we did this big song cover. I was in charge of the musical part. So I was the musical director, I guess. And this time it was very hectic because I was doing my donathon. It was the start of my donathon. It was my first ever donathon for a whole fucking month, and then this was in September. So I remember October I would go to Japan for a month. That was when I did my onsen stream. Yeah, my IRL onsen stream. Ooh, feet for free. Pakel Sbabotik. Pakel. It means torture freedom in Russian. Ah, Pakel. Am I pronouncing that right? Pakel. Ah, Pakel. 어서오세요. 반가워요. Thank you for the sub. Okay, so anyway, what was I saying? Right, yeah, so we did this cover. It was honestly really well made. I'm actually proud of it. When I listen back, I'm like, oh shit, like we managed to make it work. It was like 20 something singers, so that means there were 20 something people to mix, and then the lyrics, the music video, everything was volunteered. Nobody got paid, nothing. It was for Malaysian VTubers to come together and celebrate being Malaysians and being VTubers. Tubers and tuners. Yeah. It was a top-notch project. It was really, really fun. So I would say I wasn't that present in the whole planning aspect, especially near the end, because I was already in Japan. Living in Japan for a month. Yeah, I went to Japan for a month with Daem. Everything was volunteered. It was phenomenal. See, now the drama lies here, where somebody was not a Malaysian, not in Malaysian nationality, not Malaysian by blood. There was no Malaysian Chinese Indian, Malaysian Malay, Malaysian native blood in this. Were they from German? I don't remember. I think it was like a white person. I don't know who this was, okay? Yeah. So because if I remember correctly, I could be wrong. I feel like they were adopted by Malaysian friends. So their circle, this is a legend. I'm not sure. But I think their friend group was Malaysian, so they decided to join this project. And I'm like, bro, if that was so easy, I could just be like, I'm a Korean. I'm a Korean. It still pisses me off. Yo, yeah. So blue spy in the base. So yeah, this drama. We're bringing it back just a little bit. This person tried to join, and I was like, I'm sorry, you can't. Something that I don't remember. And they started going on social media. If I remember, it's been a long time, so I could be wrong. Please do your own fact checking, okay? They were saying like we were being, what's the word, xenophobic or something. They were adopted by Malaysian parents. No, they're just like, you have Malaysian friends. Like, shit, I have Indonesian friends. They were my first group of friends when I was a VTuber, okay? I was adopted by Indonesian VTubers when I was an agency. I had no friends. I was the only talent in my agency in Gen 1. Like, I had no friends, didn't know nothing about VTubing. So, shit, do I say that I'm an Indonesian VTuber now? Goddamn. But yeah, she said that we were xenophobic, I think. Or so, I think they go by them, I think. They, them? I could be wrong. But anyway, they were accusing us of being xenophobic on social media. And some stuff, I don't remember. And I was like, fucking excuse me? I am not a xenophobic person. Yeah. Like, what is going on? You know? Like, what did you just call me? Yeah. They're German who hangs out with a lot of Malaysian VTubers. Yeah. Mahal kita, mahal kita. Meat-phobic? Xeno! How could they have we would never be have a phobic towards you. Do you even know if Aruri supports LGBTQ? No, xenophobic is like when people exile, they don't want to work with foreigners or something like that. Yeah. That we're being racist. Yeah. So I was like, oh hell fucking no. Because I am the team lead of this project. And you out there, even if you don't directly say that it's me, you basically talking about me. Because this is like, I'm the team leader of the project. Honestly, Malaysians are also nice until you piss them off with insensitive comments about the culture. Like, I'm like, first and foremost, you're not Malaysian. What are you doing here? Do you have no shame, right? Anyway, I was just like, I made a post about it. It was very strongly worded. And I was like, don't be such a... I don't remember what I said, but I think don't be a faker or something and don't be pretentious. I don't know. Anyway, that's the drama. Okay, I shot back. And then this person privated their account. I believe they also got like a lot of people not hanging out with them or something. I don't remember. I don't know. I don't decide what people choose to do with their friendships, okay? It's not up to me for other people to decide who they want to hang out with or not. I decide who I want to be friends with, okay? If you are on my blacklist, which means I don't want to collab with you or work with you, that's my fucking problem. Bandana accident, bro. Yeah, so anyway, let's hydrate a little bit. Only be faker when you play games competitively, especially League of Legends. Yeah, Atok-sen, it was a matsale. Yeah. That episode was rough, it was wild, it was so uncalled for. Like, if people had some shame, they would just back off. They'd be like, oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't know that this was, you know, only for Malaysians. I'm sorry, I didn't know that, like, this was only for people who were born in Malaysia or like was from or of Malaysian descent or whatever. And just own up as a grown fucking adult and move on, right? Anyway, big PB energy. Yeah. Faker mentioned. Yeah. So, well, welcome in. Welcome in. So, I was just like, alright, fine. Whatever. Like, part fucking ways. Okay, you do whatever you do. I don't give a shit about you. I don't even know this person. I've, like, even never fucking seen them around before. So, moving on. That was the second drama. And then fast forward. Now we're gonna talk about the highlight of this stream. Who would have thought that an event for Malaysians is for Malaysians? I know, who would have thought? Who would have thought that if they were recruiting Malaysian singers, V-singers, for a song cover, that I, a foreigner, couldn't join? Oh my goodness. Fucking... I'm exhausted. Like... I feel like there's so many stupid people in this world. I'm exhausted. Okay? I saw the profile just now. Hey, don't be like naming every German as that. No. I have some really awesome German friends. Stop it. Don't speculate. Like I said in the description box, there's a disclaimer. Okay, believe what you want to believe. And everything here is alleged, so confirm with the parties involved and whoever that's out there, alright? You don't have to take my word. You don't have to believe me today. Hell, I'm just here to tell y'all stories, okay? You don't have to believe me. I'm not manipulating you or anything like that. I'm just saying shit, alright? And then you believe whatever the fuck you want to believe. I'm an entertainer. I'm just here to entertain, okay? Hello, welcome in. If I was to join my Black Student Association. What? But are you black though? Okay, but are you black though? If not, then why you join? Yeah. we're just here. Doesn't affect me because I can't read. Yo, it's time to teach them how, Chigu. Yeah. Okay? So, they're aggressively... I have some amazing German friends. I fucking love them. I'm white as I can be. We should do this every year. Sometimes I miss the train. There's not a lot of trains. I hope that this is the only drama stream that I would do because I don't want to have no other drama. I'm too old for this shit. People who are going through the Cinder issue, they're like, you guys need to be friends with older VTubers because they don't got time for this shit. They're too busy worrying about their kids or their husbands or paying their bills. They don't have time for drama. They're not wrong. They're not wrong. They're not wrong. But, you know, at the same time, I don't want to discriminate people because based on their age. There are some really fucking mature young adults, okay? It's just a lot of them, unfortunately, a lot of them are not that brilliant. Unfortunately. Yeah, but I would say most of my interactions in the VTubing scene has been really positive. I don't know if it's my good luck or whatever, but I feel like almost everyone around me are super lovable, super sweet, genuinely kind. They just want to boost each other up. So yeah, I only once in a blue moon come across some whack people. Try not to bust past boundaries and step all over them. Yeah. Hope there's no big T or repeating T anymore. I hope so. I mean, like I said, this stream is not to... I don't want to, like, make this snowball into something that it shouldn't be. Alright, anyway, moving on. And you know, before you guys say this, I know people are gonna be like, you know, a lot of this... You ever seen those posts? Excuse me. On Twitter, where people are like, you know, a lot of this could have been solved if you guys just talk about it in the DMs. You know, a lot of this shit could have been just taken privately and you didn't even have to make it into a public thing. You're right. You are so fucking right. But here's the thing. What happens if you try to talk to them and you try to explain to them? And in many cases, they are like, okay, yeah, I get what you mean. But behind your back, they say a different thing. What happens if you try to reconcile with them and you try to talk to them and they refuse? So then what now? Am I just gonna sit here and let them slander me? And friggin' commit libel? Huh? Well, like, what do you do? What do you do at this point? You just gotta clear your fucking name. Excuse me. Sorry, again, I just woke up. You just gotta, like, clear your name. I'm fucking saving my own ass right now because this person wouldn't fucking listen to me. And don't let's not act like I have not seen people siding with her and spreading shit about me on social media. And I don't hold those tweets personally, but I do see them and I do remember. I will remember them. But I don't hold those tweets like close to my heart, as in I don't feel hurt by them, because I know these people don't have the full story, you know? So that's why I'm doing this stream, to give them the full story. There's a whole context here that needs to be told, that needs to be seen, so that in the future, if these, okay, say if party A tells party B, Cardi B, question mark, party B, and party B decides to spread it to party C, and pray to God that party C has seen this stream before and send it to party B like, hey, you need to stop spreading this because this is not what it is. Okay, watch this stream. So please share this link to whoever that needs it. Like, if you ever hear some fucking rumors about me, come to me. If I actually said that, if I actually did that, I will own up to this. I've done that before. Okay? Y'all, I'm also a human. I'm also in the process of improving as a person. I have made mistakes. I'm not afraid and I'm not ashamed to admit that. Have I talked shit about people behind their backs? I have, not often, but I have criticized people's contents. You know, I have said that, you know what? Maybe they should have handled this. I'm trying not to get into details, so I don't want y'all to go on a witch hunt, but maybe this person should have streamed this instead of that at this time so that they can make better content. I have said shit like that. And if you come to me, I will own up to it. I will apologize. I'm not afraid. Matter of fact, I've apologized to some people in this chat right now for talking about them in the past, and we're in good terms right now because we moved past that. I'm here to self-reflect. Okay, so I'm not doing this stream to show that, look, I'm such a saint and the other person's a devil. I'm not doing that. I am also a person. It's a process for me. It's a process for all of us to try and be better people. I'm not perfect. I'm trying my best, okay? Then again, I don't really talk shit about people a lot, so so I guess that's a good thing. Okay? Keep your focus on the stream topic. This is about Aruri's experience. Yeah. Thank you very much. I'm literally the devil. Your brand is the devil. Yeah. So, okay. Now, yes, you're right. A lot of this could have been avoided if my childhood friend, yes, we're fast forwarding to this part, okay? If she had just owned up to it, if she had even just said, all right, I'll make a post and I'll say that whatever I said was not true, it was just a moment of weakness, I'm willing to move past it with her. I'm still willing to support her. I'm still willing to be her friend, right? Yeah. You can disagree with someone, still be your friends. Yeah, you can hate someone's guts, but still agree with them too. That is true. People are allowed to have opinions, including negative ones, yes. Even on other streamers, you express them when and where appropriate, and you try to be nice, but opinions aren't a crime. That is true. Okay, so let's talk about how this whole thing came down. I told you guys earlier about me and her friendship. I remembered it fondly. It was very dear to my heart, and it was so fucking sweet. I actually thought back a lot. Like I actually used it as a motivation to move forward in tough times in life a lot. So that's why this issue is hurting me even fucking more, and I'm taking a bigger toll on this because I actually saw her as a dear friend of mine. Okay, just want to put that out there. Now, recap, I did not see her for a long fucking time. I didn't know where she went. After I went to Korea, we stopped talking to each other for it was over a decade, like way over a decade. I'm not gonna count, I'm too lazy and whatever, it's not important. But let's just know that it's a long fucking time, okay? I have not talked to her. I have not seen her. I don't have her contacts, no nothing. And honestly, I haven't been trying to look for her either. I don't really look for my friends in the past. If they come back, they come back. If they don't, they don't. Okay. Thank you, Nikushi, and congrats again. Thank you for coming. Hope you catch the VOD later. Yeah, it was very rough for me. Yeah. Painful part of the betrayal is that it never comes from an enemy or a stranger. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So, how we met up again. Let me tell you, this is like, I don't know if this is God's will or whatever. What had happened was, so we actually, hold on. So we actually, no, okay, sorry. I remember being in the car with my mom, driving by where she used to live, because we dropped her home before when we were kids. And I remember driving by after lunch with my mom, and I was asking about, I wonder how she's doing, because I haven't seen her in a while. Like, you know, I wonder where she is now. Like, you know, I hope she's thriving, because I knew like she was really trying to make her life work. So it's fine, slippery shoes. So I actually told my mom, I was like, I wonder where she is. I hope, you know, I hope she's doing okay. And then days later, here comes fucking VT Expo. Yeah, that was the event that I performed in. It was a concert. It was not a concert. I guess I was just hired to perform like a set, and then I did it. It was pre-recorded, so I went there IRL. Yeah, that event. The event where I bid the only Say So standee that I've ever had. Yeah, that was the event. So I went to that event. I think I only went on Saturday, or I think I only went on Sunday. I don't remember. Sunday, I think. Yeah. I think I only went for one day, right? I don't remember. But anyway, I was just walking around with my fans. I did do a mini meet and greet. I met up with some of my fans who actually went there in person. And this time I did not have my my on-site manager Alex with me. I was just walking around alone by myself. I did. Y'all split and both became VTubers. Somehow have beef. I'm assuming. I have no idea who they are. She's my childhood friend. I've only ever called one person my childhood friend as a VTuber. But yeah, no, it's okay, Alex. I'm just giving context here. Yeah. I'm gonna spread awareness that most streamers may ban you for saying lurk. Be aware. I mean, if you say lurk once, just stay lurking. Don't spam that. Don't say lurk and then keep coming back. It's very distracting. You're trying to divert attention away from the stream. Don't do that. Listen, there can only be one attention whore on my channel, and it is me. Okay? Stop trying to be an attention hoe on my channel. This is my fucking channel, alright? If you want to be an attention hoe, get your own channel, child. Okay? Stop trying to get attention away from me. I'm the star. There can only there can only be one spotlight, and it is on me, bitch. Alright? Stop it. Don't piss me off. Damn. Emotions are running high today. Don't test me. Alright, thank you so much, Razor God, for the fart. Oh my god. Atsu, Razor God. Okay? Like, I've been really patient with not muting you in the chat. Just don't piss me off, alright? I'm the star. Fart noises. That is literally the cheer that I deserve. If I say I'm the star and none of y'all fart, I'm gonna be disappointed, okay? 냄새 저 아니에요. Cutting this out of context will be well. Do it. Do it. This is my fucking channel. I work hard for this damn channel, okay? Alright. Went so hard it turned into a fart. You ever been so angry that you just accidentally farted? No, just me. Never mind. Moving on. Okay. So where was I? Right. So I went to this event, VT Expo. I went alone and I was talking to my fans. It was a really fun time. We had some shady people there too, but it's not my first time having shady people at conventions, right? You know, sometimes people stalk you, or they're overly obsessed with you, or they're too touchy-feely, whatever. That's a topic for another day. So I was just with my fans. Some of you guys were there, and we were just hanging out. It was a great time. And then after that, I kind of left to go walk around with friends. I was visiting my friends' booths. A lot of my friends had booths there. Yeah. Was it the KLCC one? I don't remember. I don't remember. Cutie patootie, thank you. Patootie. Yeah. So happy to see Aruri in real life. Thank you. Out of store moment. I don't remember. I'm old. Oh, it was a KLCC. Oh yeah. So I mean, it was a small space, right? So I was walking around. I had like cosplayer friends too, so I was talking to them. And I remember I was talking to Starry, wasn't it? I think I was talking to Starry. Yeah, at the time. And I just did like a meet and greet. It was like an impromptu meet and greet with... Who was it? I don't remember who. I remember talking to a screen. I don't remember who was that. But anyway, I was just chatting. I was just talking to my VTuber friends. Send regards to Aruri Mama. Thank you. We were swinging light sticks like we just came out from the asylum, and the cameraman was in your face. That was fun. The performance was really fun. So yeah. Anyway, before my performance, it was during, I think, like evening-ish, almost evening. Lily, no. It was like an indie VTuber, I think. I don't remember exactly who. Lily didn't participate. And I was just talking, and then I remember walking away and I remember turning around. And let me tell you, when I saw my childhood friend's face, thank you for the follow. I got emotional for a second. I'll be honest with you. I almost like teared up. I think I might have did a little bit. Yeah, it was like, I literally just talked about you to my mom like a couple days ago. I was like, oh my god. And I was like, I said her name because I didn't know she was a VTuber. So I was like, I said her name. I'm not gonna dox her. And then I was like, oh my god. And I said her name. And then she looked at me like, excuse me? And then I was like, yeah, it's me. And then she was like, who? And then I said my name too. Yes, we did it around a bunch of people. Honestly, I don't give a flying fuck, okay? I did apologize to her for screaming her name out loud. In my defense, I did not know that she was a VTuber. Yeah. Congrats for reaching the goal. Oh, thank you so much. Welcome in. What goal? I wasn't sure. But I was so happy to see her. I almost fucking teared up. I think I might have teared up. And then I was like, oh my gosh, what are you doing here? And I was like, it's been so long, how have you been? I was so, like, literally, I was so ecstatic. And my mood was shot up. I had been looking forward to seeing her in so long. We lost contact. She was like a sister to me. So I was like, oh my goodness, how are you? And then, what are you doing here? She said she's a VTuber. And I was like, what? I would never have coined her as a VTuber. I'll be honest with you. She seemed more like a writer well, she is a writer, so she seemed more like a writer or an author, like, you know, yeah, something that. So when she told me that she was a VTuber, I was like, oh, what? I was genuinely shook. Yeah. I was genuinely shook. And then I was like, who? Because you don't know who fucking VTubers are. You never seen their face. I've never seen most of my VTuber friends' faces before. I've gone out for lunch and dinner with some of them. I've gone to like escape rooms with some of them, but I don't know all of my VTuber friends. I've gone to karaoke with some of them too. Thank you. And I was like, which one? So I kind of like, we talked, and then we kind of went away. She had like a little booth thingy. She had like a little, you know, those cubicle booths that are really small, and then there's like a bunch of showcases. It's like a tiny little standee on the shelf. It looks like shelves. When you guys look at each other, I just imagine a bunch of sound effects and added like Indian telenovela, bruh. We about to start dancing, huh? No, but so yeah, she told me that was her VTuber. She pointed at her model. I'll be honest with you. I've always been an honest person, okay? I think some of you guys can attest to me being brutally honest, but my first thought when I saw that model was, huh, I've never seen this person before. Or like, huh, I've never seen her around before. I've never seen this VTuber model. I've never heard of this name. Like, she was, yeah, those artist booths, but they put like those shelves on top, and then they just showcase the VTubers in those tiny little shelves. Yeah, it was like that. I was like, huh. First of all, I've never heard of this person before, so you know, usually it means that they're not a big VTuber, or they're not that successful as a Malaysian VTuber. Because in my defense, like I said, I always keep an eye out. If you network enough, I would have seen you around. Even if I don't know you personally, I would have seen you around, would have checked your Twitter profile just to have a look. I would have clicked into your channel just to look at contents. Okay, I keep an eye out for people. But I had never seen her before up until this point. This was last year, September. You sound so genuinely happy. I was. Yeah, artist showcase shelves. Yeah, something like that. It's not meet and greet booths. Yeah. It's just like a table with a bunch of shelves, and then they print out little tiny standees and put them on the shelves. She might take it offense. I didn't tell her that. It was just a thought. It was just a thought. I was just like, oh, okay. I've never seen her before. And second of all, and I told her this too. I actually told her this. And by the way, she agreed. Her model was not the best looking. Listen, I will give context on this later. Don't go throwing shade about no artist, okay? I will give context. I will defend the artist after this. But I'm giving you my thought process right now, okay? Yeah. It's normal that people don't know you no matter the numbers. That is true. But you know, I keep an eye out. So when I haven't seen her yet, and I've never seen that model before, I was like, oh, okay. She must be like one of those small VTubers. And mind you, I'm not looking down at her. I don't think she's lower than me or beneath me or anything. Nothing like that. My thought was actually, and I said this to her, hey, let's collab. Let me help you out. And at the same time, while I was saying that, I was like, let's be mutuals. Let's follow each other. I actually followed her right in front of her. I don't think she followed me back at the time. I don't remember. But I remember following her, and I remember subscribing to her on YouTube and following her Twitch, like literally right in front of her to show her like, yo, my sister's here. This is like my game, you know, this is like my expertise in this industry, so let me help a sister out. Yeah. That was like my intention. Like my intention was like, oh, she must be a small VTuber. Let me help her out. So I actually follow her right then and there. And I was like, you know what? Let's do collabs. And I was like, what do you usually stream? What stream hours do you usually do? You know, let's hang out. Like it's been so long. And I was like, what are you doing now? And basically, you know, when you meet up your friend that you haven't seen in a long time, you talk about like, hey, what have you been up to? It's been over a decade. Yeah. Great times, bro. So her reaction was like, okay, like she was like, okay, yeah, sure, of course, you know. And then I was telling her like, oh yeah, I'm also a VTuber, and like, you know, I'm performing tonight, and I was like, you should come and watch, you know, and let's hang out and stuff like that. Normal catching up stuff, okay. And I was so, at this point, my adrenaline was still rushing. I think I was sweating. My face must have been red because I was so fucking excited to see her. Like, I don't even get excited when I see celebrities. I could be walking by a K-pop idol right now and just be like, I'm desensitized. But I was really fucking excited to see her. So I was like, yo, let's connect. And I was like, what do you stream? She was like, I don't, because I said I stream horror games. She said, I never stream horror games. And I was like, it's okay, we could do something else. And you know, like added her on Discord, whatever. So there's that. Okay, that's how we met up. It was on VT Expo last September. Now, after that, we started planning. And I, like, in the DMs, I was like, you want to play this game? It's a 2-player game. Why don't we play it and try it out? Like, she hasn't played it before, neither have I. So let's do like a 2-player game. Actually, I asked her if she wanted to do a big collab or a small collab. She said she prefers a smaller collab. As in, like, 2 people, like the 2 of us, instead of, like, who knows, like a Phasmo collab or Lethal Company. So I was like, okay, let's just do a duo collab. Let's catch up too. Maybe we could yap during the stream. And she was like, yeah, let's do it. So we did the stream and it was really wholesome. It was fun. She was nice. I really enjoyed her company at the time, and I didn't get no red flags or nothing. We didn't really talk much at this point. Off stream, we didn't really like DM. Again, I don't DM people. Again, I don't. No matter how much I love you as a friend, like you could be one of my best friends, and I still don't text you first. I'm not proud of it. It's one of my biggest flaws. Okay. So, anyway, I think closer to the second stream, we started talking more about like contents. Asal got reply. Yeah, let me see. I have honestly, I have all of that shit downloaded. Okay, mostly at the start was just talking about contents. Let me see. She said at this point she was like 800 subscribers or something. I don't remember. She had lower than 1K. So let me see. And she said she never plays horror games. I actually told her, you know, as VTubers, if you stream horror games, especially as girls, you get hella views. It's like easy views. And if you let people do sound alerts, by the way, I was the one who taught her how to turn on sound alerts. If you let people do sound alerts, you get extra biddies too. So, hey, sure, you scream your lungs out, but at least people pay you for it, you know? I can confirm that when we text, the convo's like hours long, and then we never text again. Yeah. When there's a topic to talk about, we do talk about it, but then when there's none, I don't small talk people. Yeah. So anyway, okay, here comes where the issue. Okay, I think this is where the issue has started. Okay, we're getting into it now. So this point, I'm about to bring y'all into the story. Can I go pee first? Do you guys mind? I'm about to bring y'all into the full context of what led her to talk shit about me and what shit exactly did she allegedly say. Okay? Yeah, let me go take a toilet break. I need to pee. Y'all been hydrating me too much. Go piss, girl. Alright. Don't forget to pay your pee taxes. I will be right back. 3 to 5 minutes. Stay tuned. Go get your popcorn. This is when you're gonna need it. Okay? Alright, be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best fucking night of my life. Wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Hey, thank you for the 2 buckaroos, P-Tax, Connie. Welcome back, thank you. Alright, here comes the part that everybody's been waiting for. Here comes the part of the story where everyone's like, this is where it started. Okay. Did you remember the flush? No, I left a dookie in there. What? Who said that? Okay. Here goes, okay? So this is where I think you guys need to start paying attention, because we will come back to a lot of it, okay? What? What? Okay. Here we go. So, she told me that she wanted to get to 1,000 followers by this was last year, okay? This is last year. She told me that she wanted to get to 1,000 followers at the end of the year, because if not, she was gonna quit VTubing. She told me this. She did. Wake up, Cole! Wake up. No pic, no proof. Sorry, got hacked. My cat hacked my computer. Will this be on a test? It will be. It will be. I will test you later. Make bots like, bruh, not like this. So she was trying to make this a full-time streaming. Like, she obviously had a day job and she wanted to stream full-time, but she's been streaming since 2021, 2022, I think 2022, I don't know, a few years. And she mainly streamed on YouTube. So she said that if she didn't get 1K followers by the end of this year, which at this point was last year, she was gonna quit VTubing. And again, let's forget the malicious part of this story. Let's keep remembering that this was like a sister. She was like a sister to me, okay? She was like my homegirl. We were really fucking wholesome on stream. It was so cute. And I was like, this is my girl. And I'm a girl's girl. I'm a ride or die, okay? So, I told her really frankly, I was trying to help her. So I was like, you know, I said, to be honest, playing horror games helps you grow easily. Because it does. And I was like, I mean, look at where we are now. I built a community that are obsessed with horror games because I myself, I love horror games. And I told her, because she said she can't play horror games, they're too scary. So I was like, yeah, maybe you could try something like Mad Father. You know, Mad Father is like an RPG game. It's bird's eye view. It looks very cute, pixel art with some artwork on the screen. Yeah. So I told her, yeah, you can try games like this. And then she was like, I make my fans pay $500 to watch me play one horror game. And I was like, that's a lot. I mean, $500 for you to play one horror game? What? But anyway, my point is, thank you for the follow. My point is, at this point, she needed help, and I was just helping her. I was giving her advice. I was like, you know, you could try these horror RPG games. I think if you manage to get the $500, you could probably play something like Phasmo. And I said, like, if you need help with Phasmo, I'm a Phasmo pro. I'm a Phasmo addict. If you need somebody, I'm here for you. You know, you can ask me anytime. I'll clear my schedule for you. I usually don't clear my schedule for people. When I schedule my streams, I do like 4 solo streams and then maybe 2 collabs, and then like, it depends, like maybe 1 day off or 3 collabs, whatever. And during my solo streams, I usually don't know what to stream, but I know I'm gonna be streaming that day, and I know that it's a solo stream, which means it's just me, right? But for her, I was willing to give up my solo stream days. Solo stream days are usually for me to connect with my fans, right? I'm spending time with you guys on a personal level, one-on-one. I talk to you guys in chat. But for her, I was willing to give up those days if she needed me to stream Phasmo, because again, I'm a girl's girl, okay? Like, if you play Phasmo with me, chances are we would not die. Unless we're doing some special challenges. I hardly die in Phasmo anymore. That's how good we are, like, when we play Phasmo together, okay? Anyways, so at this point onwards, I've been starting to give her advice. Or FAMSO doing FAMSO bugs. Yeah. Or if we die, it's not because of us, it's because of the goddamn game. 500 is not a lot for shopping, but 500 is a lot when you want to pay it back or borrow, eh? I feel like 500 would only make sense as a part of Donathon goal. No, she had a condition. She had this condition for her fans. If you want to see me play any horror game, you need to donate $500 or something. It is a lot. I mean, I'll be realistic with you. You stream horror games to gain subscribers, to grow. And if you want people to pay for it, you ask them to pay for things that you do within that game. You know what I mean? Like, if you want people to, I don't know, if it's a multiplayer, you want to do a solo run, then you ask people for that money. Or like Zephy said, you do a donathon. You never tried Phasmo? Girl, let's do Phasmo. You can get a model out of $500. Yeah, it's a lot of money. Shit, my monthly donathon, my monthly donation goal is like $600. And I play horror games all the fucking time, right? Anyway. So at this point, I was helping her out because she wanted to grow. Her point is that she wanted to grow to 1K by the end of the year. Otherwise, she would, you know, just quit. And at this point, I was like, you know, why don't you try these games? They might help you with growth. So I actually sent her links. I even sent her the link to just Needy Streamer Overload. You know, the psychological horror. It's not really like jump scare horror, it's psychological horror. You know, it still has a lot of fans. People come and watch you if you play. I have not even played it myself, and I'm sponsored. But, you know, these are good games that people come and watch. Especially when girls play these games, people would come and watch. So at this point onwards, I had already started to, I guess, give her advice, okay? And let's see. So, okay. I'm reading the chat because I don't want to get the timeline wrong. There are plenty of ways to grow, but asking for $500 with no incentives in between sounds hard to achieve. The incentive is so that she plays a horror game. I personally don't think that's good enough. In my professional opinion, I don't think so. But that was her rule for her community, so I was just like, alright, if that's what you want, then good for you. I can only give you ideas, you know, I can help you other ways, right? So anyway, let me see. I was teaching her, I was giving her advice. If she turned on sound alerts, she could get some biddies while, you know, having some fun on stream. People can donate to say stupid things or have Patrick laugh at you for a hot minute. It's like 100 biddies per sound alert. So like, I personally in a year make a good amount through sound alerts as an indie VTuber. So it really helped me a lot monetarily. So what I know that was successful for me, I tried to help her with it. So I would give her the advice like, hey, you know, for me, stream alerts, sound alerts work, so why don't you try it? Maybe it works out for you. She was open to it, she did it. Yeah, so this is just one of many that I've helped her with, by the way. And then she wanted to join an agency. She has a big dream of joining Hololive. She has a big dream of joining Hololive. And the reason why I'm not dropping her name or making a doc or dragging her publicly on social media is because I know that if I do that, she gonna get blacklisted. Not because I asked them to. Like, no agency would want a VTuber who has either written a doc before or has been written in a doc before. You want to keep your portfolio as clean as you can. Okay, you wanna keep your reputation clean as you can. Like, don't make no statements, don't do no nothing. right? I can do this now. I'm doing this stream now because I have no interest in joining any agencies. I've turned down a lot. as an indie VTuber, I've been approached a lot by agencies, and I don't want to be. I've been there. I think I've had enough. I've been there, lived that life. I'm happy to be an indie, okay? Even if the money is slower than being an agency VTuber. Well, it depends on what kind. But even then, I appreciate my freedom and my freedom in content, freedom in speech, all of that. Yeah. No, I think as long as you start any drama, honestly, you're going to, especially on social media, because that's usually where they check it, you're in trouble. Yeah. I mean, one of my friends, she had a whole drama with her agency, and when she did an audition, they even asked her about it. In one of the big companies. You would think, like, as a small, I would say we're considerably small. We're not mid-size. I don't think we're mid-size or close to big. I think there's like 10k-ish, there's like 2k-ish, there's the hundreds, and then above that there's the 100,000s, and then 500,000s, and then the millions, right? So we're actually not really quite big anyway. But and my friend was about like my size in terms of content, like community size. Even when she auditioned, they asked her about her feud, and it's like, shit, you really know that they're out there really listening and keeping an eye out for drama, because they're trying to avoid, you know, hiring people that would potentially be harmful. Yeah. I mean, if you know, you know. If you don't know, you don't know. So she really wanted to join Hololive. So I was like, everything that she's doing now is basically a stepping stone to joining a bigger agency, because her end goal is to try and be an agency VTuber. And as somebody who's been there before and knows the ins and outs of an agency and has a lot of insider info on VTuber agencies, I can help. Right? I feel like if anybody were to be qualified to give you expertise, it's a me. So I really tried to help her. I gave her tips and tricks. At this point, she couldn't get to 1k, and I actually really blatantly told her that she should, because it's not like she can't yap. She's a yapper. She does talk a lot with her chat, which is good, because it's better than just sitting silently in your stream. You don't reply to chat, you don't even look at chat, you just play Valorant or whatever, and then you just end your stream. You don't even say thank you. That's those kind of people, I can't see them grow into big VTubers or content creators unless they were already big to start with, okay? So she was a yapper. She's like a yapper, which is not a bad thing. So I was like, you already yap. I think right now you just need a better looking model. And like I said, I did tell her that her model was unsavory. Her model wasn't good quality. Her model, her rigging, I actually told her that. I mean, sure, we can tiptoe around it. And we can just be like, yeah, everything will be fine. You know, you just make some thumbnails and just try streaming every day. But let's be honest, a lot of people would disagree with me, but here's why I think a model is very important. Especially a high quality model. People think that personality is important. It is. But think about it. If people see you on social media, if people see you on YouTube, and they see even a preview of your stream on Twitch, if your model doesn't attract them to click, they won't even find out what kind of personality you have to stay. You know what I mean? Like, to me, I am a believer in good quality models. I think that is definitely a sure, not sure thing for you to be successful, but definitely you will grow way more with a higher quality model than a lower quality model. And I'm not saying if you're a PNG tuber, you're not a VTuber. I'm not saying none of that. Don't twist my fucking words, okay? I'm just saying if you want to really grow, you need to have a good quality model at least. That is the basic. Everything else, you still need to put work. You need to put work into your thumbnails. You need to put work into marketing. You need to put work into like handling social media, all that shit. But of course, a good quality model. Because what do people do when they scroll Twitter? They scroll, and they see a thumbnail and they're like, oh my god, she looks cute. I'm gonna click into it and find out what kind of person she is. That's how it works. I have been trained really well when I was an agency VTuber to really maximize my thumbnails and my model. Yeah. People tell me models don't matter at all, it's the personality. All I'm saying is I've never seen a popular VTuber with a bad model. Exactly. Like, yeah, a good head start. Like, that's the basic that you need, right? Naughty model, if that's the market that you want. I mean, shit, I don't know how many people found me because of my model, right? Literally, why I clicked into this thumbnail scrolling on Twitch. Your model's so cute. Oh my god, thank you so much. And welcome and thank you for the follow. I always encourage people to get a good model. If you want to be successful, it's hard because it costs money. A good quality model costs a lot. Sometimes you might be able to find some really cheap artists, but the rigging also costs a lot, right? You can't pay for a good quality model with shit rigging. It would really kill the whole immersiveness. So it's not cheap to be a VTuber. And so I'm just, it's harder, it's easier said than done, and I understand that, which is why when I told her, yeah, exactly, it can only take you so far. I told her, like, your model, why don't you, instead of just giving up just because you haven't reached 1K, why don't you try with a new model and then see if you're still gonna be hard stuck? Because I personally, oh, thank you Fabian for 1 biddy. It is true your model's cute and cool, but one of the main reasons why I stuck around was this little guy right here. Hey, the little dancing guy. Yeah. 흥미로워 보이는 사람은 뭐지? 그죠. 그리고 성격이 어때요? 그죠? and 저를 찾았어요? 다행이에요. But yeah, you're here for Zero. That's fair. So I actually told her, you're giving up too easily. I don't want people to just give up so fast. At least for me, I would try everything that I can before I gave up so that I don't have no regrets. You know, that's with me from back then. I've always had that personality where, like, if I don't try all the way, if I don't go all the way and try everything, I'm gonna regret. And I will always think back, like, okay, but what if, for example, in this case, what if I did get a good model? Would I have become more successful? You know, I don't want the what ifs. I don't want anyone to experience any of the what ifs, right? So I told her, hey, give a new model a chance. I personally, in my professional opinion, think that you can go way farther than you are now with a better model. Now let's talk about the model. No tea, no shade to the artist. I have to defend the artist right now, okay? Because I don't want y'all to, like, think of me as a bad person to drag an artist for their art. Like, it's not like that. This is, so basically what she told me was, this model was free because it was the artist's first Live 2D baby. And, you know, everybody's first Live 2D child is gonna look like not polished because it's hard to make Live 2D models. You can't just from the get-go make a perfect kid. It doesn't work like that. You need a lot of learning. You need to know how to cut a VTuber model just so it could be rigged and stuff like that. Yeah, so many customizable. Yeah. That's true. But that's why I'm saying, like, I'm not throwing shade at the artist. This is not it. I'm sure the artist is a really sweet person and I'm sure they're talented, but this was their first child, which is why it wasn't polished. I think same thing with the rigger. And I was like, oh, okay, it's fine, you know. I mean, it's her friend. So I was like, I'm sure your friend understands. It's also cutthroat in a sense where, like, just because you're practicing art doesn't mean I have to stick through it at the expense of my success. You know, like, just because I love you as a friend and I'm using your art doesn't mean I should just give up my success just because I have to use your art. You know what I mean? Am I making sense? But then she told me she can't not use this model, or at least her new model, like a next model. It was like an animal model, because she signed a contract or something. with this artist, she has to use the model for at least like a year or 2. I don't remember. I think she had to at least use each model for 1 year. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the subscribe. Before she can change or something like that. And they signed a contract of 3 models. So she gets them for free, but she has to use them. At least I think that's what she told me. That's a thing. I mean, I've never heard of it because I've never gotten a model for free. Everything has been paid for. You know? I bet they agree most live 2D artists despise their own early work. I mean, it's a process. So no tea, no shade to the artists. I'm sure they're doing really well right now. But it was just like at the time, this was her first model, and I was like, girl, if you're trying to make it and you're asking me for opinions and help, I will give it to you. There's no point for me to sugarcoat it. There's no point for me to hide this information when I'm trying to help you. Like, I was just genuinely trying to give her tips and tricks to grow. You know what I mean? So, yeah. So I told her, I was like, okay, so if you get a new model, can you use both at the same time? I think she said no, but then at the same time, like, the contract was like finishing or something. I don't remember, honestly. Yeah. So I was like, okay, well, then let's try to get you a new model. And she was like, I can't afford it. And I was like, that's so valid. Because I had to do my donathon to get my model to my second outfit, which is coming up. So I know how it feels, okay, as a VTuber who doesn't have the funds for a new model or even new outfits. So I told her, why don't you... So I was the one who gave her the advice, like, why don't you turn to your community and ask them for help? Because she told me multiple times that her viewers are EN viewers. She told me multiple times that she earns in US dollars, at least the donations or whatever. So I was like, easily, if we hire like Southeast Asian artists or even like Asian artists, like based in Asia and not the EN US dollar artists, because fuck, that's expensive as hell. Maybe we can make ends meet. I think you could probably gather enough donations for your new model. And she said, yeah. She agreed. And she was like, okay, I guess I'll do it. And I was like, yeah. I mean, she told me that they stepped up for her before when she was going through tough times, when she needed money or something. She said she raised like hundreds of dollars. So I was like, all right, so, you know, let's see if they would step up for you. If not, then you can always slowly save up. But at least now you know, like, you have a goal, you have a plan. You don't just like give up easily, right? She agreed. We have a lot of talented Southeast Asian artists that will accept Malaysian ringgit, like, you know. Never sign a contract without somebody who's knowledgeable looks at it first, people. Yeah. Mihua Shi artists are hella affordable. I've never heard of them before. Drop the link. I'm always down. I'm always down. Drop the link in the Discord. I'm always down to look out for good artists and riggers. Yeah. I mean, look, my model is drawn by Indonesian. My papa is Indonesian. The fucking rig is high quality. The model is high quality, you know? Don't look down on Southeast Asian talents, okay? Like, damn. So I gave her the advice. She took it. And so here's how we started putting in the works. We basically were in a call after our... I don't remember if it was after our collab. Well, we were in a call for hours. And we were looking together like what she was looking to vegan, I don't know, like what artist was good. And because before I chose my artist and rigger for Aruri, I actually did a lot of research. I have my own private Discord server, and I have a channel dedicated to riggers and artists only. I just drop all the good links that I see in there. I type down keywords. I type down Indonesian, Malaysian, US, like, yeah. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate, yeah, my papa doing such a good job. It's like buying a wedding dress. So we literally sat there for hours. I was sending her links after links after links, and then we found the perfect artist for her. My introduction, by the way. And then the rigger. That rigger, bruh. I don't send that rigger to everyone because this rigger is really fucking good. I might gatekeep it sometimes. I only send this rigger's link to really close personal friends. Because, oh my god, the rigging is amazing and it's really cheap. So yeah, I was like, this is my secret info. Like, I was like, girl, this is the one rigger that I don't recommend to everyone, but only the special people know. You know, this is a normal occurrence, okay? This is not just me, okay? Don't judge me, right? It's very exclusive, so I actually sent it to her. And can you just tell that genuinely I have done nothing but to try and fucking help her up until this point? We sat in a call for hours, and I was like showing her different styles. We were brainstorming art styles. She said she didn't know much about art styles, so I was telling her, oh, this actually looks more EN, and this art style looks more JP. Because there's some art styles that look like mangas. There's some that looks more like comic-ish, and she couldn't tell, so I was really just trying to guide her. And I was like, oh, this artist, the shading is not so good, so maybe don't go for that because the rigging would look weird at the end. Stuff like that, right? Basically just giving her insider info, like basically information that I have learned, knowledge that I have learned throughout my years of VTubing. Yeah. She blamed me for not being successful. Patience, okay? We will get to the end. And so I helped, once again, remember this, I helped her choose an artist, okay? help is the word. I helped her choose a rigger because she didn't know where to start. So we chose that together. Now at this point, she was going through a thing. I'm not gonna mention specifics. You guys don't need to know either. Any NDA stuff is not y'all business, okay? I'm tactful enough to not mention no names or go into no details. But basically, she was going to join this agency. They approached her. She, along with a bunch of other streamers, small-time streamers. They're trying to create a gen with a lot of talents. That's all I'm gonna tell you, okay? Now, so she said, because she already signed an NDA at this point, and she told me about it. She said, I'm about to join this agency. I don't know if it's good, but it seems fine, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, well, let me take a look at it. So I took a look at it, and I was like, deep inhale. No, okay, no tea, no shade. I'm mutuals with the owner of this agency. We've always been on good terms. We've known each other since my past life. We're not close, but we're friends, right? Literally my reaction, yeah, the gasp, okay? But when I saw the agency, I was like, okay, but at the same time, I wanted to be encouraging. So I was like, you know what? I know this person. They've always seemed sweet, so good luck, you know? And then she got the contract. And boy, oh boy, she consulted me on the contract. I'm very, very, very well informed, if anything, in VTuber contracts. Because I did a lot of market research when I was an agency VTuber to compare my contracts with other people's. Just to see if, you know, there was any anomalies. Yeah. It might not be the best intention. Oh, girl, that's why you know. So, I don't think you guys know the agency. It's yeah. Anyway, but so she consulted me on the contract, okay, and I saw it without going into any details because you guys don't need to know. But I saw the contract and it was not favorable to the talent at that point. And we sat in a call for hours at the time. When she showed me, she didn't send me the document, she was screen sharing it to me. And we were going through each point, because she already went through it once, and she wrote down some notes on like what is kind of alarming. But for me, when I went through the points, we found a lot more that were not quite right. And so I gave her tips. And okay, guys, don't freak out. When you get a contract, no matter what industry, no matter what job, it is never set in stone. The contract can always be negotiated. I worked in HR before, okay? You can always negotiate the contract. If you see something that is not fitting, or if you see something that is not right, you can always negotiate and be like, hey, can we change the terms of this? And usually HR, like, if there's not a big problem, you would do it. A lot of companies would change contracts to, well, I guess they would be willing to negotiate with you if they also put your well-being in consideration. Okay, read and negotiate. It's not like read and sign or read and reject. It's not black and white. There's a gray. The gray is that you can negotiate. yeah. You either like it or take it. No, it's not like that. You can always just negotiate. It's your right to, okay? It's your right to. A contract should always protect both parties. Usually when you get a contract, more often than not, it does not protect you as the staff, because corporate always want to, you know, take care of their asses first. But you are able to negotiate whether to add, modify, or remove terms. And obviously they don't always agree, but you can try, right? Yeah. And you'll know if they're professional and respectable by the way they react to this. Exactly. We will get to that. Oh, sorry. We will get to that, okay? Negotiate till you like it or decline. Yeah. Always consult a lawyer. That is true. But I mean, just generally, we were just reading the contract, and I was like, okay, so this one, maybe you can ask them if they could reduce this or they add that or blah 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 blah. I'm not gonna go into details. And she wrote it all down. She was writing it all. She was typing it all down, like all the notes and stuff like that. And I was worried for her, but at the same time, like, I was trying to put faith in my friend, right? So I was like, just go ahead. Like, you know, hopefully it all works out well. Because this girl, here's the thing. She was either going to get a new model from her fans, or she was going to get a new model from this agency. Girl, if you join an agency just for a model, an agency that gives you a model, good quality, whatever, rigging, art, whatever, but doesn't do anything else for you, because there are so many agencies out there like this where they give you a really good fucking model, they don't promote you, they don't do anything for you except for talking to people for collabs, which honestly doesn't even take that long. I can do that shit myself. Okay, they don't even pay for your covers. A lot of companies don't pay for your covers, but at least do that shit. But if they don't do all of that, and every single donation that comes in, they take 50%, especially on YouTube. Say if you got $100 on YouTube as donations, super chat, whatever, right? 30% goes to YouTube, and then 50% goes to your company, and then the remaining goes to you. It sounds high at first, but if you think about how hard you have to work to be successful, to even earn as much as you want, you are losing so much money by doing everything yourself. Yeah, you barely get anything. It's not fair. Shit, if it was me and my agency, say if my agency was like, oh, I'm gonna take 50%, but I'm gonna do everything for you. I'm gonna do scheduling for you. I'm gonna be your manager. I'll take care of merch for you. You know, I'll get you connections to concerts, to conventions, do meet and greets and stuff. If they're actively doing shit for you, making your thumbnails, helping you with like your statistics, then yeah, you deserve that 50%. But most agencies don't do that. They give you a model and they just wait for the money to roll in, because the rest is your hard work. And so for me, I always worry for talents. I am definitely pro talent. No tea, no shade to agencies. And I'm not saying all agencies do this, but a lot of agencies do not protect their talents. We've seen that a lot, okay? I'll court you, make you fall in love with me, then you cook and clean for me for the rest of my life, and I do nothing in return. Exactly. I just give you a house to live in. So you don't have to pay for this house. You don't have to pay down payment, mortgage, nothing. You live in this house, but you have to cook, clean, and buy me dinner. Or buy the groceries yourself. It's not fucking fair, right? You just get 20%. Yeah, so a model and a love life, sign me up. So it's really cutthroat. I think in the recent years we're starting to see the facade of agencies fall, and slowly people are recognizing what agencies are good and what agencies are bad, and what agencies actually take care of the talents and what doesn't, like what don't, right? Okay, anyways, so I was like worried for her, genuinely, because shit, it's like your sister is about to sign into a company that's not favorable to them, but I still wish her all the best. And I was like, let's still work on a model just in case, because at the end of the day, this indie character is your IP. So no matter what happens, you can always come back to this, right? Like, for me, I did not have my own IP. When I became a VTuber, I was just fully agency. I didn't even know what VTubers were when I first debuted as an agency VTuber. So I didn't even have like a quote-unquote backup. I didn't even have like my own what do you call that? Original character. So, but for her, it's different because she already has her own community, her own brand, her own IP. So I was like, it's never a bad thing to keep building your own IP, you know? Like, especially as an indie, you don't owe anyone your own brand. Now I'm mad. Yeah. Let me tell you, okay, all in all, she got out of that contract. She did not sign it along with some other friends. And I was really happy for her because things didn't work out. Let's just say that. As simple as that. Things didn't work out. She got out of that. I was really fucking happy for her. I was like, okay, girl, it's okay. You know what? It sucks because you've been trying for agencies for so long, and then you think you finally found a good one, but they're not really fitting for you. So then it's a shitty feeling, right? I mean, I'm somebody who auditioned hundreds of times just to get into one K-pop agency. So I know how hard it is, like how heartbreaking every time you fail an audition. It sucks, right? So Aruri back then is an agency. I used to be in one. Oh, what the fuck? How did you know? How the fuck did you guys know? I didn't even say nothing. I didn't go into no details. What the fuck? Okay, anyway, I will neither confirm nor deny anything. What? Anyway, so I got her out of that, and I think, I could be wrong, but I think she got her friends out of it too with my advice. Yeah, so I was like, well, it's time to work on your new model, your 2.0. We got sources. Woo! Not from me. I'm not the source. I didn't say nothing, okay? I didn't say nothing. I didn't... Okay, thank you for the follow. We bots, remember. So anyway, we started working on her 2.0. And at this point, she had... So I told her, let's do a donathon. Let's do a mini donathon. I showed her what I did for my donathon. And she was like, yeah, okay, I would love to do that. And then she made her own thing. I don't know. I don't remember what she did because I wasn't really paying attention. It's her content, okay? She does whatever. Like, if she needs help, she always texts me first. Most of the time, she contacts me. I would say 90% of the time, she texts me first, okay? For advice. And 2.0... Oh, God, the model. Let's talk about the fucking model, bro. Okay. So, up until this point, she kept asking me for advice, and I felt like an older sister who was taking care of my younger sister, and so I just helped her. Like, she would come to me and be like, hey, what do you think about this game? Should I stream it? And I was like, it's like a demo. And I was like, I personally don't do demos because my streams are like at least 4 hours long. A demo would be what, 30 minutes? So I personally don't do demos unless I stream a few demos in one, but even then it's not really worth my time. I don't do demos. I have a thing where I just don't do demos. So I told her, me personally, I won't do it, but you know, up to you, right? She would just take my advice and just run with it, which is fine. I mean, that's what advices are for. You give it and then they take it or leave it, right? And at this point, there was even a time where she said, literally she said in her words, so she was asking me. So at this point, she had asked me a lot about what she needed to do for her rebranding. What content she should be streaming, what people usually do stream, how does she grow more after her 2.0, because 2.0, a little bit of context is very important, because as a VTuber, if your growth has been stagnant, if you get a birthday stream, a new model stream, a new outfit stream, these are big opportunities to get a lot of new eyes and old eyes onto you again. It is almost like a rebirth, you know? These are events that you should really capitalize on for people to come to your community, for people to join you, and really for you to showcase your talents and your personality. So it's a very important time. Usually there's a golden month. We call it the golden month, as in 1 month after your debut or 1 month after your whatever, your 2.0, whatever. You should stream and do whatever that is the most mainstream and popular that you can to get as many eyes on you. Like shit, even the song covers that you make should be something that's hot right now, that's popular, so that people come flocking to you, because that's the marketing plan. That's the most common marketing plan, okay? And it works. It works. Bots do look around, bruh. Thank you for the follow, Ai. Hello, welcome in. That's great to get advice, but as long as it's good advice. I personally think that my advice were good, okay? So I was like, so we were really planning. She kept asking me what she should do after her 2.0 is done, like what she should stream and stuff like that, or you know, even her personality, like her character, her, I would say her concept. She kept asking me about it. Now let me tell you something that was really quite alarming, in the way where she worded it, as in, she said, and remember this is pertinent to the story. She asked me, would you be okay if during my rebrand I start doing ASMR content and become a more mature level streamer? She said, would you be okay if during my rebrand I start doing ASMR content? It was like a red flag for me. Like I caught it a little bit. I was like, huh? What do you mean would I be? I mean, it's your content. Why would I not be okay? I mean, do you see where I'm coming from? When people ask you for their company, would you be okay if they did something in their company? And you're just like, what do you mean would I be okay? What does that even mean, right? Remember this is pertinent. Why would she ask? I don't know. I don't know. Well, we were talking about contents, what she should be streaming and what, you know, would help her. But the phrasing is like, would you be okay if I did this for my brand or whatever? And it's like, what do you mean would I be okay? It's your girl, it's your brand. Do what the fuck you want. You know, like, what are you asking me? Like, I can only give you advice, but what do you mean would I be okay? Of course I'd be okay if you want to stream ASMR. I don't care. Like, do whatever you want, right? Yeah, she asked me for my permission rather than an opinion, and rather than an advice. She asked me for my permission. Remember this is pertinent to the story. Thank you for the follow. Yeah. At that point, it's all you and not her. Yeah, like, I mean, I said ASMR is one of the biggest genre with the easiest views, so I don't see why not. Because, I mean, I shrugged it off. I was, honestly, if you click on Twitch and you click on genres, ASMR is always on the fucking top. You can just be streaming non-ASMR stuff and you put ASMR in your tags and you would get hella views. Yeah. It's an odd thing to ask, right? You know, you're not her mom. What the hell? Yeah. Hello, welcome in. Okay. She told me I kind of want to figure out how to do ASMR content, ha ha ha. And I said I can send you some references because I have some friends who focuses on ASMR content, but you definitely will profit more if you go to ASMR girlfriend experience route. Although I would never recommend it. And she was like, hee hee, sure. And then she said this. She said, why would I bother with this insert agency name? I have Aruri. Why would I bother joining that agency? I have Aruri. And I thought, aw, that's sweet. At the time, I was like, that's sweet. You're right. I got your back, girl. I would do whatever the fuck I can to help you out. We're in this together. Like, I'm going to help you kickstart your journey. She was so close to leaving. She was so close to giving up. I know how hard it feels to give up on a dream, you know, for whatever reason. So I was like, girl, I'm fucking here for you. Free manager. I was like, girl, I am here 100%. Okay? And then I kept giving her more tips and tricks. She was like, got it. And then I was like, oh, you could probably stream more story-rich games like Detroit Become Human. You know, a lot of the viewers are adults. It's also a very good interactive game with your fans and stuff like that. And honestly, I keep telling her she has the talent, skills, determination. I praised her a lot. I praised her for free. I praised her a lot. I was very encouraging. You know that emote? That meme, the GIF with the friends, the two guys from Friends. I don't remember their name, Chandler and the other guy doing the thumbs up, like, you got this. I sent that to her a fucking lot. Like, I was really, cause I feel like she's somebody who suffers a lot with imposter syndrome. She admitted it a few times. She's somebody who has self-esteem issues. I think she's always been like that since we were kids. I remember that. I remember even when I dragged her to the karaoke to sing, she was always really shy and she would stay in her shell and she wouldn't come out. So I just really wanted to pull her out of it like I did before, you know, like, girl, I got you. Like, don't worry, like, you know, you're really talented. I can help you with that, all of that stuff. I was really fucking supportive, okay? This is so heartbreaking. I'm like tearing up. Yeah. So I was really always trying to pull her out from that pit of self-doubt, okay? Okay, so anyway, let's see. So we were talking about how much she should do for her model, like including the extra cost for like toggles and stuff like that. And then we talk more in depth about the other potential agency talents, but I'm not gonna tell you about that. But some not so savory words were exchanged, let's just say, not between us, but about other people. Okay, thank you for the follow. Yeah, and so we sat in a call for hours. This is like after my stream, I think. Mind you guys, I stream until late night. I stream until sometimes 3, sometimes 4 a.m. But I sat in a call with her. I end my stream early, if I remember correctly, and I sat in a call with her for like 4-5 hours. She had like a plan of what she wanted to do. She had like a little, what do you call that? Mood board. Yeah, she had a little mood board of what she wanted for her model. And I saw it, and I was like, I mean, I'm just giving my opinions, right? Because I'm somebody who put a lot of attention to my models. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. And so I was just going through every single point from the head to the toe with her. And y'all, when I tell you she doesn't really know what she wants, she really doesn't know what she wants. It was like very all over the place, and it wasn't like a clean mood board, right? So what do I do as a friend? I was like, okay, you know what? Let's start from the head. What kind of color you want for the hair? What hairstyle do you want? What hairpins do you want? Accessories? And initially, she had like I'm not, you know what, it's fine. Basically she had a different color. I'm not gonna go into details because I don't want to be the one to spoil someone's 2.0 either. She had a different color in mind, but the more we talked, the more she realized she didn't like those colors. And I was like, oh, okay. And she told me she's colorblind, right? Sounds like she hardcore relied on you and you were really proud of her. I really was so fucking proud of her. I was ready to stand by her through thick and thin, I'm telling you. Yeah. So for hours, we were sitting there and she kept changing her mind. And I was like, okay, just let's start from the tip of the head. What color do you want? What's the hairstyle? Okay, let's so we sat on this AI generator. I've never been on this website before. I don't generate AI, but well, for this context, it's for reference purposes, so I will cut her some slack, okay? We sat on this website and she, because neither of us can fucking art to save our lives, she was generating like according to what we had on the new mood board. She was starting to generate it to see what it looks like. And she was colorblind, so I was helping her with the colors. Yeah. And she said that she likes this different color, and actually she hates this color on her old model. So I was like, okay, why don't we just work out, like, what exactly is your favorite color? Maybe we can make that into your model. Like I kept telling her, you need like a color that really captures the eye on your upper body, because that's usually what people see. It doesn't matter if it's on your shoes. Ain't nobody gonna see your shoes, okay? Let's be honest. Look at my fucking VTuber model. Most of the time, you guys don't even see. You don't even know that I have legs, okay? Like, I have a full body model. Nobody really sees it. So I was really emphasizing with her every single point, and we kept generating on this app until she found what she liked. And let me tell you, I helped her. Okay, I'm the kind of person that if I saw that was an ugly hairstyle, for example, and I'm your friend, I will tell you that I don't think that's a good hairstyle to go with. I don't keep it to myself. I'm just that kind of person. I cannot, like, if you got lettuce stuck in your teeth or you got booger in your nose, I don't feel embarrassed to tell you, hey, you got something in your teeth. Hey, you got something in your nose. I will point. I love you as a friend enough for you to not walk around with a lettuce in your teeth and show 100 more people that you got lettuce in your teeth. I don't mind that I saw it. I want to help you get rid of it. You know what I mean? Am I making sense? I have legs. I do have legs. Look at my leggies. I got leggies for days. I got some long ass legs. I even got fucking feet. Oh, for free? In this economy? What? Toes for free? They're real! Yeah. So basically, head to fucking toe, right? I was helping her. And we literally for hours sat there and going through this generator app to like see what she wanted. And I was like, you know, you should try this accessory because I've never seen anyone use this material on a model before. So I think you should try it out. And I think it'll really look good. It fits your aesthetic. And she was like, okay, yeah. And I was like, this thing, I don't think it looks good on the model, blah, blah, blah. So I was really giving her my professional advice because she really was so clueless. She didn't know what she wanted. And she was colorblind. I don't let my friends, like, drown in the water and not save them. For free. Yeah. I don't know. Some people are like, I know some people don't give a shit. They're like, I don't think the hairstyle's nice, but they don't say anything about it, and that's fine. I'm just confrontational and honest. I would be like, hey, actually, I don't think that hair looks good if it's rigged. I would tell you. I would be like, I don't think that hair is bouncy enough, even if you rig it. Stuff like that. So I really helped her out as much as I could. I was going to help her get the model of her dreams. That's one thing. Second thing was the content. She would come to me. She would be like, do you think I should stream this demo? Do you think I should do this? Do you think I should do that? And remember when I told you the ASMR thing? Like, what did she say again? What did she say again? That's a quest. That's a quiz. Oh, Anybody want to answer that correctly? That's the quiz. What did she say? Regarding the ASMR thing. Hello, welcome in. What you chatting about today? Cutting ties with a childhood friend. Are you okay with? Exactly. Are you okay with? Keep in mind, okay? I'm telling you, I helped her so fucking much. Here comes the donathon, okay? Here comes the donathon. We get a concept. She contacted the artist. She contacted the rigger. They have available slots for her. I was so fucking ecstatic. I was like, it's time to get that money now, girl. And I volunteered to be her partner if she wanted to play Phasmo for the donation goal. Because remember, I said you have to donate hundreds to her before she could even play a horror game or something. So I was like, you know what? I'm willing to be your Phasmo partner. Yeah. 2024 was a treacherous year for everyone. This is April, Zaft. April. April was a shitty fucking year. Yeah, exactly. So, free collab with Aruri. Like, I don't actively collab with the same people all the time because I usually collab with a whole bunch of people at different times. And I try to make my streams solo as much as I can. April's a year. April's a month. April was a whole year this year, honestly. April could be its own year. So much has happened. Yeah. So I volunteered, and let me tell you, up until this point, even during the collab and after the collab that we did, the duo collab, I promoted the shit out of her on my social media, on my channels. Like I said before, of course I promote my friends if we do a collab. I will have all of their links, all of their channels tagged in the description box. I tag them on my Twitch titles. I tag them on social media. Like, at least I say a name. I always do this. This is the common courtesy that I do. This is the basic of what I do for my friends. It is just streamer, what do you call it? Streamer etiquette, right? You collab with people, you tag them. Because it's fucking rude if you don't, you know? Like, even up to the thumbnails, down to the thumbnails, I always add people's names even down in the thumbnails so people know who's who. And that's how I promote and introduce my friends to my community. Go look at my collab thumbnails. I assure you every single one of those have my friends' names on them. I'm not bullshitting you, okay? Yeah. Free collab or repeat, isn't that a rarity? It is. I do always add their names, yeah. Even on my own stream, I promote her. Like, every time she comes in my chat and she's like, go check Discord right now! Like, trying to deter my attention away from my own stream just because her model sketch is done. I would still promote the shit out of her. I've never promoted anyone as hard as I did for her on my own channel because I actually thought she was my sister. Like, drink every time I said sister, you're gonna get fucking drunk on this stream, okay? But I really cared for her, cherished her, loved her like my own family member. I really pushed her hard on my own channel, which I've never done before, not in my almost 4 years of VTubing, 4 years of streaming. Yeah. It's many people don't tag their collab partners. It was somewhat annoying to me. I think that's disrespectful if they don't. Yeah, she was. And so I'll be honest, it's really so fucking heartbreaking because during the donathon, so she announced her donathon and I was like, yeah, I'll go donate to her. She's gonna get her new model. Like, you know, to hell with agencies, contracts and shit like that. As an indie, you can get your own model too and it's good quality. So I was like, chat, go donate to her and stuff like that. We went to her stream and lo and behold, I think her donation goal was $600. She achieved it within 3 hours, I think. Let me see. Let me see. 5 hours. Within 5 hours. Wait, hold on. Actually, no. 5 hours for $600. Which is very impressive for a Malaysian VTuber. Yeah. Because, honestly, some people stream for months. Some Malaysian VTubers stream for months. And they don't even get that much. Wait. In her words. I'm reading from the transcript. In her words. Cause honestly, redacted, name of friend, did a 50-day stream and only got 150 out of it. You know? I'm telling you, after this, I'm gonna tell you something that would probably shift a lot of attention to it, but at this point, I was really fucking proud of her. 5 hours, $600. That's really impressive. We haven't started drinking it. Yeah, that's really fucking impressive. Guess what? Most of that money came from my viewers. I'll say this now. I dare fucking say it now. And some of you guys admitted to me the other day that if I didn't ask y'all to do it, you wouldn't have. Yeah. Yep. So, did I help her out? I fucking did. You know, I personally could have used that $600. I was struggling at the time. I'll be honest with you. At the time, I was barely streaming. This is not any of y'all's fault. This is my fault. If you've been around for a while, you know that I'm trying to get my IRL sorted out. You know, me and my partner, we live in different countries. We're trying to close the gap, so we're working towards marriage and stuff like that. It's a whole process. So I'm visiting his country a lot, and he comes over here. So I hardly stream anymore as a content creator. I'll be honest. So yeah, I barely streamed, and I could have used that money myself. I was going through a hard time, but yeah, 5 hours is crazy. But I was willing to encourage my fans to donate to her, and they did. And you know, I just let it. I just let it go. I didn't go like, oh my god, you guys could have donated to me. Did I have that sentiment? Yeah, it crossed my mind. But at the same time, this is my sister we're talking about. I'm fucking happy for her. She almost signed into a wild ass contract just for a model, but now look at her. She could get it herself. So she could get her own model without an agency. So I was really fucking happy. Yeah. Ended up backstabbing with a fucking cruel world. We're not even there yet, okay? One month B40 salary in 1 day. Yeah. It's a lot of fucking money. $600? US dollars we're talking about. US dollars. But hey, I was happy. And I honestly was so goddamn proud of you guys because, you know, streamers always say, go donate, go subscribe, go, you know, we always say these things. Most of the time people don't listen. I'll be real honest with you. Most of the time people don't do it. People just like, okay, you know, but you guys actually fucking did it, and you make me so proud because I mean, it's not like I was never proud of my viewers. You guys showed up for me a lot. Should I bring him in? Hold on. My model's gonna twitch out. My model twitched out. He didn't want to come in. You just want attention. He didn't want to come in. He just wanted attention. That's typical Jero. Oh yeah, where was I? Where was I? What did I say? Oh yeah. You guys have stepped up for me a lot. So, like, seeing you guys donate to her really made me so fucking proud. You have no idea. My heart was so full. I was like, oh my god, that is so sweet. And just like you guys are supporting my sister, my friend, like, oh my gosh, my heart was exploding. I was really happy. And she was so aesthetic. And she DM'd me. She was like, I got it. And I was like, yeah, I was lurking. I saw that. It was amazing. And all that, you know? So yeah, it was a wholesome moment to me. At least to me, it was a wholesome moment, right? Sorry. Gets attention and then runs away. See, he's quiet now. He just needed to see me. Yeah. Cat behavior. So, anyway, I was like, alright, good for her. And then she started to show some, I feel like, kind of alarming behavior. Or more like prideful, proud behavior. At least that's my review. Like, she started to look down on her friends. She started to get cocky over her achievements. And at this point, she had already passed 1K. I think at this point, she had probably already passed 1K followers because of me. Because shit, I promoted shit at her. So, like I told you earlier, right? I redacted the name because honestly, they don't need to know. It's probably hurtful for them to know too. But she said, honestly, redacted, this is a friend's name, did a 50-day stream and got 150 out of it. And I was like, because this was a conversation of me trying to cheer her up and tell her that, you know what, you really don't need an agency to back you up. You can do it by yourself. You're already well established as your own indie VTuber. You are actually seeing donations. A lot of indie VTubers don't really see donations. They don't really get donations. They do, but it's small amounts. But for her, it's like $600. Sure, it was my fans that donated, but at the same time, it's no small achievement. So I tried to use that to like boost her, her not ego, but I tried to boost her confidence up, right? Because she has, like I said, imposter syndrome. 7 deadly scenes. So she said, because honestly, friend, did a 50-day stream and got 150 out of it. And I was like, and how many days did it take for you to get 150? She said, girly, it was 5 hours. And I was like, exactly my point. And she was like, for $600. And so like, I said, so yes, you are way ahead of the people around you. So I was basically telling her like, you know, you don't need, we're gonna go into another whole rabbit hole about this. She joined this program. I'm not gonna get too much into this. And she was complaining a lot about this program. I am an indie VTuber who has never joined a program or a group or an agency. I did not re-debut. I'm fully an indie. I've always been an indie as Aruri. As Aruri, I've never had no connections like that. I mean, I do have connections like that, but I never would agree to joining them, okay? Yeah. So the context was she was in a group, she was complaining a lot, she was bitching about demos, whatever. Anyway, it's whatever. And I told her, you know, you don't, so you remember the group of friends that she left that agency with, that she never signed with? They wanted to make a VTuber group or something. I don't remember. And because I've always been giving her advice, I said that I discourage it because, in my opinion, especially as somebody who wants to join big companies or agencies, you don't want to be associated with a brand. Like, you don't want to be like, I'm from this group. To be honest, not everybody always knows that it's a group. Sometimes people see a group and they think it's an agency. You know what I mean? Or they think you're already affiliated with someone. They're not gonna poach you. So you're really just like shooting your own foot for no damn reason. 公主病, yeah. So I told her, if you want big companies to approach you, if you want to join big companies, you should show that you're available. Like, don't tie your name with anything. You can, like, for me, I joined Indie Life Expo. I'm an Indie Life Expo official partner, but I'm not exclusively an ILE partner. I'm available to any other brands, any company that wants to approach me, plays them, whatever. And they know that they can approach me because I don't put everywhere on my social media or whatever that I belong, that I'm only exclusively an ILE partner, you know? Because if I do that, then people would think, oh, okay, well, she already has a partnership somewhere else, so like, maybe I don't, because she looks like an ambassador, so I probably won't even approach them. You know, yeah, you know where I'm coming from? $1 for every time that happens. Yeah. So I was telling her, like, you should keep your brand clean and unoccupied. You can still hang out with those friends, like, you know, shit, you can always do collabs with them. You don't need to be in a group with them. Like, it's okay. Because, shit, God forbid you hang out with friends that are not in your group. Like, what the hell is that, right? I mean, I hang out with people and I don't belong to a group, a VTuber group, quote unquote. So I was just discouraging her. I was like, I don't think it's a good idea for you to join that because you're trying to keep yourself available. You want to look available. And she was in this program that kind of make her look like she's a part of the agency, but she's not really. It was a program made by an agency. I know, it's fucking confusing. Imagine not being aware of that whole project and then seeing it for the first time, you're gonna think she's an agency VTuber from that agency, okay? I'll be honest with you. Just seeing it from a third person's perspective, okay? Yeah. If you're single, actively looking for a partner. Exactly. It is confusing. So I told her, like, actually, you don't really need these kind of connections specifically because you can get these, like, for example, this project gives her a lot of game demos. And I told her, you know, you can get that on your own, right? As somebody who works with a lot of indie game devs, a lot, and I mean like in the hundreds, they throw freaking full game keys at you, they throw demos at you, they add you to the newsletter. Almost every day you get freaking emails from like game devs to play their demos. It's so common. And I was like, I mean, what can I do for you that you don't already have? That was like my mentality, because for me, everything that I have right now, I work hard for. So I kept telling her, if you just work hard, you don't need to associate yourself with a brand. You can just get all of that yourself. For me, I didn't apply to join Indie Life Expo. I made it known that I was an indie game lover, big enough to the point where I was approached by a staff to be a partner. I didn't apply to be one, I was approached to be one. So I was telling her, you just gotta work hard. It was a long process for me to become that, like, I guess, on that stage of being like a quote-unquote indie game lover. It was like 3 years of streaming indie games and really promoting the shit out of indie games for people to notice me, right? It's all hard work. You really don't need like a group like this, or I guess a team like this, to get you that. No tea, no shade to that group though. That group, or I guess that project, I'm sure they've done a lot of good things for other people, but because she has more leverage, especially with me by her side, I can help her get all of these without her needing to tie her name to a brand. I honestly could just give her free keys. I have done that before. I actually gave her a free game key just willy-nilly. I got it for free. I decided not to play it. So I was like, you know what? You need more content, so why don't you try this game out? Because at this point, she was just streaming Genshin all day, every day. Yeah. Honestly, she's known to only stream Genshin or Honkai or whatever these, like, what do you call it? Gacha games. And when she told me herself that she's feeling restricted by this genre, okay? Yeah, she wants to be in a big company. Honestly, I can help her. I was willing to give her connections, like my own personal connections that I've gotten in the industry. I was willing to help her out and introduce her to people. Yeah. Honkai Star Rail, you believe? Yeah. She streams that a whole fucking lot. But she told me that she felt restricted in that genre because every time she does something else, the viewers lose interest. So I told her, you need to work up that progress again of being a variety streamer, because that really helps you grow. You know, I really was giving her some... Do you not think so far that I've been giving her some good fucking advice? These are shit that people do to make it to the top. I mean, like, goddamn. I don't see people like Iron Mouse playing Genshin 24/7. Then again, even if she did, I don't think there was any problem with that because she's already established. But think about it, right? Woo-wah, more sexy character, more viewers maybe. What? Regardless, it's just like, why would you put yourself in a box? Like, just stream more things, do more other things. Yeah. Too many freaking advice till she's from nobody to 1K. I don't know. People pay for these kind of consultations. Let's not forget, I don't talk to people, but I spent fucking hours and months talking to her, helping her. I don't do this shit for just anyone. And of course, whenever my friends need help, they come to me, I will give them advice. But I don't just be like, yo, let me help you with your brand all the way to the top. I don't do that. If you ask me for tips and tricks for the current contents, I will help you out. I'm always open to that. But this girl, bro, I was like her freaking advisor for free. Yeah, curse of becoming a one-game Andy. She really was like a one-trick pony, right? So anyway, remember that, okay? Remember that I gave her a lot of advice. Remember that. Honestly, I feel like there was so much that I wanted to say, but at this point, it's so fucking dumb. So let's just skip to the important parts that are getting to the whole tension. Alright? The whole... By the way, no tea, no shade again to that project that was going on that she joined. For regular people who are not trying to make it that big, it's fine. If you're just trying to be a regular content creator, you're not trying to like, I don't know, be a hololive VTuber, you can use this as a stepping stone to get up there, okay? For her, I mean, I was ready to take her and fly with me. Like, we were about to like soar the skies, bitch. I was gonna help you out, okay? Just remember that. This, so far, she took your advice. It doesn't feel like she felt like you were controlling her to be... Wait, what? The thing is, so far, she took your advice. Doesn't feel like she felt like you were controlling her, to be honest. Okay. I'm too irresponsible to join a VTuber. Remember, I told her not to join. No, I didn't tell her. I advised against her joining the VTuber group. Okay? Remember that. See, now, here's the thing. She said that someone wanted to sponsor her a song cover. Was willing to pay her for a song cover for her 2.0. She said that. Okay? I'm not gonna name drop who, but somebody was gonna. And I was like, that's awesome! Like, girl, you don't even have to pay for, and you get a song cover with your like 2.0? Damn, I was happy for her. Yeah. And she said that she wanted to use it on this song. Excuse me, hold on. That was a group cover. And I was like, let's not forget that this is your 2.0, right? This is your 2.0. Let's not forget that we should really maximize the focus on you. Exactly. Listen, y'all gotta listen to Zeffy in the chat because she's a music queen, okay? She's a music queen in here. It's your debut. Exactly. So I told her, Radiance, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. I told her, I don't think that's a good idea. And she wanted to do this song that was like a Vocaloid song. I'm not talking about King. It's not even close to being famous like King. Ratty Ray, welcome in. We're spilling some tea, okay? Ratty Ray, thank you. Let me give you a manual shout out real quick. What were you streaming? Thank you so much. You're playing Repo. I hope you have fun. Hello, welcome in. We're spilling tea about VTuber dramas. But yeah, so I told her, it's not that popular of a song because, okay, if it was a VTuber, if it was a Vocaloid song and if it was popular, I would have been like, go for it. You know, I still would encourage you to do a solo one. But if it was famous, that means as long as you get a lot of fucking attention on your channel, on your account, you bring traction in, good for you, right? And she was like arguing with me. She was like, let me tell you. She said, bro, this part, I think maybe y'all gonna get pissed. So I asked her. So I actually told her, I was like, let's see. Let's see. I did tell her though that if somebody's sponsoring the cover, if it's a group cover, I mean, if you really want to milk the shit out of it, a group cover makes sense because group covers are more expensive. There'd be more mixing, more art, more graphics. So if the person is offering to pay for it, I would say just take the opportunity. But I discouraged against doing it because it's supposed to be, like I said, her solo cover. And I asked her, is it even a popular song? And she said, because I said, if it's not, then you're kind of wasting a good chance to promote a song with the potential to pop off. And she said it is very popular. I was like, is it popular within the Vocaloid community or like internationally? Referring to past conversation being accurate. Listen, I downloaded a fucking HTML file so that before I even confronted her, so that she can't fucking edit nothing. Alright? She said yes, but internationally no, which means I'm not in the Vocaloid community. Which means this song is famous to Vocaloid fans, but it is not king level famous internationally. It's not even like Beat Eater's level of famous. You know Beat Eater? Is it called Beats Eater? Beat Eater. Beat Eater. And I'm like... She got receipts. I got receipts. Yeah. I got receipts, okay? I mean, does it not feel like a waste? Please tell me. It's not. It's just a Vocaloid cover. And I'm like, that's such a waste. It's not worth it. I told her it's not worth it. I even said you should do some mainstream songs like Beat Eater maybe. And she's like, I think for this one, I'm not seeing that it's worth it. I just want to do it because I have a passion for it. And I was like, that's fine, but I'm just saying if someone's paying for it, you want to make their money's worth. And she named a Niji-sanji talent. She said, this Niji-sanji talent did a cover as all I could think about last year. Honestly, it's kind of fucking crazy to think that if you make a same cover that is not popular as an indie, that you think it is going to achieve the level of a Niji-sanji talent. Is that not Delulu to you? I feel like that's a little Delulu. Like shit. I don't know, man. She probably only make it famous because she's famous. That's like, it's a good song and it's probably only famous within her fans or to the people who listen to her because she's her. Like that's a big talent. You are gonna have a very different outcome, unfortunately. Right? That's not even a Solulu. It carries level goal is impossible. Like you, sure, it's a meaningful song. You want to dedicate it to your fans. You think that your fans are gonna appreciate it because the song really resonates with you. But girl, I am trying to help you go off. I'm trying to help you really grow. Isn't that what you want? You've been basically so desperate about trying to make it work as a full-time streamer. I'm trying to help you get there. Why you wasting my time, girl? Why you making me feel like I am like you don't want it? Huh? It's, you know what I mean? I'm telling you, even when I was a K-pop trainee, there are so many people who are trying to be a trainee. You know they really, really fucking want it, but they come out and act and do shit like they don't. And they ended up not making it. Yeah, if she wants to grow versus just to have fun as a VTuber, the way to go is very different. No, she just... I'm telling you, this is so confusing about her. She has been telling me, and this whole time, for months, that she wants to grow. And I'm trying to help her capitalize her 2.0. I'm literally putting my whole ass into this goddamn... I call it a mini project, okay? Into trying to shoot her up into the sky with her 2.0 model. And she's out here going, I don't really care. Like, what the fuck do you mean, bruh? I'm mad, okay? Put in the work, exactly. You're the professional one with all kinds of experience and knowledge, and I would definitely listen to you. I mean, I don't want to say that people should listen to me, but I dare say that I have enough portfolio in this industry alone, not just as an entertainer or someone who was actually in the actual music industry, the idol industry, to give you all kinds of fucking, you know, like, whatchamacallit, like, leverage of advice. I don't know if anybody can give her this advice if not me. And I'm her friend. I'm like her sister. You know what I mean? Thing has been working so well when you're helping. Honestly, she grew a lot because of my help. She started to stream more stuff. She started becoming more of a variety streamer. And well, of course, I basically begged my fans to go support her. To go follow her. So that's on me. But we'll talk about that later, okay? I'm not saying you should listen to me, but listen to me. I was like, do you want this or not? And, you know, this is very common in like a lot of people, even in the entertainment industry, where they want it, but they don't act like they do. And it's like, you can't hesitate when it comes to these things. Like, shit, if I had hesitated in becoming into wanting to join the idol industry, I would have never become a fucking, even a trainee to start with. You know, I just really was so sure that I wanted it and I would do any fucking thing for it. And that's how I made it as a trainee. I literally was like beelining for it since I was a kid. Like I said, I was suicidal. I told you guys this earlier in the stream. But what did I tell myself? You know, a lot of times people with depression and suicidal, they want to cut themselves. You know, they want to cut themselves, let out the pain because they can't scream it out loud. You want to just fucking throw yourself off the goddamn building. But what did I tell myself? I can't cut myself because no agency is going to want an idol with cut wounds all over. No agents. If I just jump off this building right now, I can never make it into K-pop. I tell myself that, and I give myself literally a slither. I don't even think I had a little bit of doubt in myself to not want to do this. I really just put my whole pussy on it. I just really wanted to fucking be an idol, and I fucking went for it. I beelined, and I actually made it to becoming a trainee, which was really fucking hard at the time because Southeast Asians were not welcome. We were frowned upon, okay, by Koreans at the time. Not all, obviously, but the music industry, I dare say. Yeah. Okay, miscommunication. Let's talk about it later. Let's get to that later. Okay, we'll get to that point. Don't worry, because I'm aware. She put her whole, oh my god. Yo, Lo, listen, I am so honest with you right now. You cannot hesitate if you want success. You just gotta fucking go for it. If you're like, I want to be successful, but at the same time, I don't really want it. Don't waste my time. Don't fucking waste my time. You know what I feel like the vibe is? That she wanted to get there, but she didn't want to put in the work. That's what I felt. It felt like she just was like relying on me too much to get there. Because remember what I told you? She said, why would I need that agency? I have Aruri. Remember that she said that? You cannot have zero effort growth. You cannot be a successful VTuber like that. I know it sucks to just the word of saying, just the words working hard. Bruh, I just want to laze around all day. But hey, do you want this or not? If you want it, you better fucking work hard for it. You should. Like, is this not your dream? Is it not your dream job? Like, bitch, what are you waiting for? Like, seriously, do it. If you hesitate, your heart and passion isn't in it. I'm like, she was too comfortable at that point, in my opinion, okay? So she was fighting with me about the song, and here it comes, okay? Here it comes. So I said, okay, she said that I think the song for me is really special because it's the one thing that reminded me of who I was as a VTuber. The best type of gifts you can give your community are the ones that the VTubers see have the most potential. Even if it may not be the best, it's the best because the VTuber will give their heart and soul to it. And I said, by the way, before that I told her passion projects can't wait for a few years. Because seriously. And I told her, that's true, but like that's only meaningful to you and your current viewers. Your goal for now should be to lock in new viewers. Does this sound like I'm asking her to give up her old viewers? I just need to know. I don't want y'all to toot my horn or be my yes man or my echo chamber. Be honest. She insists on doing an unpopular group song, and I told her you should just capitalize on a solo song because this is your re-debut. And I feel like, okay, if I don't know you as a VTuber and you come up with this unknown fucking song, I don't know if I'm interested in clicking. I'll be honest, the thought process is like that. I don't know if, okay, maybe I'll click into it, but maybe I'll just listen to the first 30 seconds or maybe 40 seconds if I'm being generous. And if it's a group song, you might not even be in that 30-40 seconds. Do you know what I mean? And I was telling her, your goal for now, sure, it's a meaningful song, but you should be locking in new viewers, because I'll be honest, she's been streaming to the same 9 people for a long ass time. Thank you for the follow. Gotta connect. Oh, have a safe flight, Atlas. Doesn't sound like it. I'm telling you, she's been streaming to the same 9 concurrent viewers for a long time. Okay, what am I missing? You miss a lot, Isma. Yeah, and I'm trying to help you get more than that. I don't care if it's 15, 20 concurrent viewers. I'm trying to help you bring in new people, because if you want money and these 9 concurrent viewers are not sending you no money to turn this into your full-time job, you need to keep looking for more. You need to keep looking for other people who are willing to donate to you. That's why people always go for growth, right? Like, do you want this or not? Oh my god, like seriously. If you click off epic fail, I'm like skip ads, you know? Do something that makes other people be interested in you, not only your community. You didn't mean to give up the community you have right now. Okay, thank you, right? If a song is old but not famous, it's a no-go for gaining viewers. I just pick up what I understand. Yeah, you came in at the middle. So she okay, remember this. She said, no, I can see it being meaningful to new viewers. And I was like, you need to grow. I mean, they just got to know you. They don't really care about how an unpopular song means a lot to you unless you let your vocals fly. With these vocalized songs, they're so idolish. It's not a powerhouse song or anything super impressive. I stand by that. Honestly, as a powerhouse singer, oftentimes when I listen to, I don't know about new vocalized songs, but old vocalized songs sound so stiff. There's not much room for you to like belt. Maybe some, oh, what's her fucking name? I don't remember her name. But there's this song that was really good. It's 2 people, green hair girl. I don't know Vocaloid much. That song was fun. Or the Change song. The Change song, shit. If your vocals pop off, it pops off. But if we're talking about, okay, then again, I don't know that many vocalists. Bad at Night, for example. That's a really deadpan song. It's a fucking group song. I don't know how to tell you that if people are uninterested in the first 30 seconds, they gonna click off. Okay, if you don't know vocalist songs, that's fine. I don't know either. Yeah. Hello, welcome in. At this point, I feel like she's just looking for clicks instead of, I don't know, getting into a big agency. But she keeps saying she wants to, and I'm really serious about trying to help her. Yeah. There's a lot of great Vocaloid belt songs, but they tend to not be popular for some reason. She's not going for one of those. And so I was like I said, they're still trying to get to know you, and that won't happen over a song unless you powerhouse it down. Doing a group song, you don't really get the spotlight. If anything, you're promoting others and they're doing the same. Anyway, blah 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 blah. She's saying that Nijisanji VTuber did it, and so she's like, oh, it's gonna be a popular song, the hype won't die down. I bitch, you are not from Nijisanji, okay? You literally cannot compare your experience to her. Like, it sucks, okay? And then she said, so she said, I respect your opinion on this, but in all honesty, and I'm going to be truthful about this, I'm not gonna do this rebrand at the cost of my principles. This is where it all goes down. This point onwards, it starts going downhill. Okay? Reaching, say, 100k or something. Yeah, I mean, I don't think you need to be a VTuber to know how important it is when you first debut or when you first do a 2.0. That month, that golden month, you need to literally promote the shit out of yourself. You cannot dilly-dally, because people come and watch your debut stream, they're gonna try to stay for your gaming streams. And the next 3, 4, 5 streams, you need to really make an impression so that they like you and so that they stay, right? Sounds like one of the seek validations rather than actual advice about how she was insistent with her song choice. Had a similar experience as the main car guy in a group of former friends before. Actually, yeah, I feel that too. So she said that I'm not gonna rebrand at the cost of my principles. And I was like, I'm not asking you to give up your principles. She said, clout is amazing, great, but I'm losing myself in the process. And I was like, I'm just asking you to get your priorities straight. I was like, what is it that you want? You want growth? You're gonna have to keep your mind in the game. You want to do things that really won't help with growth? Sure, but don't waste your golden time for it. And the golden time that I'm talking about is the golden week, the golden month after your debut. Right, sorry, Aruri. No. There's more. Wait, there's more. Y'all gonna keep getting more and more mad, okay? I'm telling you, the anger is gonna amp up. 10 streak, let's go, Fabian. Got a streak, don't mind me. Alright, good for you, thank you. She said that you can grow without making your current community suffer. She sounds so dramatic. I'm telling you, what the fuck do you mean by you can grow without making your current community? Look. Actually, I told her the golden time is really crucial for anyone debuting or re-debuting because these are the only few times where people really have their eyes on you. And she said, you can grow without making your current community suffer. And I was like, I'm not asking you to make your current community suffer. I was like, what? Is a song cover the only way to make them feel appreciated? I was like, actually, this song of yours is satisfying a pretty selfish need, which is your own satisfaction first and foremost, not your viewers. Because she thinks that this song resonates with her the most. That's why she wants to do it. Honestly, it's less about her viewers. Because I told her they would have been fine with any cover you made. It really didn't have to be this one. I could be pulling out some song from my asshole right now and turn it into a cover, and I feel like you guys would still appreciate it. Because that's what fans do. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to die on this hill of this fucking unpopular Vocaloid song just to satisfy your fucking fans. I think they would have been okay with whatever goddamn song. You can fucking do a chippy chippy chapa chapa song and they would still fucking love it, I'll be honest with you. Aruri fart cover soon. Hey yo. Hey yo. Hello Nyana. I love you and I miss you. I love you and I miss you so much. I love you and I miss you so much, Nyana. When are we gonna Minecraft? When is Fantasia 2 coming out? Yeah. Girl, you started streaming because you want to get into Hololive. Be so serious right now. Honestly. This is not going well. You've tried your best to give advice and the way she reacts. Oh my god. Look. I get that you're trying to help her grow by giving advice based on her goals, but giving advice she didn't ask for or might want might not have been a right move. She asked me! I'm telling you, she always texts me. I wish I could just show y'all the DMs. Listen, I don't text people first. I would say 90% of the time, she texts me first. Asking me for my opinion. Asking me for my advice. Asking me, would you mind if I did this for my stream? And I'm like, what do you mean? She's the one asking me for advice. I'm so sorry, you're probably new. You dropped in halfway. But literally, she's the one asking me for advice. I don't give unsolicited advice. I got no fucking time for that, okay? I don't think that'll help you grow, but you do you instead of pushing her. Instead of pushing advice she didn't want. I'm not pushing her to any advice, okay? I'm literally explaining to her why I said the things that I say. Because let me tell you this. She has a tendency to misunderstand things. And she has a tendency to not really understand. I personally feel like she got comprehension issues. I'll be honest. There's no better way to say this. We'll see. I'll explain to you later what she misunderstood from me. But to her, she's not really hearing what I'm trying to say. Every single advice that I've given her, I would say that most people would have understood immediately. But to her, I have to reiterate. I have to elaborate. I have to really put it into perspective for her. And mind you, this is a streamer that's been around for years already. Okay, she herself actually talks shit about her friends being a streamer for years and don't even know streamer etiquette. Meanwhile, she's over here acting like she's the person that she was talking about. You know? Fortunately, there needs to be some compromise and self-reflection. I agree. I feel like she doesn't really want it. That's what I feel like. And at that point, it's so frustrating because I feel like, girl, you're the one who asked for this. I'm helping you, and now you're making me feel like I'm wasting my time. Yeah. Yeah. Think she heard it but doesn't take it in fully. She asked for help. Yeah, she asked me for help. Who needs an agency when I have Aruri? She dada said that, bro. Should we just like frame that, turn it into a t-shirt? I didn't even make it seem like you were being pushy. It just felt like the one convo kept going longer than needed from both sides, most likely. I don't disagree, and I respect your opinion. I don't disagree. I respect your opinion, but she's the one asking for this. Is the point? Yeah. It's not stuff that helps her grow. She gets upset when you don't agree with her. Yeah, you're right, actually. She does constantly get upset when I'm not her yes man. I am sorry, I cannot be your yes man. For your own good, I will be honest with you. If I think that this is not the best choice, I'm gonna tell you. I'm not gonna be like, if you come to me and be like, do you think I should stream this? And I don't think it's a good idea, I'm not gonna be like, yeah, sure, you do you. I mean, I could have. It would have been easy. Then I'm done. My job here is done. But no. You asked for my opinion, I will give it to you. You know? Like, you want help. And I don't know. If I go to my friends for help, I'm like, hey, can you give me your opinion about this? I want you to be fucking honest with me. Because if you said that it's good, and I trust you, but you don't think it's good, I'ma do it. And it's not gonna end up being good. Like, who the fuck, what kind of friends do that, right? I cannot. I'm not that kind of person. I'm sure there's lots of people out there. I personally have met some people out there who will just do not give a shit. They'll just be like, yeah, okay. I mean, it's good enough. And I'm like, I don't think so. You know? Advice is just advice. Whether one chooses to act on it, it's their own thing. Thank you. Hold on to that, okay? Girl, I swear, if you're just some normal VTubers acting like that, she don't have time for you. She's busy in real life. Misunderstanding can lead to trouble. Yes, it can. I'm just saying that she's taking it wrong, can slowly turn into stuff rubbing her into anger. Needless to say that this is on her. And that's not my intention, okay? I didn't come into this conversation with the intention to piss her off. Like, bitch, I could be doing something else right now. You know, I could be de-stressing right now. Like, what time is this? This whole conversation was 3:44 a.m. The day? Let me see. When is this? The night before that I was gonna fly to Indonesia. Like, bitch, I have a morning flight to catch. But I'm sitting my ass here 3:44 in the morning trying to talk some sense into you. Because, girl, how are you gonna be a streamer for, I don't know, 3 fucking years or so, and you still don't get it? Like, bruh. But you were so much more into trying to help her. Yeah, she's like my sister! I'm telling you, I literally put my whole ass on this thing. I was really trying to help her. I'm not gonna let her. She told me she was gonna quit VTubing if she didn't hit 1K. And I was like, oh my god, 1K? Really? Like, that's not it. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. Exactly. Yeah, she expected, hoping that you agree with her decision, but she asked for an advice. You either get sugarcoat response or brutally honest. I never sugarcoat. Yeah, especially when it's someone. I actually thought of her as my sister. Like, she's close to me. She's one of my close friends. I don't have many close friends. Not that I can't, but I just don't regard people as close friends. She is somebody that I consider a close friend, which is, I don't have many. I don't consider many people close friends. That's a strong thing to me, okay? Like how some words are strong. This is a very important person to me. Yeah. So, you know, like, it really fucking pissed me off when she be acting like this. She seems like passive-aggressive, seeking your advice but selecting only those that would validate what she wants and fights with you when you don't agree. But, okay, let's be honest though, this whole quote-unquote fighting was still more like a debate. I wasn't getting mad at it. It was more like a debate, and I was just like, I'm just trying to help you. I'm just trying to teach you. I'm angry now because of what happens afterwards. Ugh. But during this conversation, I was just like trying to educate her, you know? I was patiently trying to educate her, patiently trying to teach her, because she seems really clueless on how to grow. I mean, if she wasn't, she would have grown by now. Let's be real, okay? Most of us didn't get as much tips as we could get. Shit, I feel bad. Now maybe I should start giving my VTuber viewers some growth classes. What the fuck, ma'am? Go to sleep. I know. I had a flight, international flight the next goddamn morning, bruh. Dude, perfect time to speak and make decisions. 3 a.m. my brain, dude. And then I think at that time I had just finished streaming. I think. I could be wrong. Oh no, Oh no, I didn't. But still, bitch, I'm tired, y'all. I'm their friend or they're my friend, and not we are friends. I could use some. Should I start a class? I don't mind starting a class for free. I'll teach y'all how to grow. I stopped growing because I don't give a shit anymore. But it doesn't mean that I don't have the info or the knowledge to. I'm barely active as a streamer. I'm trying to get married, okay? So that's why content creation is not a priority right now. I'm just doing this. I'm still here because I love my community, okay? I don't give a shit about being famous or if I'm the world's, I don't know, most popular VTuber. Rest in peace, Goguru, I fucking love her. Or I don't need to be, I don't know, big. Because I'm just comfortable here. I no longer give two fucks about my own channel and content creation. I do it and I get it and that's fine, you know. That's just, it's not like I'm not able to, I just don't give a fuck. So maybe I should start a class. I'll help you guys how to grow, but I personally on my own channel I'm like, I do the bare minimum. Yeah. Remember when you told how desperate she was and you tried your best to help? Yeah. Hello. Yeah, I understand that fully, but that's where the misunderstanding started. Just hope everything can be done settled after today's stream. Let's keep it in the past and move on. That's what I want. So this stream is for me to clear my name, but I'm giving you the full context, okay? I learned how to press the like button. I had to teach her how to take screenshots from the VTube Studio app itself. How you gonna be a VTuber for years and don't know that you can take screenshots from... Okay, let me tell you, when I see how I recognize an amateur streamer, a VTuber, it's when I receive your PNGs for thumbnails and you have a green outline, or you send it to me with a green background and it's a live 2D model. Bitch, you piss me off. Do you know how much work I have to do? Because even if I remove the green outline, you still have that green glow around your bottle. Goddamn. Please, if you don't know this, let me teach you this right now. Sidetrack. If you're a VTuber on VTube Studio, double click, you will see some buttons on the left side. The small red one on the left side, click that, turn on transparency, take screenshots like that, please. And please change your background to something like gray. I do light gray. Some people do dark gray. Some people do black, depending on your model outline color. And take a screenshot that way. Please, for the love of God. Don't do... I had to teach her how to take screenshots from VTube Studio itself. How are you gonna be a streamer for years? Talk shit about other streamers for being streamers for years. Not having enough knowledge. Not having streamer etiquette. Meanwhile, you out here taking screenshots with a green screen. Bruh, I'm tired, okay? How did he grow tutorials when? I should. Shouldn't I? Bro. Green, no, bruh. I'm telling you. She isn't my Oshi anymore, she's my master. And this coming from someone who didn't know what's an SSD. I'm proud of you. Thank you. See, this is why I'm saying you can learn. I became a VTuber, I didn't even know how to use fucking Photoshop. And here we are today. I'm teaching people how to use Photoshop. You want to make it? Do you want to make it? Do you want to be a famous streamer? Do you want to be a content creator? Do you want to be a full-time content creator, be successful? You do? Well, bitch, you better work, bitch. This is what Brittany said. Okay, you want a Bugatti, you want a Maserati, you better work, bitch. Please. Okay, do your research. You can't do the same thing over and over again for years. Can't stream Genshin over and over for years and be like, I couldn't even get 1,000 subs. I couldn't even get 1,000 followers. Well, bitch, because you just keep playing in the same group. Bro, I don't even know how to tell you. Yes, please use Spout too. Oh my god, exactly. Exactly. Looks at Taobao. You're my Taobao queen. You are my Taobao queen. They should really sponsor you, okay? Now I know what an SSD is, maybe, question mark. Better not to have the problem in the first place. Yeah, I think VTuber Studio is an easy app to use. If you just learn it, you can easily do it. It's just a couple of clicks away. Yeah. Whole coaching stream with morning workout energy, bro. I just want all of us to grow together, okay? I don't see the point of gatekeeping. Like, we should all just hold hands and grow together. I mean, I don't care about growth, but I want to help you grow. So do you want to grow? Oh, dude. Hi, Jay. Thank you. Thank you, Rio. And thank you for the posture check. Canva, Photoshop. I didn't even know how to use it. You think my agency taught me how to use it? Nah. Okay? Maybe the basics. That's it. Yeah. Look at channels and VODs and give helpful advice. Oh, definitely. Definitely. Proxy! Thank you for gifting 1 membership to yourself. Oh, what? Wait. What are the chances? Congrats on getting your own gift sub. What? Oh, good luck on your meeting. Damn, imagine giving a gift sub and then receiving your own gift sub. Peak luck. You should gacha. You should play gacha games. Boomerang gifted, bro. I guess what goes around comes around, huh? RN Jesus smiles upon them. Bless. Thank you so much. But yeah, anyway, so okay. So she was accusing me of telling her to give up her community. Basically, she said I'm gonna give you a TLDR because reading this whole thing is gonna be so fucking long. She says she's scared of losing herself in the process, that she thinks that my advice is leading her astray, for the lack of a better word, and she thinks that I was like controlling her shit too much and she doesn't feel like herself. She TLDR, she feels like she lost herself in the process. Okay, whatever. Oh, Ai, congratulations! Thank you again for the gift sub. Proxy, thank you. But she asked. That's the most frustrating. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's the most frustrating thing. She asked, okay? But she feels like, you know, I'm the one that's leading her astray. And she thinks that she's losing herself in the process, which honestly, I don't even know how that could happen. Because if I'm just giving you advice that you asked for, and you took it, and you felt like you're losing yourself, why didn't you just fix it? Why are you blaming it on me? You know what I mean? Like, why are you blaming it on me for you deciding as a grown-ass fucking woman to take my advice and do all that, and then you come back and say it was my fault? Dude, if I tell you to jump off a fucking building, are you gonna do it? Like, what the fuck? Do you not lack... Do you not have critical thinking? Do you not know exactly what the fuck you want? Why can't she try to take the advice and adapt to her situation? Is she a child? I'll tell you guys why. Hello, welcome in. Did she take UPSR? Fuck. She can't think for herself, okay? It's your responsibility to grow while taking advice, not shifting blames. I can only give you so much guidance and advice. Ultimately, it's your choice if you choose to take them, right? I feel like my thinking skills and comprehension skills are golden at this point. Okay, Atsubiri. I think she misunderstood your advice as you telling her to do it rather than just suggesting. Okay, let's say if that's the narrative. I told her to do something. And she actually went to do it. And then she quote-unquote loses herself in the process. Is that really my fault? Bruh. Go jump up a bit. Welcome in, Bodhi Bay. Is it my fault that you... If I just tell you to do something, you're gonna fucking do it? I don't know. Is that... I think that's some mental gymnastics. What is this about, by the way? Giving someone advice on their content. They take it, executed it, and then came back and blamed me for not liking it. It's your responsibility. I don't know. It's your grown-ass adult. You have to, like... your ass needs to fucking step up and take responsibility. Stop trying to blame other people for anything. It doesn't matter what my tone is. At the end of the day, I'm giving you advice. At the end of the day, it might sound like I'm quote-unquote telling you to do things. Okay, fine. If that's the narrative that you want to do, if we want to go with, seriously, if I tell you to jump in front of a car, are you gonna do it? You should think like, actually, I'm not gonna do that, right? Like, why the fuck are you coming around and blaming me? Like, you know what's annoying as well? That this whole time she actually agreed with my advice for being good. You know her name change? She got a name change. Let's say she got an old name and she want to do a name change. And I was like, ooh, cool. I mean, it's not a bad thing. A lot of people want to do a name change with a 2.0. So I was like, so to her, she's planning on doing it. If I remember correctly, she wanted to do it with her 2.0. She wanted to have a new name with her new model, right? And I'm over here like, oh, actually, you know what? I think that's a bad idea because if you do it with your new model, people might not recognize who you are. Like your fans and your friends might not recognize who you are because you look different and you have a different name, entirely different. You look entirely different. They might not come and support you. So my advice is like, I told her that I think you should change your name as early as now while you still look like yourself. So that when you get your new model, people still know that that's you and they will go support you. That's my advice. And then later on, she said no, she didn't like that or something like that. I think she said something, she disagreed with me. And I was like, well, it ultimately is your choice. I keep saying ultimately is your choice. Let me see. I said, let me see. I said you do you. I actually think I said you do you. Let me see. Change. Oh, sorry, name. Dude, we said name 79 times in the whole... in the entirety of... of the conversation. Okay, let's see. I think it's more towards the back. What was it? One doesn't need to follow the advice they're given. It's a choice to do so. It's your choice. Can you be an adult and just own up to it, you know? I was trying to give both sides the benefit of the doubt. I really don't think anyone meant harm. You two were like sisters. I thought we were like sisters. You gonna see why she don't think we like sisters, okay? So don't worry. Let's not jump the gun. Let's be patient, okay? Let's chill out for a little bit, all right? This one, we can just hide this person from the stream. Oh, thank you. You already did. Okay. It sounds like she lacks initiative in regards to content creation, which means she hasn't found success after 3 years' flimsy goals, in my opinion. She needed help, I'll be honest. And I was trying to help her. She really needed that help, okay? Let me see. Ultimately... How many times did I say ultimately? 6 times. I told her, ultimately, it's up to you what you want to do with your branding. You know, here's the thing. I think she's very susceptible to influence because I realized if you... Okay, so let me give you the full context. So basically I told her, well, if you know what you're doing and you like want to change your name later, that's up to you, right? And then after a while later, she came back and said she's changing it. Because after considering about it, she feels like it is a good idea. And I'm like, okay. I mean, this is not the first time that she has changed her mind after arguing with me about it. Or I guess after debating with me about it. And I was like, good for you. I mean, sure, if that's what you want to do now, like, okay, yeah, do it. Same thing with her, hold on. And again, by the way, every time she asked for advice and I gave it, she's like, you're right, I agree, you're right, I agree. And even the times where I had to humble her down for like being too proud because she got $600 in like 5 hours, I had to humble her down. And mind you, that's money from my fans. Thank you for subscribing with a Prime. Welcome in. I'm telling you, she just drains the fucking life out of me, okay? She just drains the fucking life out of me. And apparently, allegedly, I'm not the only one that she gives this energy to. And we will get to that later. You used to have a blood partner. Sounds like you're her paid manager. I am not. I didn't take a single fucking cent. She didn't even buy me a damn dinner, I'll be honest with you. But then again, we never really met up because timing wasn't right. But still. Bruh. Mampus lako. Yeah. That is not ultimately. I keep telling her, like, ultimately it is your choice. I mean, it's up to you. Like, it's really like... But I'll be honest, if you tell me, okay, if you ask me to elaborate something, I will elaborate. But you can't take my elaboration as like an argument. I'm just telling you my opinion. I'm just relaying to you my personal experience and my opinion after being in this industry for so long. And mind you, I have not always been an indie VTuber. I have experience in the corporate world. Not just agency VTuber, not just small time agency VTuber. It was a corporate fucking agency where you really can't fuck around. I have all of those experiences and now I'm giving you my advice. And you're saying that I am controlling you? Bruh? If it was first time, it's okay if she was excited for it. Advice does not equal to command. You're not a robot. With that advice you got twisted with your own style. That's what advice is. Not taking it fully and then saying, I don't feel myself thanks to you. Wait. It's like the superiority complex I get. Then, you know what? Here's the thing. I mean, okay, say if she wants to die on that hill of like, she thinks that I was telling her what to do. You can't even, it doesn't even make sense because it still shows that you are not responsible for your own actions. You refuse to take responsibility for your own actions. You're not a child. You're not a teenager. You're a grown-ass fucking adult. I'm not gonna tell people your age, but you are not a child. So like, how many years does it have to take you for you to own up to your goddamn actions and stop blaming other people for it? Right? Like, what? You can spin that narrative all you want. It still makes you an irresponsible person. Like, you know what I mean? She mostly doesn't have her own opinion. Will most likely agree with people. Okay, we're gonna get to that. She's very susceptible to influence. Are you and her the same age? No, I'm much older. Hard to separate business from personal stuff. You know what? I think a lot of times business and personal do come hand in hand. Because at the end of the day, even in entertainment, a lot of people are like your close friends. Like your besties. You know? I think it's normal to have besties even in a workplace. But it's not normal when you help them and they talk shit about you. She gonna blame you either way. She sounds like the manipulative one, bro. Aruri mommy confirmed. I'm much older. But just because I'm much older doesn't mean that she's that young, okay? Yeah. I'm still baffled that some of this also happened like the night/hours before your flight. Bro. It's so frustrating. So dangerous. It's very dangerous when you notice that someone that you care for is really susceptible to influence and manipulation. Because, we'll get to that later, but you need to make popular content with the people. It's not like those other channels make content for fun, but have small numbers. I hate to say this, and I personally don't always do this, but as a content creator, you need to stream popular things, even if you don't want it. Like, I have some friends that hate the shit out of Repo because they get motion sickness, but they'll stream it because they get views, because they get growth. You know, content creators, you gotta ride the hype. Sure, you can have your own niche, but you can't only have a niche. You need to like be able to pander to at least a mass at some point. Yeah. She's still an adult, so honestly. So here, let me tell you what I told her, right? This whole time, by the way, I told her, okay, look, I said, this one I will read to you. This one I will definitely read to you because I feel like this is pertinent to the story. This one is pertinent to the story. Is a job some people forget that? Yeah. She said, I keep hearing, oh no, this is different. So, let's see. She said, I keep hearing all this drama about the community. It's making me afraid to step to take opportunities. And I said, sure, you might not be everyone's cup of tea, but then again, who is? We can only do what we can to appeal to as many people as we can that are within our niches because these are people who are going to stay. And I said, success comes from focusing on yourself. People fuck up left and right, but it doesn't mean you will. This is also when her imposter syndrome started to kick in again, and I was trying to pull her out of it. And she said, Aruri, how can I when you keep saying that seemingly every opportunity that I want to take is a bad one? I got words to say about this. Okay? Number one. If you've been around for so many years and the quote-unquote every opportunity that you want to take is a bad one, then maybe you're not a good content creator to start with. And maybe you should take some advice. Right? First one. Second of all, who cares about what I fucking think? Okay? I'm just trying to help you here. And if you ask for advice, like if you ask me if you should play this demo, and I'm like, I personally don't play demos because it's a waste of my time. I usually get free games thrown at me left and right because, you know, I'm at that stage in my career. And then I told her that, you know, if I stream a demo and my stream is like fucking 4 hours long, I can't even make the cut. I need like four demos or whatever to like make a whole stream. So I personally don't play demos. And I tell her that she doesn't play it. And then suddenly it's my fucking fault. She's not trying to rain on your parade. Dude, listen, there's more. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it, okay? Wait for it. And I said, how does that correlate to what I'm trying to tell you? She said, I'm even scared of telling you that I want to join a VTuber group now. And I was like, maybe the issue is that you're trying too hard to do projects with other people when you should be focusing on yourself. This is pertaining to her 2.0, okay? That right now she should be preparing for her 2.0 because she said that she wanted to get her 2.0 ready by the end of this month before Animagaki or something. And it's close. Like, fuck. We're in... At this point, this was March, okay? This is March 17th. We're going close to April. Bitch, you don't have that many months to go. You still need a fucking logo, an overlay. You need some BGMs. You need to plan out your content. Like, I'm sorry. You're so busy out there trying to join a VTuber group? Big streamers still buy games all the time too. Yeah, they do. But I'm just saying she didn't wanna... So she wasn't sure if she should play demos. And I told her that I don't play demos. Then she go and say she doesn't play demos and then suddenly it's my fault, okay? Yeah. It's her golden month. You're not her mom. Even if she doesn't want your advice anymore and wants to do her own VTuber shit, then go ahead. Exactly. You won't grow. Pick one, girl. Honestly, yeah, she just couldn't fucking decide, right? And thank you, welcome in. Yeah. I feel like this stream was a mistake. In what sense? Elaborate. Animangaki is real fucking close. If she wants to get her model done, say if there's a VTuber showcase, which I don't think there's gonna be one this year, I don't know. But say if there's one, they start taking your PNGs as early as June. So girl, you got a couple of months to sort out your model and really set everything in stone from every single detail, get everything done. You don't want to send a sketch as a standee, okay? Like, you got a lot of shit to do to be worrying about other people, okay? You didn't mention you personally don't take demos. There's no reason you should literally not take it. That personal stuff, I have words for that, okay? I get charged. I get charged money. People pay me to play games. But that's because I'm me. And I told her, I was like, people pay me to play games. I don't really play demos. I don't waste my time on demos. So, not that demos are not good, but for my branding, I don't do demos. And every time I reply to the emails, I even screenshot it to her. The way I tell them that I don't do demos, I respectfully decline. Like, I'm sorry, I don't do demos. If you ever have a full key, feel free to send it to me. I'm more than happy to give you a shout out. And people have offered to pay me actual money to play their games. I told her that. Like I said this stream, I'm not going to talk on behalf of someone else, but apparently, allegedly, she went to someone who was offering her demos as a choice to stream, demanded, allegedly, then again, everything in this stream is alleged, so I don't have to say this over and over again, told this guy that she said, I'm not gonna play this unless it's a full game and I demand money for it. I'm not gonna give you the amount, but she demanded money for it. And I'm over here like, you have 1,000 followers. Who the fuck gonna pay you to play their game? I would like to know. Because I would like to contact them and ask them if they would like to pay more for me to stream their game. I'm sorry, you are not on my level. Not that I'm looking down on you when I'm saying that, but I'm just saying you're not here yet to be that cocky. Are you going to Animangaki? Most likely yes. And she blames you after that? I don't know. At that point, it's a conversation with somebody else, okay? But it's like, you have 1,000 followers, 9 concurrent viewers. Who's gonna pay you to stream a game? She demanded in the hundreds, but I'm not gonna give you specific amounts. We're gonna pay you hundreds to stream to 9 people. I'm sorry, you are asking for too much, right? This is why I'm telling you, there's some red flags about this girl that I didn't even know at first, and I'll apologize a lot later for everything, and I have some words to speak to you guys about this whole situation, but hang in there, okay? Anyway, she said, because I know you'll tell me that that's not worth it. I said, you literally do not have the privilege to be playing fun and games with other people. You're not an established VTuber yet. You can do that when you solidified a bigger following, but for now you should focus on yourself. This is the context where I said that while she's prepping her 2.0, she doesn't have the privilege to be joining a VTuber group to just be like, oh my god, let's hang out all the time. Let's do collabs all the time. I'm a part of this VTuber group. Bitch, what about your own content? Like, this is your 2.0. I'm sorry. Am I the only one who's worried about your 2.0? Your fucking re-debut? Why am I the only one who seems to give a shit about this? Because you seem to just be fooling around with the friends that you want to fool around with. And earlier, like I said, she said that she wanted to join a VTuber group with the, I don't know, the Thai VTubers. Not Thai. I don't think they're Thai. She said that there's a VTuber group that she didn't sign to that agency with, that she wants to make a VTuber Like that, they want to make a group together. And like I said, I explained to her, you don't want to tie your brand to anyone, especially for someone who wants to join bigger companies. You want to join Hololive? They're not gonna poach you from some VTuber group, especially if they don't know it's a VTuber group. You could have that fucking name, I don't know, Bombadillo Cocodillo. Okay, let's say if that's a VTuber group's name, Bombadillo Cocodillo, and you add Bombadillo Cocodillo to your Twitter name and your channel name, and they're gonna be like, I don't know what a Bombadillo Cocodillo is, but I think she's taken, so I'm gonna move on. Like you're not, what's the word? Indispensable? Literally thousands of people audition for these companies. What makes you think they're gonna bend over backwards for you? Okay? Sorry, Bombadillo Cocodillo, that's the first thing I thought about because it's addictive, okay? I don't know where I'm worried. Love you. Yo. Well, if you join a group and someone in that group gets into drama, you get tainted by drama too. I actually did tell her that. Yeah, I tell her that. And honestly, I've just been trying to keep her reputation clean, and I've been trying to just really mold her into what she wants. Because that's what she wants. That's what she asked for. I'm so exhausted. I regret Googling that. Yo, now how dare you? How dare you throw shade on my Bombadillo Cocodillo? Huh? How dare you? Hololive would not give a fuck about the other VTuber group. They only care about your audition. Yeah, and if they see that you're in a group, which honestly most of the time looks like agencies, because there are so many small ass unknown agencies out there, they're not gonna poach you from an agency. No, it's not ethical for agencies to poach someone from another person's agencies. Why would you shoot yourself in the foot and try to join something that will jeopardize exactly the thing that you want, right? Like, bruh. Brain rot alert, my bad. I fucking love Bombadillo Cocodillo. Maybe she needed friends over being actual VTuber, which kind of explains the syndrome. But that's not what she says she wanted, though. That's the thing. If she told me, like, I just wanted friends, I'm just here to hang out, you know, I don't really care for my 2.0, I don't really care if I grow, I just want to be a VTuber, I would have been like, okay, good for you, girl. Like, sure, I support that. Like, that we don't need to work this goddamn hard. Like, I don't need to, like, freaking stay up the night. At this point, the conversation is 3:54 a.m. the night before my flight. You know? Hello, Denata! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. What were you streaming? Many no complete clauses, so they think that's a case. Croc Bomer meme really is named. Yeah, Bombardino Cocodillo. If she want to build a career out of this, her mindset is in the wrong direction. She told me she wanted to do streaming as full-time. At this point, I feel silly. Because why am I working so hard? I am the one working hard for your brand that you don't give two shits about. Doc, welcome back for 12 months. Let's go. 1 year badge. Ballerina Cappuccina. Tung 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 sahur. Hello, welcome in. Let me give you a manual shout out. What were you streaming, Nanata? What were you doing? Thank you for the raid. You're playing Woowa and Repo? Oh, did you have fun? That's a long ass stream. I'm proud of you. Oh, but Jesus. Connie, welcome back for 16 months. Hi ho, hi ho. Yeah. I don't know, man. Look. I said, so, okay. She said that, guess what? For me, it is. Even if none of them are big, it is. Because it helps me get support. It helps me have a safe space to go back to. And I said, you can have a safe space without tying your brand to them, though. Like, I'm not asking you to isolate yourself. You just don't have to say, hi, I am blah 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 and I belong to this group. You can literally just stream and hang out with them without being a part of that group. If there are people who would kick you aside just because you don't want to join their group, then maybe you should start wondering if these people are even real friends to start with. And it's not like I'm not giving you perfectly logical reasons as to why you shouldn't tie your brand to anyone right now. So why are you blaming me and projecting on me? I don't get it. Yippee! 1 year! I don't know, man. She acts like I'm telling her to say bye to her friends. And that's really frustrating because this shows you this is one of the misunderstandings. Remember earlier when we talked about misunderstandings? She will literally take my word, misunderstand it, and then when I explain it to her, sometimes she says yes, she agrees. I don't know if it's trying to make me feel like, oh, okay, so then I stop talking about this. Or she would just fucking be like, alright, fine. Like, you know what I mean? Thank you for the follow. Took it through where I started complaining. Like, what? Welcome, this is a drama stream, which I don't usually do. But honestly, am I wrong? Like, she can still have this group of friends without joining the VTuber group. I have never been like, if you don't join my VTuber group, I'm not gonna be your friend anymore. What? You gotta tell me magical words to make me successful like you did before. It was magic, right? I just wanted to hear what I want to hear. How are you? I'm not good. I'm pissed. If she don't give a crap about you while you defend her, the solution is simple. Shut the frick up, don't defend her. She don't want help, let her deal with it on her own. Let her realize she's lucky to have received some help out of goodwill. That's me with her right now. Yeah. That's me with her right now. And oh, here goes. Alright, this is the part that really rubbed me the wrong way. This is the part that I feel like I'm being taken advantage of. Okay? Yeah. Is it no different from a group of friends anyway? So a VTuber group is basically a group of friends openly established that they're within this group and stream with this group. I honestly think it's cute and all. It's like a little club. But if you are a VTuber who's trying to get, I don't know, like freaking emails from like agencies and shit, VTuber groups are not the best idea because you want to seem available. You don't want to already seem taken up. It's not like there are no VTubers who have been approached while they're in groups before, but the big one that I know of disbanded for this big reason, for this sole reason, because a lot of them, so one of them got reached out by a big agency and they, I'm not about to say genders, but they decided, yeah, act and advise everyone that actually this group is going to like stop you from getting these kinds of contacts. And as they all wanted to join big companies, they disbanded the group. Lo and behold, now 4 of them are big agencies. Seriously though, sometimes people shoot themselves in the foot, right? Can I join what? Is it agency without being an agency? No, there's no help. I don't think groups have managers and stuff. Maybe they have one playing as a manager, but it's basically a group of content creators coming together and playing games together. Yeah. Who are icky. Heard something similar before. Funny thing, a VTuber got picked out of a group into corpo minutes ago. You mean like right now, minutes ago? Good for them. But it is rare. Like, they usually, unless they know what group you're from, they probably would not even recognize that it's a group. And if you're already taken up, it's really unethical for an agency to poach you. Crazy. Oh, what are the odds? Reminds me of when I was 13, 15, want to be a group because I was trying to find my identity. I think you can still find your identity and hang out with the same people. You don't have to be in a group. Like, it's like, what the fuck, Regina George? You can't sit with us? Like, Mean Girl style? What the hell's that, right? Like, people can hang out with you even if you're not from the same group. Yeah. It's fine, but not very professional. That's because you are being taken advantage of. She's trying to make you her scapegoat to avoid her cancellation. Yo, the cancellation, bruh. Alright, hear me out. Okay? Okay, hear me out. She said, because I remember the last thing you said to me. she said, I guess that's what it boils down to, isn't it? The last thing you said to me before you disappeared for like 10 years. It wasn't just 10 years. I was away for a long fucking time. But basically, she's trying to bring up what the last thing I said to her before I went to Korea. Y'all, this thing... And I need y'all to be here with me. And oh, Jesus.
FBI, open up!
Thank you, Marco, for the FBI 100 biddies. Let's go. Bits go, man. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Okay. Welcome to the drama class. You're in for a ride. Listen. So, she's bringing up something that I said to her before I went to Korea. She said I disappeared. But... mind you, everybody in my goddamn life knew that I wanted to be a K-pop idol. Everybody in my goddamn life knew that I lived and breathed just for the sake of trying to be a K-pop idol. So, I did not disappear. Everybody goddamn knows that I went to Korea to pursue literally the only thing that was keeping me alive at the time. And I'm not even kidding, okay? FBI, open up. Don't raid this. Don't raid this. You guys knew each other for a long time? Yes, we were childhood friends. Yeah, we were childhood friends. Long fucking time. The full story was at the start of the stream. But yeah. So she's trying to bring up that thing. I said... What did I say? Also, I did not quote-unquote disappear for nearly 10 years. I had spent nearly 10 years on trying to be a singer, so I went for it. I went for my goal and I almost reached it. Actually, I know I would have reached it if I didn't prioritize my well-being. And I still fucking believe that. Have you ever heard me sing? Dude, I think if I was willing to get down to the nitty-gritty, and if I didn't give a shit about my depression that was spiraling and my eating disorder, and like fucking nearly dying in my own apartment, and nearly dying from passing out from hunger and a lack of sleep in the waiting room a couple of times, I think I could have made it. I actually think that I could have been a K-pop idol. You would have seen me on the billboard right now. Yeah. But hey, I got sick and tired of it, so I came back. But that's besides the point, okay? So no, so she's my childhood friend, and we lost contact for over a decade because I went to Korea after high school. Yeah. Is the stream archived? Yeah, yes. Go to bed, please. This stream, I think it'll at least be up for a few days, or for as long as it should be. I don't know. Yeah. Hello, welcome in. Have you eaten that? I did. It's 1:40 a.m. For real, I could have. I actually thought that I could have. I was willing to give up anything. Like, everyone around me gave up everything. Like, I was willing to. I was willing to fucking die for it. If it meant me dying in the freaking practice room, I think I was ready for that. But shit, I have too many people who love me in my life for me to do that to them, you know? And I was young. Like, if I had died then and there, I wouldn't be here today. So, fuck, you know? Are you American? No, I'm Malaysian. Check DMs. Okay. Later, maybe later, yeah? Okay. Alright, anyways. Continuing. She said, you asked me to leave you alone? You said that you want nothing to do with me. And I said, so she's claiming that I told her that I asked her to leave me alone and said that I want nothing to do with her before I went to Korea. This is what she said. Okay. You two changed, you fell apart, she's not the same person that you once. You are so fucking sharp, and you're right. And we'll talk about that later. Okay? So she claimed that I asked her to leave me alone and said I wanted her to have nothing to do with what? She said I wanted nothing to do with her. And I was like, okay, but why? Do you know why I even asked that? Because hear me out. Malaysian accent, hiya, don't wanna. But anyway, you guys have known me for years. Have I ever even kicked someone out without telling them why? Listen, you know, I told her, I asked her, why would I even say that to you? She's like, I don't know, I wish I knew. And I was like, I don't just say shit like that to people, girl. She said, up until today, I wish I knew. She's trying to turn me into like a mean girl. And I was like, if you remember what I said, then you should have also remembered why. I don't and have never cut people off for no reason. I said, if you fucked up, I would have tell you before I cut you off, so maybe this is a case of selective memory, I guess. She's trying to claim that I told her to basically fuck off or like leave me alone and that I want nothing to do with her. And let me tell you this, and I fucking swear my life on this, okay? I could die right now, I don't give a shit, but I will tell you right now, I never cut people off without telling them why. You must have really fucking pissed me off. Especially, remember I said I had really bad depression and I was suicidal and everything? Like, even when I went to Korea. Especially when I was going to Korea. Dude, I was so depressed. And when I'm depressed, I'm actually a kinder person. Do you understand where I'm coming from? Where I'm going through so much shit that I actually am nice to everyone around me. Extra nice. Because I don't want people to go through the shit that I'm going through. I would never want to like subject you to any type of anguish because I wanted to fucking die. I'm suffering. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to explain this to you, but I would have never said that to her for no fucking reason. She must have done something to piss me off. I don't know what she could. I don't remember. It's been over a decade, okay? And like it's been a long ass fucking time. Thank you for the hydrate. Come here to South Africa. What you got for me? Huh? I had it worse. I actually attempted it. No, I did not. But I was extra nice to people. It actually made me softer as a person. Really, depression taught me to just be kinder to others because, let's just say, the world wasn't kind to me. Not that my friends were not kind to me or anything like that, or my family or anything. It was just, I was really trying to give my all to this industry, and they didn't fucking want me. And I was just extra kind to people for that. Thank you, Brandon, for $4.99 buckaroos. Sorry you had to go through all the situations you caused, but it makes you feel better. We will always support you. We all care for you, Aruri. Thank you. But tell me in all honesty, do you think that I'm someone who tells people to fuck off without telling them why? You even give second chances and warning. I do. You know what I mean? Like, I feel so wronged when she said that. I felt so like, what? What do you mean? So you remember me telling you to leave me alone, but you don't remember why? I told her, excuse me, I don't think I said that to you if you said we last talked during my K-pop training. The worst I would have done was to ghost you like I did with every other person. I would have never tell you such horrible things, especially not when I was going through a hard time myself. It actually made me a much vulnerable person and gentler person because I just wanted people to be nice to me. And I was like, so I know I would have never said that to you. You must have mistaken me for someone else. I'm telling you. Yeah. If making that statement a decade ago and then a decade later accidentally bump into her and nearly tearing up and go above helping her, but now only bringing it up, make it make sense. So here's why. To me, so when she said that, she said, okay. So and again, like I told you guys, I'm good at fucking ghosting people. So the most that I would have done is just to ghost fucking people, okay? She said, only to receive that. I attributed it, maybe it wasn't going well, and so you wanted to focus on yourself. I said, I would have never told you such horrible things, especially not when I was going through a hard time myself. And then she said, it's exactly why I reacted the way I did. So I said, so if I tell you that, then you must have gotten the reason from me. I've always been the one to call someone out, even if I end up cutting them off. That's the person that I was and still am the person now. Like, I would never, listen, do you know why I'm so fucking confident and I'm about to die on this fucking hill with this? As somebody who was really trying hard to be a K-pop idol, I was highly self-conscious and self-aware because after being rejected, I just wanted to figure out what was fucking wrong with me. I nitpicked every goddamn issue that I had with myself, which is why I'm highly aware of the kind of person that I am. Even to this day, I'm still goddamn sure of who the fuck I am, what my principles are, and where my line is, okay? I don't know. Have you guys ever had a dream that you wanted so bad and you literally would do anything and you're so desperate to get it? That was me, okay? So when I tell you that I'm confident that I'm not that kind of person, is because I know that I wasn't that kind of person. I was consciously trying not to be that person, okay? I get ghosted for months by her sometimes, and I'm her on-site manager. That's so fucking true. Is she being manipulated by the people around her? Girl, I love you for asking that question. Because I have a stinking suspicion, yes. I have a stinking suspicion that she is. And I'll tell you why later. Yeah. Sadly, that's what it is. You became soft, I became numb and crueler once people came and tried threatening me because I would do their threat myself onto them, bro. Nah. I think depression made me softer and kinder because I don't know. I went through so much shit myself. I do not wish it on my worst fucking enemy. I don't care what kind of beef people have with me. I have beef with some really big K-pop idols before. They're now on billboards and shit. But I still root for them and I still think good for them because I know how hard they work for to get there. Like, I've been through the same shit. I know that they're miserable. They probably are like still suffering from depression, eating disorder for sure. As somebody who's been through that, I just can't put myself to subject someone else to even anything close to being in the same situation. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. Also, DG Blade, behave your fucking self. Stay on topic, okay? If you're 10 years old, tell us. Yeah. But anyways, you never ask a woman her age. Big mistake. Yeah, you never. I wouldn't tell you anyways. Lore-wise, I'm -4 years old. Accurate. Depression is rough. Depression is so rough. And she knew I had depression. Because she was one of the few people who knew. I mean, other than the people in church. Yeah. I no longer have dreamed that big. Now I just want to get a job and do my dream hobbies. And that's fine. I wonder what made her thought that way. So, this is not me trying to gaslight her into any situation. This is not me trying to manipulate her into thinking that she was missing memories. This is me telling her, I know that you have selective memory. I know that you would rather choose to remember that I told you to leave me alone, but not why. Like, you must have done something that pissed me off. And now that we're friends again and I'm going through this, I feel like it kind of makes sense. Because if she had pulled the same shit with me now, like over a decade ago, I would have told her the same fucking thing. Like, fuck off. You know? And it's heartbreaking. It's still heartbreaking. After everything that we've been through together in the past, bruh, my heart is still fucking aches, okay? Depression is rough and it makes things harder already. Yeah. Anyways. So, I don't just tell people to leave me alone and have nothing to do with me. I would not have told you those words even if I wanted to focus on myself. The way I focused on myself wasn't to tell everyone to fuck off. I simply ghosted everyone. And she said, yeah, that happened too. It's like, you know, it's like she's backpedaling, but at the same time not trying to back down with the fact that she pulled that out of her asshole. Are you two still friends? Nah. You know what I mean? Like, she's like, actually, yeah, you said that too, but also, yeah, and that too. And it's like, which one is it? I'm so sorry. And this is me literally desperately trying to explain my situation. I'm telling you the whole conversation that I had with her. A lot of times it's her misunderstanding me, not trying to understand me, and me constantly, almost desperately trying to explain to her that's not what I meant. What I'm trying to say is, and I've been really fucking patient. This is what I'm trying to say. This is what I meant. I didn't mean it like that. And she would just be like, and she would just be like, oh yeah, okay. Or she's like, haha, you're right. But then later on when we get back to the same topic again, she goes and fucking try to disagree with me again. And I'm like, that's not what I meant. I don't know, bro. I'm so stressed out, okay? The turtle shell move. I ghost people a lot. I still do. I'm there was a time where I really tried to get out of that, but it's hard. It's really hard. I can't talk to people one-on-one in DMs unless it's business purposes. And I still get random dick pics from random people, so I'm not about to entertain all that. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. So I said, again, you must have mistaken me for someone else, had selective memory, or remembered it wrongly, to be honest. She said, I didn't. I promise you I didn't. Then I said, so then you forgot the reason. She said, I can't forget crying for 2 days straight like that. And I was like, girl, I swear, if you try to claim me as the kind of person who wouldn't give you a reason before I told you to leave me alone, you are so wrong and know nothing about me. She said, I'm not claiming anything. Bitch, what did you just say to me? What did you just say to? Did you or did you not claim that I said that? And I was like, you claimed that I did that for no reason, so yeah, you are claiming something. And I said, I don't enjoy telling people to fuck off. As a matter of fact, I try to keep my friends around even if I don't talk to them all the time, in which I don't, I put it in bracket. But I'm still on good terms with all of them. And then suddenly, she said, no, as I said, the reason was that you wanted to focus on yourself. She's backpedaling. She's pulling things out of her asshole, okay? And I said, I would have never asked a friend that I want, quote unquote, nothing to do with them to fuck off simply because I wanted to focus on myself. I said, I've only told people that I want nothing to do with them because they either fuck me over somehow or betray me or hurt me. Otherwise, I just ghost people if I want to focus on myself or have alone time. And if you think that I'm asking you to alienate your friends and isolate yourself from your old viewers, you have been misunderstanding all of my advice and has been reading them wrong. I said that you need to focus on growing because I'm not about to watch you debut a gorgeous model for yourself only to stream to the same 17 people who are always in your CCV. I was being generous. Her CCV is about 9. She said, it's fine. It's been 10 years, whether memories disappear or what. And I was like, you should focus on growing so that you can have a bigger following while streaming to these people and new people too. Tell me, okay, if it was a misunderstanding, right? Let's just say, play devil's advocate for a moment. If she claims that she misunderstood, it was a misunderstanding, I refute it. Because, yes, you may have misunderstood me. But I also spent fucking hours, this is 4:10 a.m., trying to explain what you misunderstood about me. But I don't think she listened. This is why I feel like sometimes people intentionally mistake and misunderstand what you're trying to say for the sake of it. Just so that maybe it spins a narrative or something. Like, I don't know. I don't fucking know. I can't even put myself in that headspace. That's why you gotta show the DMs. I can't. For legal purposes, I can't. Well, I won't unless she starts. Then I will reciprocate. Honestly, if she wants to make it in this industry, she should not be doing no Google Doc. She should not be doing no drama. The reason why I'm doing a stream and not a freaking Google Doc is because I don't want to end her career. I don't want to be the reason why people blacklist her. I'm not asking people to, but people will voluntarily do it, especially if you're trying for a big agency. If they've seen that you've been quote-unquote called out before, context does not matter. You're problematic. They're not gonna want you, okay? I'm just trying to be nice here. In Chinese, there's a word saying 不要那么绝. 绝 means like, don't want to be so cutthroat. I don't want to be so cutthroat. I don't want to make it so that that's the end of the line for her. You know what? Maybe I'm still looking at our past friendship, and maybe it still tugs in my heartstrings. Maybe that plays a role. Or maybe I'm just trying to be a nicer person, and I'm just trying to be kinder, especially after my dad passed away, and after all those people saying good things at his funeral. Maybe I want that for myself too. So I'm not trying to make it so cutthroat, alright? So right now, I'm satisfied with this stream. But if she starts some shit, You bet your ass I have a team ready. I have fucking docs ready. I got screenshots ready. I have HTML documents ready, honey. Okay? So she better wise the fuck up. If she still wants to make it, she still wants her 2.0 to be out there, she needs to be smart about it. I'm just saying. This is not a threat. This is an advice. Alright? She can still do it. I mean, if she wants to, she can. I'm not trying to quote unquote push her to do or not do shit. She's her own fucking adult. She can make her own decisions. I'm just saying it wouldn't be wise if she did it. Okay? I am showing her mercy, honestly. I'm being nice to her by doing this. Like, shit. She did a Google Doc on you? No. She wouldn't be wise if she did. I mean, she's clearly not the smartest. She's not the brightest bulb in the room, in my opinion. But I don't think she's that dumb, okay? I still trust that she got some sense in her for her own well-being, for her own good, okay? I honestly could not give less of a shit if I don't join agencies because I'm not trying. I'm not trying to join no agencies. So, honestly, she has more to lose than I do. It's their choice, okay? And I told her, so damn uncalled for to bring up something and with a lack of information. And she said, because it's scarily the last moment I have of us. And I was like, I'm very sure the kind of person that I am, and I've always been sure of the kind of person that I am. If you call me out on something that I've done, I will own up to it because I did what I did and said what I said. But if you tell me I acted the way that I don't really act like, I'm gonna get offended. So at this point, I was pissed off, and I think she could kind of tell. I think at this point she could kind of tell that she was getting on my fucking nerves. She said, I knew that back then I had worse social anxiety than I do now. I would have probably annoyed you to that point. So for all I know, right? I was like, it really was not that easy to annoy me back then. Now I have a shorter temper for sure, but back then I had nothing but sympathy for the world because the only reason why I went to church was so that I could add a place to cry my eyes out, which was true. I was suicidal, I had depression. She said, I remember you telling me that. And I said, the friend who brought me to church encouraged me to follow him to church. I would not have hurt anyone, especially during such a hard time. You know, I said, not gonna lie, church helped me, not because of the people or God. I just think that having a place to cry and not having to care about being judged was really helpful for me, considering how nobody in my family knew for years. It made me a softer person, to be honest. Basically, I feel like I don't know if you can tell, but at this point, I'm just trying to tell her and explain to her I'm not that person that she thinks I am. And it really, like, I took a minute to think about it, right? That night, I couldn't sleep. I had a flight the next morning. And I'm gonna fast forward this because, you know, she basically was accusing me of controlling her content, whatever. And then I said that I get that there's sometimes hard for you to process there are things that you want to do, but I'm just telling you that things like that are still ultimately up to you to do what you want for your branding, your in all caps. And she said, you know that there's a part of me that's genuinely scared of disappointing you, right? Did you catch it? She's scared of disappointing me. It's like her problem. Like, why? Like, I don't know. Why are you fucking projecting it on me? You are afraid of disappointing me. So it's all from you. You decide to like do all of that because you didn't want to disappoint me. But then you didn't like that and it's my fucking fault. Huh? How? I don't know, man. How is it my fucking fault? I'm telling you, dude. I'm tired. Yeah, she can do whatever the fuck she wants for her branding right now. I told her, I can only wish you the best and watch over you while you do your own thing. I said, I want you to always be yourself. You have a genuine personality. Your viewers know that. They see that, and I do too. I would never want you to lose yourself or your supportive friends. I know you met some wonderful people who you can lean on during the whatever agency fiasco, and I'm so glad that you can have that kind of friends. If I come off as asking you to drop those friends and forget your old fans, I apologize because that's literally the opposite of what I want for you. She said, really? And I was like, yes, girl, you do not have to pick and choose. She's like, miscommunication, haha. I said, you can have the best of both worlds. Oh my god, you can have your old viewers while having new viewers. Like, you literally do not have to sacrifice one for another. I said, you can still hang out with your supportive friends without tying your brand to a group or an agency. Literally nothing stops you from spending time with them as VTubers on stream or just off stream as friends. And whatever, she said she wants to do her own thing this week. Well, that was the time. And I was like, I told her, I mean, you're still using your old model, so just take it easy on the new viewers. Right now, your best bet on growing is your new model anyway, so just take time to explain your future roadmaps to your old viewers and encourage them to support you even harder. And I said, yes, I don't want you to stop doing that either when you get a new model. Basically, you know, I was still, even though she offended me, I was still trying to be patient, right? Like, fine, you said that it was miscommunication. I understand, but I just explained everything to you, so I hope you get it. And she's like, yeah, I get it. Miscommunication. Oh my god, sorry. Haha, right? Oh, by the way, I did say that... Hold on. I'm reading, bro. I did say something pertinent. I said... Let's see. It's something to do with her new branding. Hold on, wait for it. I said, so like honestly, I'm just giving you advice that in my personal and professional opinion, this is the best for you and your branding. It's still up to you to decide. I literally do not pray for your downfall. This is March 17, 5:02 a.m. Hello, welcome in. Okay, I said I literally do not pray for your downfall or try to pull your leg. You're like a sister to me now, and I don't care what happened before, but you are my sister now, so I only want the best for you. That's literally, I literally said that. This was March 17. Remember the timeline, okay? She said, you're like a big sister to me, but I also have to acknowledge right now, I sometimes should probably stop defaulting to you for everything. Her words, not mine, okay? She said, I should probably stop defaulting to you for everything, which means you should stop coming to me for everything. And I said, it's not a bad idea to come to me for advice and help, but you also need to be able to make your own decisions on most things. I can give you a fresh new perspective or my own perspective, and that's it. I don't mind it, but I do not wish to make any decisions for you. Because you do come to me with words like, quote unquote, if you say no, then I will not do it. And I'm like, I can say it's a bad idea, but you should still decide for yourself. And I said, I'm like an advisor and it's ultimately up to you guys. If you even know anything bad about a project, you should probably just stay away from it. Oh, this is another topic. Let's see. Let's see. So I told her, so she was trying to learn another language, and I was like, honestly, just spend the time focusing on yourself. It's good to learn another language, but right now you need to focus on yourself. So I said, yes, that's literally what I did my entire career, but my point is, if you have time to spare, use it on something that helps you get the dollars, which is a good concept to work, but you don't have to follow it strictly. And she said, noted. That was the last thing we said. This was like 12:10 p.m. 12:18 p.m. Bro. Can't believe this shit. Sorry, I know a lot of y'all are falling asleep. Watch the VOD later, okay? Forgive me if it's a bit rude to say, but the fucking gall to go haha after everything you put up with from her. It hurts a lot. Yeah. What's a Frito Corleone? Okay, Adu. Wasn't that her? Wasn't her that came to? Yes, she was. So the next day I told her, hey, so I thought about what we talked about last night. I realized I'm still mad about it. I won't lie, I feel like we still have some qualms about us. I'm actually traveling to Indonesia today, so I don't really want to deal with this right now, talk about it in the midst of my trip. But when I'm back, let's talk. And I told her, don't worry, I'm not gonna harbor any resentment towards you. I just want you to know that some things you said really did not sit well with me, and we need to sit down in a call to clear all that up when I get back to Penang, which is my hometown. And she said, yes, we really do, because honestly, this is the sort of thing we need to discuss and hash over a call. Have fun in Indonesia. And I was like, thanks, have a good weekend. So that was the last thing we talked about before my trip. Support all the way. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. There's no way I sleep after hearing this. Hometown leak. No, people know where my hometown is from. It's pretty public. I say that all the time. I'm proud. She came to you. Yes, she says like you're approaching her. She said she twists the narrative a lot. I'll be honest with you. Okay. So, alright. That was the last thing I said to her. I told her, girl, and I told her in a pretty soft tone. I don't think I sounded hostile or anything at all. Right? Like, did I sound hostile to you? I don't know. Did that sound hostile? I can read it again. Aruri's hometown is Penang. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, by the way, I did mention to her, I said that you need to know exactly what you want, because at this point, I feel like your 2.0 is my child, or something like that. Like, I told her that at this point, like, because let's be real, I was the one who basically came up with the designs of her model from the top to the fucking toes. Okay, I was sending her references. I don't do it intentionally, but she really did not know what she wanted. Okay, she did not know what she wanted. She didn't even know what fucking color she wanted. Like, I had to ask her, what's your favorite color? And then she told me the color, and she said, I'm colorblind. So I was like, okay, so if you choose this color, the opposite complementary color is this one. So literally, I help her build her own fucking 2.0. I'm so tired because it's not just the model, it's also the marketing plan. It's also the roadmap. She even put down a list 1 to 5 years what she wanted to do. Yeah. Trying to clear up saying you wanted to communicate because something wasn't right. I hate when people don't tell that they're upset. I'd rather know. Yeah, I mean, I was so open to talk to her about it. Again, I've said this for like 200 times now. She's like my sister. I just wanted to hash this out with her, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to fight with her. That was never my intention, you know. If anything, she was like, hold on, if anything, she was like somebody that I just genuinely want to help. I was so just wanted the best for her. I want nothing but the best for her, and I told her that. Yeah, I almost read that she's blind. She's colorblind. You've almost felt bad for her, bro. She knew all about it right from the start. Plan A, come up to you for advice. Twist the narrative to cancel you, steal your audience success. Plan B, say it's a misunderstanding and try again. She will keep doing this again and again if she doesn't learn from this issue. You know, it's still heartbreaking because to me, so when she said that I told her to leave me alone, that thing was new to me because I don't remember that at all. And when I met her, like I said, I almost teared up and everything. I was just genuinely trying to help her. You know? I just really wanted the best for her. And she couldn't see that. And it's so frustrating. It's a character from the Godfather franchise. At some point he gets slapped, bruh. We're not slapping nobody, okay? We will not throw hands. Yeah. She felt pressured and was hostile is my impression. I really was just... I mean, her reply seemed fine too. I told her, you know... Let's see. I was just like... I said, hey, so I thought about what we talked about last night, and I realized I'm still mad about it. I won't lie, it still feels like we have some qualms about this. I'm actually traveling to Indonesia today, so I don't really want to deal with this or talk about it in the midst of my trip, but when I'm back, let's talk. Don't worry, I'm not gonna harbor any resentment towards you. I just want you to know that some things you said just really did not sit with me, and we need to sit down in a call to clear that up when I get to Penang. Which means I had no intention, excuse me, of just cutting her out, okay? I don't do that. I literally don't do that. She said, sure, yeah, we really do, because honestly, I think this is the sort of thing we need to discuss and hash out over a call. Have fun in Indonesia, though, and I said, thanks, girlie, have a good weekend ahead. That was the last thing we talked about. So, here's what she said about me. When I was in Indonesia, something happened between me and another friend. I'm not gonna go into details, but I will read to you what caused me to write this. So this was April 7th. I'm not gonna yeah, she's misreading the tone of text. I don't know, she's anyways, let's just continue. So I've been telling her So I told her the reason why I made this post. It is not about her. This post says, truth be told, before I went on my trip almost a month ago, I showed massive support and did a lot of promotions for people who I thought deserved them, but they ended up showing me that they didn't, which put me in a pretty crappy headspace. And I'm not ashamed to admit that even for someone who's usually not bothered by friendship politics, it did hurt. This is on Twitter. It sucks when you tell your community how awesome someone is, but they turn around and act like you owe them your kindness and generosity. You would think that for someone in my situation, I should just stop supporting or shilling people entirely and focus on myself. But if I knew that I did that, I would feel even more like shit about being taken advantage of and unappreciated by people who I thought had my best interests at heart when they didn't. So instead, I decided to just tenfold my support and give opportunities to the friends who deserve it instead. I said, to the mutuals who have stuck by me for all these years, to the friends who have been actively supporting me, she was included, and to the people who have been kind to me all along, I want to support you, and I'm sorry for wasting my resources, time, and energy on people who really didn't deserve it as much as you did. And then the last part was me basically admitting that I don't like private messages, I don't DM, blah blah blah. But I said that I would keep them in my thoughts if any opportunities come up. So here's the context. I'm not gonna go into full detail because this other person is not involved in this. But basically, let's just say I helped a friend. I help a lot of people. I don't talk about it all the time because there's no fucking point. I've helped people get jobs, literally full-time day job paying jobs. I have helped people with like joining agencies. I have helped people become big talent managers. I have helped people be affiliated or be showcased on big channels before. I've done a lot of fucking shit for other people, okay? And I asked for a favor of a friend who I helped before. They rejected. And so it really fucking pissed me off, okay? Because this person too I helped a lot. And that prompted me to make this post. I actually told my childhood friend about this. I actually told her the full story of what happened that prompted me to write this post, and I told her that this is not about her, okay? I told her that this post is not about her. You told her to go away. She probably planned the whole thing in her head just to stick of herself a real memory. It's like gaslighting own self. Who knows, right? I mean, I don't want to assume. You know? You remember that tweet? Yeah. Hello, welcome in! Context changing and twisting in your own mind. She wasn't even mad at you, didn't even ask why you leave her. Here's where, okay, so after this post, it was brought to my attention that she allegedly talked to her chat. She was streaming this, okay? I have the video clip. I clipped the whole video not the video, but I clipped that part myself. Oh, to Al. Okay, thank you. So she said that she claimed that someone has been manipulating her content. This was after my post. I think the next day or the day after. She claimed that someone was manipulating her post, and she said that she used the word she multiple times. She tried to use they, but then she kept slipping up. It was caught on video. She claimed that there has been a content manipulator, and she's been talking to another friend or other friends about it, saying that they should not, because she said she was gonna relapse. And she said that this person told her that she should just keep streaming, because if not, then she's proving to the content manipulator that she can't do anything without them. And that she said that if she doesn't stream anymore and she quits, she's gonna let the content manipulator win. Hello, welcome in. Yeah. I may say some things I didn't understand the context. That's fine. That's fine. Caught in 4K. Yeah. And she said... fuck, I don't remember what she said. But basically, she said that she felt like she couldn't stream what she wanted or some shit like that. But that's gonna change because now she's gonna come back full force to streaming or whatever. Let me tell you. If I'm not saying I'm gonna do it, well, don't push me to. I'm not saying I can't. She didn't mention any names, and to me, this is if this is a retaliation towards my post by saying that I felt taken advantage of, that I felt that I gave a lot of promotion to people who didn't deserve it, and this is her retaliation, that means that the shoe fucking fits. Okay? Because this post was not about her in the first place. Alright? But you know why my shoe actually fit in that narrative of the content manipulator? Because that was literally the last thing that we talked about before I went on the trip. I have tangible proof. And if in the law of court I have to prove it, it is applicable. It is valid. Okay? This is similar to how Cinder screwed over all of her friends. Also, hope you're doing well. Thank you. I'm not fully aware of the Cinder situation. But the reason why I knew that she was talking about me was because that was literally the last thing we talked about before our trip. And I'm telling you, there's a Chinese saying called 做贼心虚. That means your guilty conscience is acting up. Cinder, like, oh, it's similar? I don't know. I didn't really read her doc. I've just seen people like flame her on social media. But yeah. And so, you know what I did? I didn't make a Google Doc. I didn't make no nothing. Because for the upteenth time, she's my sister. Are you a native speaker? Yeah, I'm Chinese. I'm Chinese Malaysian. I DM'd her. And I tried to talk to her. I was like, girl, what did I say? Bro, I'm telling you, when I heard her say all of that, it was really heartbreaking because I thought that I had already explained to you that I was not trying to manipulate your content. And now you go on stream to insinuate that I'm still doing it and that you were about to relapse. And I take that as a retaliation directly from my post. Are you Korean? No, but I do speak Korean. Yeah, I lived in Korea for a long time. So let's see. I said, so basically someone brought that stream up to me. At first I said, I don't think that's about me. But when I watched the stream, it sounded like you were. By the way, I just flew back from Indonesia. I have a time for a call. And you can bring that quote-unquote friend of yours on that call too, just in case, just if they want in, just so we make everything clear. Because apparently she had a friend, quote-unquote, out there who thinks that I'm a content manipulator when I'm not. And y'all, I don't know about you, but I live life boldly and honestly. There's some stranger out there who thinks that I'm somebody that I'm not, and I just can't fucking live with that. So I was like, why don't tonight we talk about it? And you bring that friend here too. So that this friend got no misunderstanding, so that this friend doesn't only hear one side of the story, so that I can show tangible proof. She should have apologized to you. So here goes. She said, and I said, by the way, my recent post about being taken advantage of wasn't about you, but now that I think about it, yeah, it fits you too. And she said, my post about feeling used and manipulated, same here. I said, actually, I insist on your friends joining in the call so they know all sides of the stories and not just yours. She said that her post about feeling used and manipulated. She said she feels used and manipulated. I'm sorry. I replied, what manipulation? Why in all caps? WHY all caps. Why would I manipulate you? What good will that do for me? Your contents have nothing to do with me. You do not provide beneficial... Wait. You do not provide beneficial... What the fuck is my English? Beneficial to me. So why and what reason would I manipulate you? Basically, what the fuck would I manipulate? You are a smaller content creator. What do you have that I don't already have, if not more? Why would I control... What did she say? She said that felt used and manipulated. What the fuck am I using you for? I'm sorry, is your fans donating to me? Or is my fans the one donating to you? I have questions. Who funded for your 2.0? Was it your fans or was it my fans? I'm sorry. Don't try to take my narrative from me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, I feel manipulated and used. What the fuck? That is my line. The audacity. Yeah. Like, dude, I was like, why would I manipulate you, girl? You literally have nothing to offer me. You have nothing to give me. If anything, you have been leeching off of me, and I knew, and because you are like my sister, I just let you. I admit it, okay? I admit to letting you leech off of me because I thought, and I'll be honest, this is why I want to apologize to my fans. Let me tell you, okay? I feel like I did not... Okay, I feel like when I first met her, I was too all up in my own feelings. I kept seeing her as the sweet little girl that I knew when we were kids, than the adult that she could be right now. I realized after this that I don't know who she is as an adult. I don't really know what kind of person she is after over a decade of not talking to her. I just kept trying to help her with the mindset, with the concept that she is that sweet little girl that, you know, was kind to me and we had fun. That was... I think I ran off of that too much to realize that I didn't know if she was gonna be a bitch growing up. Like, I wouldn't even expect it. You're not gonna tell me that sweet little girl turned into a freaking raging motherfucker. Like, what? Dude. Huh? Like, I'm sorry, what? So I apologize. I feel bad. I'm sorry to my fans. I shouldn't have pushed her so hard on my channel, and I shouldn't have promoted her so fucking hard and encouraged you guys to help her, to donate to her, to like give her support. You can still give her support if you want. This stream is not to like discourage anyone from supporting her or choosing sides or whatever. That's not what I'm trying to do, okay? That's not what I'm trying to do at all. You can still support her, but I'm just saying I'm sorry if I pushed you into it. If you felt pressured to donate because of me, I feel like shit. But listen, let's not be haste. I do not want you guys to charge back or anything. If you ever donated to her for her fast mode stream, or if you ever donate to her for her donathon or a new outfit, we do not stoop that low to charge back. She can have that fucking money, but she will never have anything else from us anymore, okay? Let's just have it as that. I feel guilty. I feel like I'm guilty for this. Y'all, shit, I don't even feel like it's right for me to ask you guys for money, even though streaming is my bread and butter, but I feel like I don't even deserve that money right now. Like, dude, you just did what you can do. I felt so fucking foolish, you know? When your childhood friend asks you to hang out only to offer you insurance, bro. That's so true. I realized I didn't know who she was like over 10 years later. Way over 10 years later, over a decade later, and I realized that actually I don't really know who she is right now. And I've learned a lot about the kind of person that she is from other people in just these past few days. In just over the weekend, I've learned so fucking much, okay? And I realized if I had known all of that, even if she was my sweet childhood friend, I wouldn't have pushed her so hard with my own branding. I'll be honest with you. Thankfully, because I'm a newer viewer, I'm sorry that this is your introduction to my content because I don't always do streams like this. Take my $5 soundboard. Oh my god, thank you for 50,000 rupiah. Aw, thank you, Lucy. But I feel bad. I feel bad. And thank you for the lurk, CP Zeus. Thank you, Fabian, for 50 buckaroos. No message? No message? Thank you so much. No, guys, stop. I didn't even set up the donation goal for May. Is still stuck in April because I don't want to use this stream to like monetize. I wasn't expecting you guys to donate, and I don't want you guys to. I mean, I'm grateful that you do, you know, thank you so much, but I feel bad. I really do. I feel ashamed. I'm not afraid to admit it, you know? Normally there's a lot of farts here. Like, I have not regretted anything in a long fucking time. I'll be honest with you. Yeah, 5 hours of tea, Isaac. Oh, you missed out the best part. But, I don't know. It feels dirty. It feels foolish. It feels silly. And I feel really fucking hurt. You know? And, honestly, I said this is so heartbreaking. I've done nothing but to try and help you. And I said, I was the one who encouraged you to not quit and to set you up nicely for a new model. Thank you, Danny, for 6 buckaroos. Fucking take my money. Oh my god, stop. I don't want any parties to use this as ammunition to say that I'm baiting for sympathy. I'm not, okay? I'm just relaying my point of view, my thoughts, my feelings, okay? And the full picture of what happened. She said that I started to feel, whether you actually did it or not, that I was becoming an Aruri 2.0. Like I said, if I was a content creator, I do not want an Aruri 2.0. And nobody wants a 2.0 for their own brand. Who the fuck does that? Why would I set myself up nicely for a brand and then raise someone to be exactly like me? That is so dumb. Like, who fucking does that? What about 2.1, bro? I said, why would you ever think that I was trying to hurt you? And I said, I did not want you or anyone to be Aruri 2.0. I said that I felt like you were turning into that because you did not have a clue of what you wanted for yourself and you kept asking me for advice. I said, you claim that I wanted to control your contents, but that's not true. Even you know that. You, all caps, came to me for advice on what you should and shouldn't stream. I gave you my professional advice that I personally thought would benefit you, and you chose to take them. How is that my fault? I said that you were like my sister. Was I supposed to give you some bullshit fake answer? Things you wanted to hear even though they wouldn't benefit you the most? Was that what you wanted? She said, it's fine, honestly. I'm exhausted. I want to stream and not feel burned out for once. And I said, and that's valid. But what's not valid was you pushing your own burnout on me and blame me for it. I said, that was really fucked up. I've done nothing but to try and help you. And she said, okay, when did I mention you by name? Y'all, let me tell you. Honestly, you did the best you could to be kind. All that matters, the way people respond to that is their own occurrence. You can't control other people's actions and feelings. Yeah, and it's so frustrating because you can't, like, okay, you feel the way you feel, and I get it, and you don't want to communicate with me, that's fine. But you can't go around running your mouth like that. You know what I mean? I am not a small-time streamer. Not that I'm a big-time streamer, but bitch, I got a reputation. I've been around for a long time. I have credibility. I have a reputation. Like, my words have meaning. It has weight. You can't just go around and fucking spread false rumors about me and then think that there's no repercussions. You know, like, I'm sorry, so I'm just supposed to let you walk around talk shit about me and then do nothing about it? And just let you, just because you chose to misunderstand me, you chose to continuously don't listen to my explanations and chose your narratives, that I'm supposed to take the heat. Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? You're your own woman, she can't mimic. I don't want her to be me. I never want nobody to be me. Matter of fact, I actually had a personal talk with somebody who actually really similarly had a model with mine. Like, and I actually was like, you gotta stop this, because this is my brand, you know? She's not your assistant, she doesn't stream on your account, she streams on her own. Rather than accusing you of making her into 2.0, she should accuse you of stopping her to becoming similar to you. At least that would make it believable. Honestly, even all the advice that I've given her, it is also not trying to make her into me. Because I don't even follow those advice, not because they're not good advice, but because I don't give a shit about growth. I haven't for a long fucking time. If you guys noticed, I barely stream. I stream 1 month, and then for the next month, I stop for half a month because I'm off to Indonesia. I'm off to meet my partner's families. I'm trying to fucking get married. I'm trying to get registered. I'm trying to be a fucking, you know, someone's bride. Like, shit. I don't, you know what I mean? Nobody's gonna believe that. Like, dude, it is Delulu. You'll be pissed as well. I am pissed, you know? Aruri is kind of scary, right? Sorry, I'm just mad. That's why there's the poll says angry Rudy. I'm just so hurt and upset, you know? It is a learning experience. And then she was like, okay. She said, when did I mention you by name? And let me tell you this. So when she wanted to talk about that agency that she almost signed on, she was scared because she said she signed an NDA. And I actually told her, you know what? It's actually not that hard to curb an NDA. As long as you don't go into the specifics, you don't bring up any names, you could probably talk about the agency, because it could just be any agencies. Like, you just keep it general, right? You don't have to go into the details, you don't have to go into the contracts, you don't even have to bring up the name, because once you do, it's GG. So I was like, you know, I was the one who taught her how to curb NDAs, right? How to get away with talking about something or somebody and not get in trouble for it. I was the one who taught her. And here she goes. The student is trying to be the teacher, okay? This stream is going to be in the VOD, at least for a little bit. Yeah. Because this is me clearing my fucking name, okay? This stream is me showing you that what she's saying is not credible, because this is the proof. What I'm reading to you right now is literally her intentionally misunderstanding me while being out there spreading fucking bullshit about me. This is not true. I've never tried to manipulate nobody's content. I have never in my goddamn... I don't give a shit what you stream, okay, bitch? I'm just giving you advice, and if you choose to take it, you choose not to take it. I don't care. I don't give a shit, okay? Jesus, I have enough shit on my fucking plate. But the fact that I gave time out of my day for her, and this is how she treats me, is so hurtful. You trying to get married so you got engaged? Technically, I did. Technically, I did. Not officially, but I technically did. Yeah. There's always two sides to a story like this. Yes! And I'll tell you why I felt the extra need to do this stream. I'll tell you why later. Because she did some fucked up shit, okay? She's treating you like an NDA by not mentioning you. Yeah, exactly. She was like, when did I mention your name? So I was like, alright then. Then who? Because as much as you want to pretend that it wasn't about me, our last conversation was literally about that. And I tried to explain to you that you totally misunderstood my intentions this entire time. And she said, and then you go ahead and made that post. Who cares what it was about? I felt burned out and exhausted. I just wanted it to end. It took me 2 weeks to get back to streaming normally again. I was like, okay, I told her the post was not about her, but hey, if the shoe fits, ? So she actually, by her saying, and then you go ahead and make that post, she actually think that post was about her. Hello, Kappa, welcome in. Only a company can do that. Yeah, like, bitch, I'm just giving you advice. You make your own grown-ass choices, and then you take responsibility, okay, please? Right? She self-reported. She said, and then you go and make that post. And then I was like, listen, You can be burned out and exhausted all you fucking want. You cannot be running your goddamn mouth like this. Okay? She does not have what it takes to be an agency VTuber. I'll tell you that. Sure, I'm cussing all over the place or whatever, but back when I was an agency VTuber, I kept my shit together. I had media training, okay? I know what I can and cannot do, should and should not say. Alright? Like, bitch, you clearly do not have what it takes. If this is how you throw your friend under the bus, the one person that's literally busting their ass trying to help you, this is how you treat them. Like, okay, sure. I guess you can audition 1,000,000 times. I still don't think you can make it into the big 3. Is that brutal? Is that honest? Yeah. You know what? And let's be fucking real. Not to throw shade, this is my personal opinion. I actually don't think she has what it takes. Talent-wise, or even just star quality-wise. Sure, I've tried to help her and give her confidence and encourage her, but that was when I thought that, hey, I could help her do it. I was ready to raise the star quality in her. I was ready to help coach her singing. I was ready to literally, like I said, when I said I wanted to help her with everything I could, I actually wanted to help her make it so that she has what it takes to join a big agency. Right now, truth be told, she doesn't. And that's just my review of knowing her as a person, okay? I'm so sorry, but girl, you're not there yet. I've been a casting member for a long fucking time. Some of these big fucking K-pop idols that you see on posters, I chose them to be trainees. So when I tell you I know talent when I see one, and I know how to pull that star quality out of them, you best believe it's real, okay? Like, fuck. I was ready to really train her, but God, she blew her fucking chance. She literally had one good fucking chance and she just goddamn blew it over the fact that she was insecure. She has fucking imposter syndrome and she projects all of her insecurities onto me. She did this to herself. Smile! Welcome in! Don't forget to drink water for you, I would drink. Honestly. It's just big me, bro. I mean, she could prove me wrong. I encourage her to. Please. I'm always happy to be proven wrong. If you got what it takes, do it. You know? Like, shit. You know what's interesting too? In that stream, when she said in that stream, when she said that her friend said that if she stops streaming, then she will let me win. By showing me that she can't do anything without me. I never said in my entire fucking post about feeling taken advantage of that anyone could do anything without me. That post was about feeling taken advantage of and giving support to people who didn't deserve it and actually not getting that love in return. I never said that she or nobody could not make it anywhere without me. I feel like she should question her friendship because that sounds exactly like what her friend thinks about her. I think her friend self-reported with that, okay? Who was it? Sounds so serious. It was my VTuber childhood friend. If you know, you know. I feel like that's how her friend sees her, but then projects it onto me. Because I never fucking ever said that she can't do anything without me. Sure, she don't got fucking the talent enough. But I also never told her that. This is actually the first time I verbally said it. Alright? Or even, I never even typed that out before. This was just something that I had made a mental note about and was ready to help her with. Like, listen, you go around enough, you've seen enough auditions, you know who can make it and who can't. Like, you don't lie to yourself. You can tell, okay? You ever listen to a song cover and be like, if this person were to be in a mainstream media, like mainstream singer, I don't think she can make it. You ever make a mental note like that? I have. But hey, I don't go out and tell people that. Cause why the fuck would you, right? But now I'm gonna say this because I want to show you how fucking big of a mess she made for herself. She fucking blew it. She did. Okay? She fucking did. The mods will yeet you to Olympian. I mean, I'm sure you can find it yourself if you know, but if you don't know, those fucking leave it, okay? Just know that if you ever hear rumors about me, it's probably not fucking true. I debunked 3 fucking rumors in this stream. shit. So, dude, if I talk shit about you, you come to me. If you hear that I talk shit about, if someone's like, Aruri has been talking shit about you, you come to me and you ask me. If I did it, I would tell you, yeah. I'm not gonna fucking lie to you. I own up to my mistakes. Yeah. Salute to that person. I mean, do I feel bad for saying that? Maybe a little bit, but sure, you don't have what it takes, okay? I'm sorry, bruh. If you feel so fucking exhausted and burned out, and the first thing you do is to fucking throw your friend under the bus, not privately too. You can do that privately. I mean, it's not great, but it's better than you going on your stream telling your fans about it. Okay? And then I said, I have tried my best to help you, but hey, you wanted to go ahead and think that I was manipulating you and was trying to control your content for whatever reason. So like, I'm just being nice just to get fucked over. And then all in all, it was like a long... She kept trying to deny it, and I kept trying to show her screenshots of her own words and try to like, she's a fucking mess, alright? So I kept telling her, don't play that fucking NDA card with me. Because I have tangible proof. When I say tangible proof, it means that in the law of court, it is what's the word? I literally said that word earlier. I'm brain farting. Like, it stands in court, let's just say, okay? Get paid for the headache. I don't wanna, bruh. I just wanna chill. I ain't got time. I might start like a one VTuber stream class, like class stream or something, but that's about it. I have receipts. And you know what? Her attitude was also like, it's not about you. And I was like, then who? I was like, honestly, let's just say, all in all, this is too much to read. But let's just say her attitude was like, it's not about you. I didn't even say your name. I never even said your name. If you know who the kind of person she is, you know that her attitude is going to be like, if really it wasn't me, her attitude, and we all know her enough to be like, girl, it's not about you. Are you crazy? It is not about you. I swear it's not about you. That is usually her approach to things. That is literally how she has been with me for the entire fucking time. Okay? It's not about you or me. Like, that is her approach. But no, this time she's like, I don't think I need to show you any proof. Because I was like, well then who? You don't have to show me the name. You can just show me a snippet of the screenshot of whoever else is trying to control your content. You know? Like, she was like, I don't think I need to. And I was just like, okay, so I'm the only one freaking out for no fucking reason. Like, if this friendship was as important as I thought it was, you would have tried to work this out with me. She was just like, do what you need to do. And okay, fine. You know what? If that's your attitude to me trying to, like, work it out with you as a grown-ass fucking adult, try to hash things through with you, I was willing to forgive her if she had just talked with me. If that's your attitude, okay, bitch, then bye. I tried. You know, this quote-unquote misunderstanding, you can't even say that I didn't try to hash it out with her. I tried. Her attitude was like, I don't think so. You know what? Fuck that. Because I refuse to be the only friend that is like, I don't beg people to stay, by the way. I have stopped begging people to stay in my life for a long fucking time. If you want to go, you can fucking go, okay? So this is one of those situations. Alright, I tried. You were like a sister to me. I'm here trying to work things out with you, and you refuse to. So, well then, bitch, bye. Right? Third grade, it's so juvenile. She took you for her agency. Has that legal background on that? I may or may not have been consulting some legal people about this situation. I'm not about to open up a case unless I have to. Hopefully not, because if so, shit's about to get messy and very fucking expensive for all parties involved. But you know, you gotta be tactful. I am a business after all. Like, Aruri is a brand, it is a business. As much as I don't really give a shit about it anymore. As much as like I'm just here for my community and not really for the brand, I'm still a business after all. At the end of the day, this is my paying job, so I still need to be tactful, okay? So that's why I consult some people. But honestly, you know, you guys are right when you said that she could have avoided all of this if she had went on social media and was like, I'm so sorry for the things that I said on stream. It was not true. She doesn't even have to say the name. She doesn't even have to say I said something about Aruri. She just had to say, I'm so sorry for the things that I said on stream lately. It was not true. I apologize. That's it. You could have prevented this whole fucking stream. You could have prevented all that shit that actually, like, the butterfly effects that happened leading up to this stream. You could have literally avoided all that if you put down your goddamn ego and your pride and just apologize. And admit, this is her trying to avoid responsibility as she always had by blaming shit on me and accusing me of manipulating content just because she refused to own up to her own actions. This is my lesson to her. This is the last good grace that I'm giving her. As somebody who thought of her as a sister, as somebody who used to be her older sister, that this is the lesson she gotta learn. Talk shit, get hit. Okay? You are too stubborn to own up to your mistake. You don't think that there's any consequences to your actions. And this stream is me teaching her that there is fucking consequences. Can the consequences be worse? Yes, it can. Can I do it? Sure. In a blink of a fucking eye. I definitely can. Like, you sure you want to work in this industry? Still, I mean, this is not a threat. I'm just asking you as a question. Don't piss off the wrong people, right? Like, you need to understand that I've been around for a long fucking time. I've built a rapport with all of my fans, with all of these people that I've known since the very start of my VTubing till now. Like, if I had really shown this to them, dude, I don't know. You can sue me for all you want if you ever want to start a case. But I guarantee you your career in this fucking industry is over. Do you really want to go there? It's not like I can't. I definitely can. I just don't want to make it so that it's that messy. For your own sake. I have nothing much to lose. If anything, you have more to lose than me. Because you're the one who's desperate to try to make it in this industry. I've been here, okay? I'm over it. Okay? Like, shit. Person sounds dangerous. Like, I don't know, man. Talk shit, get hit, honestly. This is the first time I've seen so much fire in you. I would say I'm a mad person, but I'm not usually this mad. This is so hurtful because to me, let's think about from my perspective. This whole time, from the first time I met her, all I thought about was she's one of my best friends since I was a kid and I really want to help her. But in her mindset, I feel like she probably thinks that I owe this to her. Maybe that's why she acts like she's so entitled to my fans' money, to all of my supporters following her, to all of the people showing up in her chat. One time she even told me, look at our viewers. Oh my god, I love that they're talking in both of our chats. And I'm like, that's my viewer. And they're only talking there because I asked them to. You know what I mean? Like, bitch, you have not gained your own fucking success to be this prideful, okay? I would shout Google Docky if you do that, Aruri. I mean, if she wants to pull out a Google Doc, I will put out a Google Doc. Shit. I mean, it's not like all of the DMs does not incriminate her. Like, fuck. She actually talked more shit than I did. You know what I'm saying? Like, bruh. Our viewers. She said our viewers. Let's see. She said... Okay. She said, can I just say, I love that our viewers are supporting both me and you. I see people like Fabian, Darius, and Jotto being active on both our streams, and I'm just like, aww. And I was like, yeah, because I just kept telling them to go watch you. I was gonna raid you last night, but we were both ending soon. She said, girl, I had the same problem. I was gonna raid you, but my chat was like, duty's ending. I'm like, oh my god. And I was like, yeah, Fabian told me. And she was like, Fabian told the both of us. And I was like, I've never ended a stream that early, but I was feeling sick. And whatever, like, she's telling me to go to rest. But yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Did you say Fabian, Darius, and Jonald, bitch? Did you say Fabian, Darius, and Jonald, bitch? She said our viewers. Like, sure, they might be supporting you now, but maybe if I didn't ask and they still supported you, well then, maybe they're your viewers at that point, right? Okay, and talking about viewers, you know, she has been allegedly DMing my fans to go watch her, asking for favors, asking for help, and don't think I don't fucking know. You know what I'm saying? And mind you, the most important thing is we both stream at the same time. We both stream at 9 p.m. GMT plus 8. That Valley Girl accent, sorry. We both stream at 9 p.m. GMT plus 8. Imagine somebody DMing your fans to go watch them while you're live. And it's like, you fucking leech, you fucking poacher. What the fuck? Yeah. She's been making us choose between you two, bro. I mean, you can make your own decision. I'm not gonna tell you what to do because I don't want to be called a manipulator. I don't want to be called, you know what I'm saying, like, fuck. You make your own choices. Just like the disclaimer in the description box on YouTube. You make your own choices. You want to support her? Go ahead. I'm not gonna stop you. Like, I can't do nothing about it. Okay? Like, but shit. Poaching a VTuber's streamer? As VTuber's viewer? My kindness was used for lies, bro. Let's see. My decision was solidified this morning, honestly. It's like receiving DMs from bot links to send you their OF or scam. Dude, this shit is funny as fuck. Bro, I'm not gonna compare us, alright? I'm just gonna say that I have never in my almost 4 years of streaming as a VTuber had anyone that I know of DM my fans asking them to go watch them. Dude. Like, hold on. I'm trying to find a conversation so I can read you what she said verbatim, okay? Because I kept saying that she said this before. Hold on. Like, she said something about, like, a friend streaming for so many years. Like, yeah, she talked mad shit. But streaming for so many years and doesn't know streamer etiquette or streamer manners or something like that. I'm trying to find the keywords. What did she say? I'm trying to find it. By the way, she was like also bragging about how much she's earned within 1 year before she even knew how to stream or whatever. Like, I don't know. It's just when somebody got self-confidence issues, self-esteem issues, they constantly compare themselves with other people. And it's very convenient for them to use their friends or the people around them for them to step on those people to feel better. Like, for them to talk shit or look down on these people to feel better. And what's funny is that she still collaborated with these same people. And when I saw that, I was like, this two-faced bitch. Because, bro, didn't seem like something you brag. It's like, dude, I'm exhausted, okay? You don't come to my stream and try to poach my fans. They go watch you if they want to go fucking watch you. You don't DM my fans, okay? Take this as a fucking warning. And fans, please don't just willy-nilly accept friend requests from streamers. And if you do, and if they do that, you come and tell me, okay? You come and tell me if after I do a collab with someone and there you have some other content creator begging you to go fucking watch them. It's so unethical, okay? It's so pathetic for them to do that, but if they did that, let me know. I want to fucking know. There's actually so much more to this story that I'm not telling you guys about because honestly it's not my story to speak. But let's just say over the weekend, I went to a networking event in Kuala Lumpur, and the moment I sat my ass down, ate dinner with my friends, the hour later, I had people bombarding me left and right telling me about her. Because people knew. Yeah. She made awful rumors about you. Yeah, what the fuck? If I had known what kind of person that people think she was, I wouldn't have associated with her so hard. Because I still, despite me not really giving a shit about my branding, I still care for it. This is still my baby. I would not have done this so hard. Like, bro. Yeah, she was the talk of the town. Bro, she was the talk of the fucking town. Yeah. I can't be poached most of the time. I don't even make it here. And I fucking love it when you do, Kai. And for you, I will definitely do another Cyberpunk stream. I will finish the fucking game just for you, Kai. Yeah. I mean, her word of our view is pretty valid. If you're on a collab or raid, but it's current viewers, not regular viewers or fans. Yep. I'm feeling sick because of this. We know very well you are a better person than what she claims you are, and this whole situation make my anxiety trigger. I actually had to take my anxiety pills today. Yeah. DM is a whole nother level rude. So allegedly, from what I heard, the way she talked to people in the DMs, and this is not my story to tell, but I'm just quickly brushing through this, okay? Allegedly, the way she talks to other people is pretty condescending. She never did that to me. But then again, if she did, I wouldn't have let it fly. So I guess she kind of knew that maybe, so that she didn't do that with me. But I have seen some screenshots of her conversations with other people, and can I just say... Girl, you're not on that level yet to be talking to people like that. Not that it's ever okay. But when people act like that, they have leverage. They have what it takes to back it up so that they can be a fucking diva. They could be, I don't know, high and mighty. But girl, you not there yet. Matter of fact, you far from that shit. I don't even do that shit. Okay? I don't even talk to people like that. And I'm like way significantly bigger than you in like content size. Like, what is going on? Okay? I don't know, girl. Like, calm the fuck down. Okay? That's gonna hurt you. You know her since young too. Yeah, I felt like the whole time I was trying to help her genuinely, but to her, she probably thought that she deserved all of my help. I feel like she probably think like she deserved all of my help out of guilty conscience. Maybe because of the last thing I said to her. Because she, at that point, up to this point, she didn't know that I didn't know what was the last thing I said to her. Hell, I don't even think it happened. Okay, I tried to go back to my old Facebook account. I don't have my first WhatsApp account anymore. I don't even know where I talked to her before I left for Korea. But I tried to go through all of my fucking DMs. I can't find it. I can't find a single one of our conversations. So I really don't remember. If she has screenshots, I applaud her. Please, girl, screenshot it, send it to me. I want to see what the fuck happened that led up to it. Because there ain't no fucking reason that I told you to leave me alone and piss off for no damn reason. And me supporting you this fucking hard this whole time, it's not because I felt guilty for doing that. I didn't even know that that thing happened. I don't even remember if it actually did. I was just trying to help you genuinely as a friend, as a sister who wanted you to succeed. I have nothing but good thoughts and good intentions for you. Like, this is so... That's why it's... I think she's... Listen, she cried on stream earlier. I was watching, okay? Because, listen. Look, I'm not a fucking monster. I could have done this stream when I first came back from Indonesia. I could have done the stream a long time ago, but she was unstable. And because I know her enough to know that she's an emotionally and mentally unstable person, I didn't want to do the stream to push her to do stupid things to herself, because I was there before and she knew that I was there before. Being suicidal is not fun, okay? I don't want her to do something. She's still young for her to do something stupid. So I actually held off this stream. I held off this stream for over a week, right? And then I didn't like fucking do nothing about it, you know? And earlier, was it heartbreaking to see her cry? It was. But at the same time, you know you did this to yourself. She cried on stream. She suddenly burst into tears. And it was sad to see another woman cry, okay? I'm a girl's girl. I hate fucking seeing women cry. But I'll be honest with you, you did this to yourself. Your crying is not gonna sway me. You did what you did, and like I said, and like what everybody said, this could have easily been avoided if you just own up to it. If you told me, yeah, it was about you, I'm sorry. I didn't mean what I said, or I'm sorry, I was just in a fit of rage or whatever. I would have hashed it out with you in the DMs and it would have been done. You know? Like, this stream would not have happened. I wouldn't even like ask her to do a public apology. I would have done nothing. Like, that would have been it. But no, you did this to yourself because you were too prideful, because you were too proud, you were too egoistic to own up to your fucking mistakes as a grown-ass adult. And take responsibility. 公主病, yeah. She cried on her stream. And was it sad to see that? Yeah, because I'm gonna throw up every time I say this, was like a sister to me. So seeing her cry was fucking heartbreaking. Okay? If I was still her friend, I would have told her, girl, I think you should just take a break. Like, don't do the stream. Just tell your fans you come back another time. But hey, you want to cry, you fucking cry. It's not gonna stop me from doing what I gotta do because you did run your fucking mouth. Allegedly, she went out with somebody and showed parts of the screenshots, trying to sway the narrative that she's the good person here, that I'm the bad person. And lo and behold, over the weekend, I showed this person the whole fucking conversation. Because shit, two can play at a game. You wanted to claim that I'm the bad person? Why don't we show the whole screenshot? Why don't we show the whole conversation? At first, it was me saying something about, it was something negative. I'm not gonna go into details. It's something mildly negative, by the way, that she allegedly tried to twist into something serious. And if you had just scrolled down just a little bit, like a few more combos, like a few more chats down, you would have seen her say the same thing. Okay? But no, to fit her narrative, she would only show you snippets of the conversation. She would only show you a little bit of the conversation that makes me the bad person, because she's apparently still running her fucking mouth about me. Well, I don't know about now, but before the weekend, she was allegedly going around telling people shit. And I'm like, if you want to run your fucking mouth, well then, this is literally the consequences. Yeah. Of the conversation where she wrote to fans. No, the fans thing, she talked about it on stream. I have the video. Yeah. Any proof though? You only shit talk her. You did not show anything to back up your talk. I have conversations. I have screenshots. Listen, before I confronted her about the shit talking, I downloaded all of our chats on Discord under a HTML file. I screenshotted every single conversation from the first day we reconnected and said hello to the last. Literally. Yeah. I have everything. So if she wants to twist and turn and show only snippets of conversation, bitch, I got the full thing. Just, I have nothing to hide. I got receipts. Okay? I don't spin any narratives. If in the same screenshot I was at fault, I will still show it to you and I will fucking apologize. Like, I'm sorry for saying the things that I said, but it doesn't absolve her from saying shit about you too. Okay? Like, don't play games with me. Seriously, this is child's play. You need to understand where I came from. I came from an idol background. Do you know how many fucking snakes are in that industry? Like, I had to deal with this shit every goddamn day. Yeah. 이런 사람 진짜 어이없어요. Having to write a journal is good. I'm good. I'm fine. Not in this country, bro. Like, don't piss off the wrong people, honestly. And know that, like, every time you do something, there's definitely, like, it's like what goes around comes around, right? And shit. I don't know who the fuck raised you. Never mind, I knew who raised her. I don't know how the fuck you were raised, because I didn't. But if somebody had to educate you on how to be a responsible adult and own up to your shit, and it had to be me, fuck it, I'll do it. Okay? God damn it, I'll do it. Fine. Learn your damn lesson. Lay low. Shit, you can even put out an apology if you want. If not, just... I don't even want you to say sorry. I don't even give a shit. As long as you stop spreading that bullshit around, stop telling people false narratives, then nothing will happen. I will let it go. I'm happy to let it go. I'm just raising awareness that if anybody ever try to spread rumors about me, this is the stream to back it up. I'm being truthful. I'm honest with you. Like, dude. Jesus. Whether the product needs to be alive at least. Yeah. You can't view your messages to that person if you use another device to view that very message. Oh, I see. Maybe that's why I couldn't see it. I don't even remember where we talked. It was probably Facebook or WhatsApp. Yeah. It was probably Facebook or WhatsApp. But honestly, bitch, just lay low and never run your mouth about me ever fucking again. And then we good. I'm not gonna be your friend. I'm not gonna be your friend again. Listen, I didn't unfriend her on... So she blocked me on social media. I didn't unfriend her on Discord because I feel like after the stream, she might want to talk to me. You're open to exchange some words with me. We can still try to hash it out, but I will not be your friend anymore. We can have closure in this, okay? You can have your apology if you don't want to... I don't even want your apology, but if you want to give it, I'm gracious enough to let you do it, okay? And I'm willing to accept it. And after this, don't run your mouth about me ever fucking again. Just like what one of my streamer friends said. He tweeted it in Indonesian, but basically he said, let me tell you what he said. He said, I once said that the VTuber community is narrow. Your space to move isn't wide. If you want to backbite or gossip, it's up to you. The problem is that the person you're backbiting is a friend of your friend. The chances of your backbiting reaching their ears are very high, so be careful. And he's not wrong. I got connections in every industry. I think in every region even. Sure, I have a lot of Malaysian friends. I have a lot of Malaysian VTuber friends. But you need to understand that I also have EN friends. And I may not be mutuals with the person you're talking shit to, but I might have a mutual friend with that other person. So you need to watch your fucking back. If I could give you one last piece of advice, take it or leave it. I'm not manipulating you, okay? For saying nothing, for saying this. But just shut your fucking mouth and don't talk about me. Don't spread rumors about me. And own up to your fucking shit. Like a grown-ass person should. I'm late. It's okay, Juju. You came in at the very end. She was still, allegedly. I mean, I only heard it from people over the weekend. Over the weekend, I went to the capital city. And boy, oh boy. And these people came to me IRL. Look, I'm also a facecam streamer, so people usually recognize me. I don't recognize them. I have to ask everyone, what's your name? What's your name again? I'm sorry. Who are you? Even if I met them before, I forget. Like, and I only see them once or twice a year. You can't expect me to remember them, okay? Yeah, Juju. Juju's an awesome fucking friend. Juju would never do this to me. Shit. Jesus. I don't even want to think about it. Juju would never. I would never do this to Juju too. Like, we love each other too much as friends. This is a case. This stream is a case of a of a tragic friendship, okay? Fucking grow the fuck up. Yeah, you would never. I can't even picture you doing this. I can't even imagine you doing this. But yeah, like I said, like, you can talk shit. Go ahead. But you bet your ass it's gonna travel. Word's gonna travel. Like, sure, you don't have anyone that you can fully trust, or even if you fully trust a person, even if you fully trust me, if you talk shit about somebody and I don't think that's right, or if, okay, not just talking shit, if you said that someone did something and I was like, I don't think that's quite right, I'm gonna go to that person and clarify. I'm a confrontational person. I'm not afraid to hit people up and be like, yo, is this true? I don't small talk people, but if it's business, it's business. Because I need to know who to blacklist. So, yo, did you do this? Why did they say you did it then? Okay, you did it, but like, why? Or like, oh, so you did not? Can you, have anything to back it up that you did? And then I just move on. But you bet your ass that other person's gonna know. This is how it is. Okay? VTubing world is actually really small. We have a lot of VTubers, but most people know most people, or have mutual friends, or even mutual followers. Just be fucking smart, alright? A lot of us have known each other for goddamn years. Juju in my chat, Jusagi. He has known me for almost 4 years. Juju, in about 6 days, would be my 4 years streamer anniversary, and that is when I debuted. I've known Juju before that because I had my Twitter account before I debuted. I had my Twitter account to run and to push up the hype for a bit before my debut. So I've actually known Juju for way longer than that. Yeah, it really has been 4 years. Yes, it has. No cursing. Nah, I'm gonna refund that. This is not the stream to do it, honey. What goes around comes around. If you talk shit, expect the very same shit to come back to you. Yeah. I mean, in Chinese, there's a saying, 敢做不敢当. That means you dare to do it, but you don't dare to like handle the repercussions. You dare to do it, but you don't dare to be that person who said it. Like, or to be the person who did it. You did it, but you don't dare to be the person who did it. It is very deep, but it's basically like you did it, but then you wouldn't admit, you wouldn't like fucking own up to your shit. Pathetic. Yeah. 4 years already. 4 years. It's been a long time. I've been around for a long time. I've built a really good rapport with hella people of different sizes, different communities, different goddamn countries. So really, try me, bitch. Like, don't piss me off, okay? Goddamn. Shit, tomorrow I got a call with somebody to talk about her still, to clarify some air, because she also been talking to this person. So like, she really just needs to shut up at this point and just lay low. You can still stream, and you can still do your own thing and prep for your 2.0. I will not be in attendance, but good luck. Just don't talk about me no more, okay, girl? Feels like only yesterday VTubing was born. Hello, welcome in. Yeah, no, it's been a blink of an eye. Actually, feels like only 2 years since I've been Aruri, but it's been almost 3 years. Yeah. VTuber was born 9 years ago. Yeah. But so yeah, that's the end of the stream. I hope I don't have to make another stream to clarify nothing. I hope I don't have to like pull up no emails, no official letters to send to nobody. I hope that I don't have to write up no cease and desist. I hope I don't have to pull up a Google Doc, okay? Because honestly, I think she probably have more to lose than me. But yeah, just, be careful. Be careful what you say. Like, everything comes around. So yeah, you have my support. Thank you. I mean, I'm not here to persuade nobody. I'm not here to like encourage people to support or not support somebody. You don't even have to watch me after this if you feel like I'm a bad person after this stream. I respect whatever you guys decide, okay? I'm not a drama channel. I'm not a drama streamer. I don't always talk about this kind of shit like sometimes I make fun of that girl who accused me of botting every now and then, like, oh yes, you guys are bots, and I throw shade about that. But really, this is not that channel. I don't do news flash and like VTuber drama news. I don't do none of that, okay? So yeah, just know that this is a rarity, hopefully a one-time thing. Who knows? If she's nice enough, if she's polite, if she's I don't want to use the word obedient, but if she doesn't act up, who knows, I might start taking this video down. Who knows? But until then, she really just gotta prove that she's no trouble to me, or my brand, or my business. Yep. And I believe it. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we're just putting truth in the air, okay? There's disclaimers in the description box. Go read it, please, for the love of God. And just like be careful of who you hang around with. And you know, my mistake was that I cared too much about her being a childhood friend and not who she is as an adult. And I think that was my mistake. I admit, I own up to that. Don't make the same mistakes as me. I'm a very sentimental fucking person. I'm a sentimental person, so you really can't blame me for you know, supporting someone because of the good relationship we had in the past. But I definitely learned my lesson. Yeah. Meow! Welcome in, cat. I've been playing Mobile Legends again. I miss you. Let's play. Let's play sometime soon. Cleaning up backstabbers. Yeah. April has been a tough month. These people are so not worth it. Thank you, Zephy. You're fucking amazing. Yeah, like, I don't know. The older I get, the more I'm just trying to genuinely make connections with people. I don't mind if people confront me. I don't mind if people make me own up to the shit that I've done or the things that I've said. Because I just want closure at this point. I just want growth. I just want peace. Like, I told my partner, I was like, I don't even need to be the most popular VTuber. As long as I'm comfortable with my earning, I can pay my bills and I can eat whatever I want and live comfortably. That's it. I just want to settle. That is the word that we use a lot in our relationship. We just want to settle. We just want peace. So yeah, that is literally my goal in life. The older I got, the more I want that. So these kind of drama shit, bruh, I'm so drained. Yeah. Stop spreading false accusations. Yes. Bot allegations haven't been cleared yet. I can confirm I'm a bot. You're the most handsome bot. Oh my god. Just kidding. I still remember you used to send me handpics, Lucy. I'm a lot more careful with my friends these days. Some people are just friends to use you. Yep, literally. Literal story of the day. Story of the day. Remember, kids, nepotism is bad. That's the lesson today. It's a huge nepo baby. I was ready to make her my nepo baby. If she was nice to me, if she wasn't running her mouth about me, I knew, okay, listen, when you're a streamer for a while and you have like quite some following, not the biggest, obviously, no bow level or 100k level, but if you still got some following, especially in an industry where even getting 10k is hard as a VTuber, as a streamer, not VTuber, as a pure streamer, you know, you notice when people are trying to leech or clout chase. It's not that hard to recognize. And did I know that she was trying to leech or clout chase? I did, but I let her because I loved her like my sister. And sometimes I also offer up my clout when I feel like somebody is trying to get my connections, and I'm like, you know what, they've been nice to me, I'm gonna help them. I do it. It's not like we don't know or we're dumb, okay? We recognize it. So I was ready to make her my nepo baby, but she blew it, so good for her. What is nepotism? Yeah, nepotism. Show hand pics. Yeah, if you're not a bot, show me your hand pics. Preferably with veins. Preferably with veins. Not outside of your skin, please. And you know, like, maybe flex a little bit. I'm not baiting. I'm not. Hey, listen, don't call me a manipulator. I'm not manipulating you into sending me hand pics. What are you talking about? I ain't no manipulator, bro. This is the word of the fucking month, dude. Yeah. Except I did that already. I've seen most of y'all's hands, I'll be honest. Face reveal because I'm a handsome boy. That's so true. Feet pics? You gonna send feet and not hands, CP Zoos? In this economy for free? I feel like it's more expensive to ask for feet pics than hand pics. You know how much people pay for that on OnlyFans? Only feet, sorry. A cat pics. Show me a cat pics or else you're fake. Can I get thigh pics? I've seen your thirst baits, Hijiri, on Twitter. I've been seeing a lot of your thirst baits. 여기 손 2개요. 보여주세요. No veins cause too skinny. Veins not found, Nana said. Hey, the skinny fingers are really pretty, okay? Especially if you play the piano or the guitar. God damn. Yeah. Did someone say feet pics? Oh my god, Cole. I missed you. Let's do the Easter event soon. I miss playing Phasmo. Dude. Speaking of Phasmo, I'm sorry, I thought I wrapped up talking about this bitch. But she said famsophobia on her stream. And I was like, bitch. That's supposed to be our thing. Actually, that's supposed to be Ko's thing. Because Ko used to typo phasmophobia as famsophobia. And he would do it on his stream title. And we set famsophobia for like every goddamn time we stream Phasmo during my donathon for like months and months. It was our thing, okay? Can bitch stop stealing shit from us? Okay? Can she? She literally said it in her most recent Phasmo stream. So for the love of God, when she was introducing her schedule. So for the love of fucking God, stop stealing shit that belongs to me and my community. As a matter of fact, I even give credit to Ko because it came from Ko, okay? Bro. Even I'm taking strays here. He typoed Phasmo as Famso one time, alright? So yeah. Seriously, just stop. Be creative. Be your own content creator. Don't try to be somebody else. Don't try to talk shit about somebody else. Don't try to act like somebody else. You know what I'm saying? If you don't have what it takes, don't even try to be acting like you do to make your friends feel like shit. Don't be condescending to your friends. You be fucking nice, okay? You be fucking nice to your friends. Alright? Yeah. Layanim. Also say yeah. Famsophobia. Yeah, we say famso on this channel. What is she gonna say next? Book of the book? Bitch. 안녕하세요. Yeah, shit. I swear. If she said book of the book, bruh, I think a lot of people about to throw hands. Book of the book. Book of the book is our thing. Book of the book was when Alia wanted to pick up a book, but Alia like tends to stutter sometimes. In a really funny way. So Alia said book of the book. And then everybody started saying book of the book. Ah, I remember. Phasmo, fun times. Mak meow, mak melutup. Yeah. Book of what? Book of the book. She's the Phasmo book that we have. She called it book of the book once. And since then, we just keep saying book of the book, book of the book. Yeah. Here's how you spell book of the book. Book of the book. Off-brand games and Roblox. She's so cute. Alia's so cute. I fucking love Alia. So if she says book of the book, if that bitch says book of the book, I swear to fucking God. Yeah, they're gonna say she stole book of the book. She gonna steal. That's what Kai said it first. Gonna say book of the book. She gonna say mak meow, mak melutup, which honestly even means nothing. So yeah. I'm so tired, you guys. I'm not tired from being up at 3:30 a.m. I'm just tired from talking about this. So I hope you understand where I'm coming from, what kind of person that I am. Like, after my dad passed away, even before my dad passed away, I've just, as a journey as an adult, I've just really tried to be honest with myself. Even if it's about negative things, I call myself out, right? And when my dad passed away, seeing how many people went to his funeral and said only good things, even to this day, did you know, because we have my dad's phone and his laptop, we still get good texts about him. People often text the deceased because he passed away so quickly, there was no closure. So we still receive texts. It's like they're texting into the void. But I mean, we see it because we have his phone. But yeah, it's so like, it's so bittersweet, and I just fucking want to be like that, you know? Indonesian? No, that was Malaysian. Meow Mak Melutup is Malaysian. But yeah, like I just want to be like that. So I've just been really trying to face myself and just be genuine. I only want real conversations with people. I just really want real friendships, genuine emotions. Like I don't want to lie to myself. I don't want to be something that I'm not. You know what I mean? Like am I making sense? Yeah, oh Juju. So yeah, it's just like that. Like I don't fucking have time to start shit with someone. I haven't regretted something in so fucking long. But I can't believe that the first thing that I regret in like maybe a decade was to like, because okay, I'm very conscious with my actions. Everything that I do is intentional. Okay? That's why I own up to it, because I know I did it, right? And because I'm so intentional, I live intentionally, it's hard for me to regret things that I did because I choose to do it. I chose to do it, and I choose to do it actively. And so for me to feel regret about this is a fucking joke. To regret helping somebody. I never thought that I would ever feel this way. At least not again. Like as a kid I did feel these kind of feelings, but it never hurt this much. And so I feel like a fool, you know? I'm a failed Malaysian. It's okay. Yeah. Not being myself. People call you a poser for being what? A poser is like you have to like pretend to be something that you're not, right? Or I guess say that you are something or you do something but you actually don't. So rude from her. Yeah, so it's heartbreaking. And remind yourself of all the years that we spent together, not just in this community, but you see me interact with my other friends, and I've done hella collabs with, I don't know, probably 200, 300, maybe not 300, maybe 100, 200 people at this point in my career. Like, it has all just been genuine friendships, so I want you to remember that. And the next time you hear someone talk shit about me, please come ask me first, bring it up to my attention. You know, help me protect myself, basically, because I need to know who to watch out for. This industry is wild. Yeah, it does sound cute, huh? It used to be a poser skin. No way, Lucy! You're telling me that the sticker that you stuck stickers on your skateboard and you don't even skate it? Especially if I get bad vibes. Yeah, if you guys feel like one of my friends is sketch, please tell me. I mean, even if I'm friends with them, I'm still open to listening to other people's opinions. The reason why people flock to me over the weekend, and only over the weekend, is because at first they thought that because I kept saying she's my childhood friend, people thought that we were that close. People thought that we were that close they couldn't get a word in. They were too afraid to say something because they didn't want to offend me or piss me off. And I was like, if only I had known about, if you came to me earlier and talked to me about this, I would not have, I mean, not that I'm blaming them, but I did tell them, like, I would not have actually been this close with her, despite whatever happened in the past. Because at least I learned who she is as an adult now, you know, not as a child. Because right now, not now, but up until that point, I still thought she was that sweet girl from when we were kids. So yeah, please, if you guys feel like there's some bad juju or anything, please let me know of any friends or anyone around me, even viewers. Because sometimes my mods tell me this. They're like, oh, I think this viewer is being a little sketch. And they will tell me about it. They'll be like, actually this viewer has done sussy things in other channels, or has been banned, or like, watch out, I have a feeling they're a doxer or something. That they watch out for me. So don't be shy. I'm very open to conversations. People think I'm intimidating. I don't know why, because I feel like I've just been trying to desperately connect with people, and but I somehow come off as really intimidating. Maybe because I cuss too much. I don't know. I think maybe it's the words that I use when I speak. I don't know. People say I'm scary. I don't want to be. Bruh. All I heard was bad juju and panic. No, you're good juju. You're the best juju. Yeah. How do you tell you in case that happens? They're Maros or something. Just straight up tell you in the middle of a stream. Hey, this person is. No, I have a Twitter alt. You guys are always welcome to DM me there. I may or may not reply you. Like I said, I don't really reply to small talk. So if you small talk me, chances are you're not getting a reply. That's the brutal truth. I'm sorry. I cannot handle small talk. But if you come to me about something important or something related to work, or people used to text me about PO boxes and parcels and stuff, like fans, they used to text me. I'm always open to that, okay? Yeah. Just know that I'm not your personal therapist. You can't come into my DMs to trauma dump. And if I don't respond, don't act like, you know, I don't give a shit about you. Because again, I'm struggling with my own shit. I have my own mental health to take care of. I can't take care of everyone trauma dumping in my DMs. So please don't do that. And like how I want you to take care of yourself, please take care of me too. And I will take care of myself and take care of you, okay? So let's not do that to each other, okay? Has the legendary He's threat. They're still active to this day. Being a lurker, I've been accused of being a bot. Rumors. Don't be shy, we won't eat you. Yeah. Kecil-kecil menyusahkan orang, besar-besar tak nak mampus. We'll stay with you till you feel better. Thank you. I know you're hella genuine. I mean, like, shit, you remember all about me and I'm barely around. That's impressive. Lucy, come on. You've been a big supporter for a long time. I don't forget people that easily. Faces, maybe. Faces, I got no promises. I can't recognize no fucking faces. If you see me last year and then you see me again and I don't recognize you, I am so sorry. I probably have to ask you for your name again because that's just how I am. But if it's your stream name, like your chat name, your profile photo, shit like that, I recognize. If you change your profile photo, I would be like, oh, they changed their profile photo. I would know, okay? Yeah. Nearly 7-hour stream just because of this drama. You're gonna make drama tubers' life miserable by them talking about this. That's if they discovered this drama. I don't want them to discover this drama. This quote-unquote drama should just stay here. Yeah, this is a precautionary tale. This is a story, a lesson for somebody to learn or for other people to learn. I don't want this to blow up. I don't want this video to go viral. I don't want it to be one of the most viewed videos on my channel, please. So just, you know, keep it on a down low. Yeah, and if you ever hear these exact same rumors being spread around again, please drop this link to the person that's saying it so that they can educate themselves. You can timestamp wherever they're talking about to debunk it. Use the link, okay? I highly encourage it. Confess, I've been a little afraid to DM in the past. Also, I don't DM people on Discord often nowadays. I don't DM if I have nothing to say. Yeah. Guys, use your PFP IRL trust. That's cute though. That would be cute. If you all come and see me and you're just holding up your profile photo, I'll be like, I recognize you. Yo. This year has been rough. I mean, last year was real fucking rough, you know? Twitter alt. Yeah. Honestly, if the person's chill most of the time and they're mad, you done fuck up big time. That is so fucking true. Listen, I cuss a lot, and I do have a huge range of emotions normally, but I don't usually explode like this. Like, sure, I have my quote-unquote angry moments where I snap at chat if there's like someone misbehaving, but this is a different kind of anger. This is the kind of anger that comes with hurt. This is the kind of anger that comes with pain. This is the kind of anger that makes me feel like I don't want to be here to tank this. So I hope I never feel this feeling ever again. If there's a God out there, whatever God it is, please don't let this kind of shit happen again. Bless, okay? To anyone here. Even the people that I talked about today. Like, let's just leave this in the fucking past. Keep our fucking mouth shut. Don't spread nothing no more. And do our own thing. Okay? Yeah. You're getting older. Fuck! Thanks to the honors all my no is mine. This is not international enough for drama channels capitalized. I mean, I don't think I'm relevant enough for that. Maybe if I talked about the whole Cinder thing. Thank you for the hearts. If I talked about the Cinder thing, then maybe they would have clipped some of this and used it. But I'm not here to talk about Cinder. I don't know her. Okay, I didn't even find out what happened, but I knew it was bad. Yeah. Cause now I'm curious who the VTuber is. Keywords, childhood friend, VTuber. I only have one. Yeah, but I did delete all of our. So I deleted all of our social media posts. Promotional social media posts, as in like, oh, the stream happening today, collab with who, and I took down all of our streams together, so she can't use me as clout. She can't use that to any advantage of hers, honestly, for whatever fucking reason. And I do not vouch for her anymore. So if you were ever like, oh, she's close to Aruri, so I want to invite her. No, we're not anymore. I don't vouch for her. Like, if you came to me asking me if I would recommend her to like join your collab and stuff, I'd be like, I don't think so. I would not go into details unless they ask, but I personally would be like, nah. Yep. You mean physically? Good vibes for Aruri, thank you. You're so sweet. Zephy is honestly one of the most genuine and real people, and so kind and so supportive. Wear your PFP, make it into a t-shirt. That's funny. Hi Jay, thank you. A posture check. I'm running out of water. Stretch. Oh, did you hear that? Oh, my back. Didn't you used to work with a god of some sort? You mean Hermes? Hermes the Greek god? Yes, I did. I was his part-timer. I was his intern. Cindy's, that's bruh. Mao back. I just have to say chamber pot, bruh. Yeah, print it out, tape it on your shirt. Hell, just print it out into a shirt. That means you can never change your profile photo, because otherwise I'm like same phone, who this? I'm like, who the fuck are you? Bro, we all went back pay. Forbidden information. Yeah, tape it on my face. You know what Hiryu does? You guys know this baby girl meme, right? That he drew. This one, he actually walked around with this on a board. It was a massive board. He walked around with this, and he was looking for me. And I was like, oh, oh my god. And he gave it to me. So I left it in my KL apartment. Over the weekend, every time I woke up, I would see it. Because it's right across my bed. Baby girl. Baby girl. Yeah, it's so funny. It's so funny. I love this. I love this so much. So yeah, thank you guys for your support. And no witch hunt. If you don't know who they are, just fucking let it go. If you know, then just I'm not gonna make decisions for you. You make your own decisions, okay? Ritsu, hello. Yeah. That artwork looks amazing and beautiful. Yeah. I think it's one of the most used stickers in the Discord server. Baby girl. I'm not gonna change my PFP. I just added it, make it look a little cooler. Yeah, that's fine. Working as a part-time goddess. Working as a part-time apprentice. 맨날 따라 아니요, 쿠알라룸푸르에 가면 일어나자마자 봐요. 침대 앞에 있으니까. 눈이 뜨면 딱 봐요. Yeah. Turns out it's from Hiru. Yeah. Anyway, that's all I want to do. That's all I want to say today. Exhausting fucking stream. And you know, I really appreciate y'all's support. You guys have been really sweet to me. Despite, again, like I said, I've not been active very much. Hell, I used to stream every day of the week almost. And now I stream only half a month and you guys are still here. I I don't know. There are no words that can explain how grateful that I am. But let's spend more time together in May. Let's spend more time together this month. I really want to give back, and let's just hang out more than we ever had. I think we haven't done that in a while. We've played some Repo, but let's do some Phasmo, let's do some Lethal Company. Yeah, I love you, thank you. I'm sticking to the right side, Aruri's side. Yeah, I heard that people were waiting to not support this person anymore, so. But again, it's their choice, okay? It's not because of me. Yeah. Say baby girl if I'm taking pics. Get some good rest, thank you. Phasmo is dusting in my Steam library. Join us. There's an Easter event going on, so let's play. So I want to do a membership gifting stream soon, but I think maybe I should take a day's rest. Or maybe I don't. Let's see. It is Friday, huh? I like to stream on Fridays. Fridays are fun. But we'll see. Maybe I'll stream Mobile Legends or something. Yeah. It's not because of you, it's because of ourselves, and I stand with Aruri too. We believe you. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, I wish her all the best. And, okay, the really true end of this stream, the last message that I'm gonna send is, I wish her all the best. Maybe I still have a soft spot for her, who knows? Well, let's hope she doesn't take advantage of that, because I wouldn't put it past her. But I wish her all the best. You know, it's a shame that we didn't end up being good friends as I hope. But even if we part ways, like, I wish she flies high, you know? Who knows? Maybe she might be able to make it on her own with, who knows, her friends who are helping her, right? So yeah. Lucy, thank you so much for 5 members. Congratulations, Aika-chan! Solar, congratulations, Zovos. Congratulations, Unreal. And congratulations, Yoktavian. Oh, congratulations. Putting a decal, bruh. Still baffles me. You tell me. Wish you good luck at IRL things. Congrats in advance. Thank you. I'm not getting married yet. If I am, you will hear about it, okay? If I am getting married, you guys will know. Okay? I don't really see the point of keeping these things from you, considering how you guys have been in our relationship journey for so long. So yeah. Thank you. So please stay tuned to my stream announcements on YouTube, and on the Discord server, on Twitter. If you want Instagram, I also post it on Instagram. And turn on stream notifications. Yeah, so you know when I'm gonna stream next. Better invite me only if it happens in Indonesia. There's a high chance, Lucy. There's a high chance that it will. Yeah. So keep an eye out. We plan to do one in Malaysia, one in Indonesia. Yeah. I also invite you to I will sing at your wedding for free, brother. On stream marriage. We actually unironically talked about streaming the wedding, and we're not opposed to it. Yeah. There might be no audio, so we don't really dox ourselves or our family members. Not that we care too much about doxing ourselves, but we just didn't want our family members to feel uncomfortable. But why not stream it, right? We both chill. We've both shown our faces already. I will fly out. I fucking love you for that. So yeah. So thank you guys for being here. Thank you for all your support. April had been a really tough month, and a lot of you guys stayed by me. We did a couple of watch-alongs. This month, I want to give back, so let's hang out a lot. Let's do more chatting streams. Let's bring back Would You Rather. Would You Rather has been fun. Would you rather do this or that? Would you rather sniff your thumb that has been in the gutter? Or would you lick your toe that has a dirty toenail? I fucking love those, okay? I fucking love the Would You Rathers. It's so wild. And then explain why. So we'll do a stream like that, okay? Soon. Would you rather send hand pics or feet pics? Or both? Please choose the last answer. Make sure to include nasi minyak. Yo, are you gonna wear sunglasses to my wedding? Atau sen. I don't hate it. I welcome it. Okay. Thank you guys so much, and thank you for all the gifts and the members today, and all the donations, all the subs. I will read all of the. Oh my Jesus! Thank you, Fabian, for 1 biddy. Would you rather sniff your finger after sticking it in your belly button, or send a picture not chosen by you? Send a picture not chosen by me, cause it's probably be a cat pic. Haha, I broke the system. Okay. Alright, and thank you all for the raids. Welcome, raiders. I'm sorry if this is your first stream of me. Feel free to watch my other streams. It's not like this. I stream a lot of horror games. I do variety contents. And yeah, I yap a lot, so come hang out. Yeah. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, hold on. Alright, let's close up the stream. We're happy to help you. We all love you. I love you guys. My belly button's clean. Wait, is it my... Oh yeah, my belly button? Oh, okay. Let me see. I'm checking my belly button. Would you rather pet out of your hug, out of your... Aww, that's cute. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. If you're watching the VOD, please read the description box. I put some disclaimers. So please read them, and, you know... Let's try to be respectful in the comments, okay? I know I call her a bitch a lot, but listen, I'm from the LGBTQ community. We say bitch all the time. We call anyone a bitch. They don't even have to be a bad person. To us, it's equivalent to that person. Literally, the word bitch means that person to us. So it's like, oh, that bitch, this bitch. So it's not inherently malicious, okay? Or a derogatory term when used by me, okay? So yeah. Thank you guys for being here. I love you all. If you're on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe in case you haven't. It is free. Drop a like. It is also free. Let's see. We have liars in the chat. If we have more votes than likes, we shall find out. 258 votes, but 187 likes. We got liars. No. Please drop a like. It helps the channel out a lot. It really kicks the algorithm in the nuts. Trust me, it does. It does. Yeah. And I've been taking a lot of breaks, so every time I come back, I have to climb the algorithm ladder. It's tough. So please help me out. Even drop a comment if you have free time. That also helps. Excuse me, helps with engagement. If you're on Twitch, don't forget to drop a follow in case you haven't. It is free. Join the Discord server, links pinned in the chat. It is also free. And I will see you guys in my next stream. Yeah. Kick him in the nuts. What? Don't click that. I love you guys. Bye-bye. I do. I love you. And thank you for the hydrate.